Hello, everyone. Good morning, evening, and afternoon. Hello, welcome to the first weekly of the circuit, guys. This is Saber. Well, you know me, Monkadi. Hello, people, blanket. So let's see who was the first today. Just because. Oh, what a sweet voice. Thank you, Nesha. Now, hey, Carnage. Hello, everyone. Hello, Pads. Yeah. Before I say hello to everyone, again, okay. Yeah, I'm gathering the entry fees. I got the circuit submission file. Me and Sordy are checking on that, so everybody will not be skipped. Reiner, welcome in. Good to have you in. Welcome, Reiner. Guys, people clap to Reiner playing. And okay. So I hope everybody's having a good day. Oh, wait, what is 9117? Is this a code number? But I will count it like as 1,500 dono from Reiner. Thank you, Reiner. Let me sign this into the dono jar here. Because there will be, as you could see, as you know, actually, we decided to split all the donos we got between the monthly, of course, that we already told you guys, all the rules are in there. The monthly is no entry fee, and each of the top four of each weekly will qualify for the monthly, okay? And the monthly is completely free with a very nice prize pool. Check me in, I will do a walk outside. Yeah, okay, Reiner, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, take your time, we have plenty of time. Sorry guys if I'm not reading chat, I'm just signing everything up here. Okay, and we got two more K here. I will add it like, give me one moment, guys. We got basically 154. I will round up to 154. Okay, sorry guys if I missed anybody. Followed Tsipaki stream and every match. Have Nedra still so happy to buy it. Yeah. Nedra is pretty good Tam at the moment. You just have to keep it safe from some wind types and some Quetzas, but yeah, seems to be pretty good. By the way, hello everybody again. I don't know if I can go from the very beginning here. Oh, Snowman was the first one today. So again, hello Snowman, Johnny, Neshamah, Malzand, Reiner, try to reach, everybody was first in the chat. Capri, Shiny Taco, we got Paduke, Axo, Carnage, and everybody in. Hello Dave Goblino, hello mate, hello. I'm good. I am having a little bit of problems actually in real life. I have to fix them in the next days, but let's say that it's okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you so much. No, it's okay, guys. It's okay. I just got my mom with some problems, but yeah, I'm going to fix them. Not me, but yeah, doctors and stuff. Yeah, thank you so much for caring, guys. Thank you. Let's see if we have more people, guys. Since I don't want to, wait until the very last minute, okay? Try to reach me here and pay the entry fee, guys. It's very important because I would like to start the tourney on time, right? One thing before, watching if anybody else joined, okay? Oh, I am at Uhuru. You can find me here, guys. Uhuru, you get the airship and you find me here. Kisiwa. I made the first week. Yeah, don't worry, good luck, because this is your first tourney, so no worries about anything, just enjoy it, try to do your best, and no worries at all. Guys, I was saying, before watching a little bit in the back what's happening, if there are more people joining. Oh, we have 17 players, nice, Stabile, and welcome in, mate, welcome in. I was saying that today we have two casters with us, so I'll be casting with JT, the whole Swiss rounds, okay, and after that I'll be casting with Quarter, for the top cut, okay? So a lot of hype for both of them. I really can't wait to see the tourney starting. And thank you so much, Snowman. Thank you so much. Let me check. Grunty is in here. Okay, there you go. Oh, it's okay. Thank you so much for the sponsor. Thank you. Okay, we got that in. Let me see if we're adding, because wait, I got like 15. Okay, we got 16 players now. Sorry, 17. Okay. Let me see who else joined. I think I saw, okay, Neko and Dave Goblino. Okay. Neko, Blackie, and Dave. Okay. Yeah, just to have the list. I got the whole list here. So, how long do you reckon will the stream take, Saber? So, let's say that we start on time, and it will be like on, in like 40 minutes, but let's say 50 minutes, okay? Let's say that we start at 10 past 4. I would say that it's like something like 6 hours, kind of, because usually the Swiss are pretty fast. Usually Swiss last something like 2 or 3 hours, probably less. Yeah, 2 hours and a half. I think it's reasonable. Of course, it depends on the players, and it depends on the teams. Because of course, if there are some, you know, control stall teams, it will take a little bit longer. But yeah, usually the tourney is something like 6 hours total. Yeah, I would expect something like that. Let's say, probably if we go long, it can finish at around, you know, 9 p.m. our local time. And hello, Clover. Hello, and hello, Ale. Ciao, caro. So yeah, I would say something like that, Glatze. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, because you know, you really don't know what happens during the tourneys, right? So, oh, by the way, guys, since I saw some new, I mean, I'm not saying new players, but I know that, I mean, Snowman is your first tourney, right? For people who are new to Battlefy, guys, so the rules are pretty simple, okay? When the bracket will start. No, Capri, for today, I'd say that today is the tourney. From tomorrow, yeah, we will be doing normal streams, yeah. I usually stream on weekends only for tournaments, right? So today is impossible. That's why I didn't contact you in private too. I said that we can do that in for next week, Capri man. Yeah. Today is all for the tourney. Hello, Hayden. Hello. Hello, Malzant. Yeah, just for that, because it's impossible, you know, having a smooth organization and, you know, also doing, because it takes at least 1 hour and more, right? So we have some schedule and stuff to keep track on. Wait, Malzant, did you sign up or not? I'm just a little bit confused. Or I'm a little bit monkadi. Okay. The bracket is not up yet because the tourney has not started. But yeah, Capri, if you're up for that, we can organize for the next week for sure. You know, into normal streams, right? We do the normal stuff we do every time. Just signed up now. Yeah. It's 7.5. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Malzant. Let me add you in. We got 18 then. Okay, got the entry fee from Malzant. So if you guys are looking for the link, is in the weekly, okay? Guys, and tell me if you you got the all the rule and stuff apart from Jan, okay, all good. Let me refresh. We should have 18 players, right? We have 18 players. Guys, remember to submit the team and everything. Sorry, do you have the new form updated or not in the chat, so they can actually press the fun button and they found the form? Yeah, I'm putting some Temtem music in the back today, so I think it's, you know, appropriate, right? So guys, as to, you know, sum up everything to you, since we, you know, we wait for some more people to submit and pay. So how the circuit will work and how is the battle fight working for also new people that don't know how, you know, how things go, right? Okay, so basically, when the bracket will be up, you'll be playing the Swiss rounds. It depends on how many people do we have. But yeah, I believe this will be like 5 rounds of Swiss and top 8 for now, because we have 18 players. So it will definitely be top 8 today. So, and you will be playing a best of one, and hello Shana, a best of one of each Swiss round. So guys, if you lose the round number 1, for example, don't leave, don't quit the tourney, because you will have more rounds to play before the Swiss rounds will end, okay? And when the bracket will start, you will have your private chat with your opponent, okay? And you will write in the chat /coin flip, and the winner of the coin flip will decide who's inviting, okay? Basically, the winner of the coin flip decides who is going to invite doing this and pressing competitive battle to your opponent, okay? This is how it works. And oh, Devil Quartets. Hello, darling. Are you playing? Oh! Oh my. Guys. Oh. Guys, I'm having some... Oh my, guys. Do we have some hype in the chat for Devil Quartet? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. So we'll have a very nice... Oh, thank you so much. Today we had a nice Luma Yumishi from Pattern Knife, but we'll be adding for sure one of those Shuin for the second winner. Guys, Pog and people clap in the chat. Thank you so much, Devil Quartet. Like every time you support us, like in a crazy way. Thank you so much. Big kiss and hug to you. Thank you, thank you. Guys, people clap, people clap. Let's go, let's go. And yeah, at the end of the tourney, guys, we'll have so double giveaway. Thank you, thank you. And all the rest, of course, will be, you know, spread during the week. Thank you so much. Thank you. Like, every time. So, oh my god, guys, today is so hot outside. We got like 28 degrees. Is this normal, guys? Do you think it's normal? I mean, it's like... Monkadi, what is that? Oh, guys, one thing. During the tournament, I won't stay with this overlay, of course. I have the tournament overlay. Invites. Yes. The one who invites gets the first ban, and you are the blue, so you will have the arrow on turn 1, basically. So, and you will have the first pick, and then goes the orange with double pick, and then you have the counter pick for the lead, and then again ban, okay, but the orange has the counter pick at the end, okay. That's basically the difference. So people prefer usually, you know, inviting unless they have some particular composition. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I'm just saying that the winner of the coin flip decides, so it's just not mandatory. If you win the coin flip, you say, I want you to invite me. You can say that. Not quite sure, but if I manage all the top cut, I'll have a lot. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. That sounds awesome, Gladze. I said that you should go for that, and I told you that that will be Poggies. Nice. Sounds good, Gladze. Sounds good. Guys, can we share some love to Gladze? And also, Hyperions from the Temteros will be casting on their channel for the Spanish community too. Yeah, I told them to,
you know, the pleasure is mine.
If they want to spread some love, can I still join the tournament? Yeah, sure thing. Hey. Yep, absolutely. There is the link. There's the link. And if you have any questions, guys, feel free to. So, the prize pool for today will be formed by donation from me and Sordy, who will be 150k pansons. Okay, 150. Next time we'll translate them in every language. Let's go. And then there will be all the entry fees. In the rules, there they say that basically out of 7, so you pay 7.5, okay? So 5k will go to the prize pool from today, and 2.5 from each player will go to the monthly one. That will be at the end of May, at the end of this month, okay? And like I said, each top 4 will qualify to the monthly. And of course, if you qualify today, for example, but you still want to play for the next week, okay, you can do it. It's just if you are qualified, we will bring in the one below you, okay? So, for example, if Glatze qualifies today, and Glatze does top 4 again next week, and Nesha will be under Glatze, Glatze will still get the prize because of the winning, okay? But Nesha will be qualified because Stabile is already qualified, right? That's basically, but everything is explained in the Discord and in the circuit rules, so no worries, guys, no worries. Do we still miss? Yeah, we still miss people, guys. I miss Dave, Neko. I miss Janblauweiss. I miss Ripper, Foolek. Yeah, I miss a lot of people. So yeah, absolutely. So let's see how many people do we have. We're 18. We're at 19 now. I also miss Rishi, Platt. Oh, Kami's in! Ooh, welcome in, Kami, welcome in. Yeah, guys, international translations, let's go. So many punches are presenting today. Yeah, I saw them, Gladze, I saw them. Yeah. You should be proud, you should be proud. So guys, I am a little bit in a Monkadi phase now because, okay, no, let me add Kami. Okay, Kami is the last one who signed in, right? Okay. We got 19 players at the moment. Yes. Hello, Belzu. Hello. We were talking about Panzers. By the way, guys, I was finishing to say about the notifications, right? We will have the tournament screen, so I won't have any notifications on the screen. So for all the, you know, follows, subs, and everything, I'll be using a command, right? Because, you know, not to interrupt the flow of the casting, okay? I have to give you... yes. I mean, before the start of the tourney. Yeah, I'm in Uhuru, mates. Wait, did you sign up to the tourney? Let me quickly refresh it, because I saw Kami join the last one. What's your name, mate? What's your name? Your IGN. What's your IGN? SergioZ. Okay, let me quickly refresh. I don't see you, actually. Are you sure? Because I can't see you in. Probably you signed in into the wrong one. Probably. Yeah. This is the one from today, the first weekly. Yeah, and guys, did you see that? That's Bob again. Monkadi. Sorry. Just one thing. Oh my god, guys. Outside is so freaking hot. What the hell is happening? Is this summer? Yeah, Bob is back, guys. Did you see that? Oh, hello, Schulzzy. Hello. Welcome in. Let me sign in, Schulzzy. Yeah. Okay. Where is him? Okay, there you go. Okay, he paid. Did I beat the boss just to... Yeah, burps are good sometimes, you know. Oh, SergioZ. Hello, mate. Hello. Sorry, PS5 trade is slow. No worries, Schulzzy. No worry. Thank you for joining. And good luck, have fun. Okay, Sergio. let me just... Okay, SergioZ. Paid. Yeah, Plaid is playing. Yeah. Plaid, Neko, yeah. Last week final was not the weekly. It was just a relaxing tourney. Today is the first one from the circuit. The final was between Neko Blackie and the Senior Plaid. Yeah, that was a pretty nice final. I really enjoyed it. So let me refresh. So Sergio, you signed up, right? We should be 20 now. Yeah, we're 20. Yeah, and I can see you in. Okay, sounds good. Sorry, do we have the form in here so people can, you know, submit? Because we still miss some submissions actually. Don't think, just sign up. How many rounds of Swiss? 20. Oh, it's basically, it's always 5, okay? The next one is from the 33rd player. Yeah, that's the cut of the number of rounds. So above 32, then you have to add the other round. Yeah, that's how it works. Yep. Oh, and thank you, Negan. Let me check you in. Okay. Sign up with a competitive team. Okay, so new rules. If you beat me, we automatically win the set. You'll friendly. What? What's that? What's that, snowman? I don't understand a single word. Monkadi. Monkadi. Okay. Wait, let me just ask one thing. Okay. I have to make a fast 10 team comp then. Wait, Nesh, are you playing? Oh yeah, I just saw that. Yeah. You still have like, let's say 30 minutes, because we said that we start in like, let's say that we give 10 minutes more after the closure of the registrations, yeah. So we start at like 10 past 4. We will be like there, yeah, in 30-ish minutes. Yep. Hey there, it's my first tourney though. Am I allowed to watch the stream during tourney? So yes, absolutely. There's no restrictions about, you know, watching. For example, if you finish your round, you will definitely be able to watch it. Yeah, no worries at all. The only thing, of course, is like we always take for granted that if we are spectating a match, of course, the two players, well, are not with the with the sound on. But I believe that it's like, you know, at least for me, it's like impossible to play with other voices in my head. So yeah, just that. No, let's say no sniping, but yeah, you're allowed to watch the tourney. Absolutely, guys. Yeah. It's just regular comp rules. I don't know if Tyrannic is allowed. No, guys. Sorry, I forgot about saying that, but no, Tyrannic is not allowed. My bad. And hello, Rishi. Hello, JT, and hello, everyone. Sorry. Okay, so if you stream, I bet I'll have to mute the stream. Yeah, that's so much appreciated, actually. Yeah, that would be very appreciated. Because we don't really like using delays and stuff. We all know that basically the whole community is, you know, all fair, and yeah. So, yep. So, everybody who joined, I am here, guys. We're starting in like 30-ish minutes. Why no in tourney? Wait, what? Yeah, that's the whole circuit. Today's tourney is the first one, guys. People don't have perfect so yeah, that's why, yeah, because you will, you know, it's pretty difficult to have, I mean, to have the same Tyrannic, right? So there will be like, let's say, an RNG thing, because you could win against me, for example, because of your Tyrannic being better than mine, right? So this is basically what people are... what people are avoiding by not letting Tyrannon participate in the tourney, basically. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. Wait, what? Yes. I'm taking entry fees here. Yep, Rishi, yep. No, that's from the last one, right? It's from Relax Sunday, I think. Wait, guys. Are you taking... Guys, it's so freaking hot. Monkati. Yeah, I have to like close all the notifications on my mobile phone. Give me one moment, guys. Yeah. Okay, Ripa! Hello. Oh, welcome in, Rishi. Welcome in. So, guys, this is the... Okay, let me sign you in, Rishi. Where's Rishi? There you go. Okay. Oh my. Guys, give me one moment. It's just blowing. Everything is blowing out. One moment, guys. One moment. I'm back. Now it's correct form. Oh, okay, thank you so much, Sorty. Yeah, I was closing the door because there's a lot of wind today. Okay, so where was the... Okay, Janblauweiss paid. Sorry for the bad pronunciation. I still have to become a good German Panzer. I believe that's German, right? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, guys. So, if you still have, if you have to fill the form here for submitting your team, use this one. Thank you so much, Sordy, for that. So you just write form in here and you can submit it easy. Remember, guys, we don't need TVs. Only Tams, items, moves, and the trait. No TVs needed, guys. So. Don't waste time into, you know, writing TVs. Enough. Oh, yeah, exactly. I have to zoom it a little bit more, but yeah, that's the new one. That's the Naga, and I also have to do the Luma one. Yeah. Just PC monitors. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, Pat. Munkadi. Guys, do we have some Munkadi in the chat? By the way, JT, like I said, you guys, these are the two casters that we have today. So if you want to know who is casting today, we will have... Yeah, I got yours. Oh, so it's you, Smooth. Okay, nice. Was the anti-free 7.5, and 5k will go to the tourney today, and 2.5 from each person will go to the monthly one at the end of the month, like, you know, into the rules we said. And the monthly will have no entry fees, so nice and big prize pool for the monthly. Hope to see a lot of you in there, guys. In Top Cut, yes. Oh, welcome in, Reaper. There you go. Welcome in. Okay. With Reaper. There you go. Okay, guys, we don't miss a lot of people. We still miss Brunde, Homelander, Prodi. We miss Senior Platt, Scallywag, Foolek, and actually we miss a lot of people. Yeah. Do we need to do anything else? Just send the formula with Temtem link and everything. Nesha, so yeah, basically, yeah, you have to fill this, right? And yeah, when you open that, yeah, you have to put all the informations, okay? And the Tem link, yeah, the Tem link should be complete with everything, but not TVs, okay? So yeah. Tourney would end for it. Yeah, it's okay. I know. Let's say that this is more of wait. Oh, I have JT in. JT, are you in? No. Yeah, I have you here. But I can't hear you. No?
Because I'm not speaking.
That's true. That's true. That's true, guys. Okay, can we welcome JT?
I want to say thank you to my mom, my dad, for raising me. Wait, what? This is not the time.
That's not the time. You are right, JT. Welcome in, JT. This will be very, very poggies. And we will have JT for the whole Swiss rounds today, guys. People clap. Everybody's so happy having you, JT. I am happy too, of course. People clap to JT.
And I'm happy to be here as well.
Yeah. This will be... We have like, we have 20 people at the moment. Probably 21. Wait, let's see. And like we said, only... 22 now. Oh, we got Trotter and Neshamah. Okay, yeah. Let me just add... So we got Neshamah here. And Trotter. I hope everybody will finish the submission and everything here. So, I do report the score on Battlefield when the brackets are done, I guess. Yeah. Each player can report their own score. So, basically, the Swiss will be best of 1, okay, guys? And the top cut will be best of 3. Yep. Luma Office. Oh, yeah. JT, Johnny is saying that we need a Luma Office. Did you read that?
Yeah, I actually read it. I'm gonna also be replying to that.
Lol. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Neshamah, for getting in. Okay. We still need... You need VIP to enter the Luma office. So, one loser, you're out? No, absolutely. So, Swiss round works like this. So, Swiss rounds will be 5, unless we reach 33 people. And when you lose the first one, you will still have to play all of the 4 remaining. So... And the for each win you get 3 points, okay? And of course for each lose you get 0. And at the end of the 5 Swiss rounds, the top 8 will go to the top cut. So we'll create a new bracket with it will be an elimination bracket, okay? But those rounds will be best of 3 after that, okay? So it's not like you lose and you're out. No. You will have to play the whole tourney. Yeah, absolutely. And this is also like we always say, it's a good way, you know, to play, because, you know, always sometimes doing a single elim or something like that is very sad, because, you know, you don't have a lot of battles to do, right? 3 points thing. Yeah, it's always like that, you know. The Swiss rounds always give you 3 points when you win. Yeah. I mean, unless anything changed. Yeah. JT, right? It's always 3 points for each win, right? Unless...
Yes.
Okay.
So per round you're playing 5 rounds, and each round you're fighting against 5 different people, and per win you're getting 3 points, like in any regular like format of a system. It's just more depending on how you're forming up into the tournament. But right now we're having 5 Swiss round, and if you're winning you're getting 3 points. If you're losing you don't get any points, but you can still play to the next one, and hopefully you can win that, which you receive your 3 points.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there you go. There's Foolek. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in.
If you withdraw, you're out. Kappa.
Yeah, exactly. Up earlier, I thought today. Yeah, Ricky. Yeah, there's yeah. You still have 10 minutes, guys, to join. Yep. Sure thing, guys. Sure thing. The registrations are closing like in 10 minutes. So yeah. So I got Foolek here. Where's Foolek? There you go. Get US in there. No, that's the old bracket. JT Munkadi. That's the link. I can pay you and make some coffee. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you for that, guys.
Oh, why haven't you changed the link?
Wait, what?
I'm looking at the bracket and that's from the previous.
Yeah, exactly, because the bracket is not online yet, right? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, the weekly is the comment. After that, Sordy will be putting the bracket in. The bracket.
The bracket.
Exactly. Oh, by the way, I just saw that Frozen Blue Demon. Thank you for the follow. My bad. My bad. This is like chess. You can ask for your opponent for a draw. Munkati. Oh, by the way, guys. One thing before starting. We decided. Well, it's not just actually a decision, but since there is an internal formula made by Battlefy. Actually, even when there are tiebreakers, actually those are not tiebreakers because, for example, last time that we had the tiebreaker, the computer into Battlefy already knew that Plat was going into the top because they had, for example, the direct match, right? So there's no need to tiebreakers. So guys, we're not playing any tiebreakers because Battlefy already takes care of this kind of things. I didn't know that, but now I know this. So guys, no tiebreakers needed, okay? Just when we finish, we have the top 8. Yeah, I didn't know that, Reaper, but I read it carefully. I also, informed myself a little bit, and they already have an internal one. So if you see same points, same win rate or whatever, if you see the same numbers, there are hidden numbers that they don't show you, but they already calculated, right? So guys, for the circuit, we're not playing any tiebreakers, okay? So Battlefy actually decides, and oh, there's a capretta. Just, to make things clear, okay? We say it now at the moment, so, yeah. 7.5, Ricky, 7.5. 5 will go to the circuit, and 2.5 for each person will go to the final monthly. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dave. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. So, Dave paid here. Where's Dave? Where's Dave? Oh, there you go. Okay. Guys, we still need Kami. We need Neko. For the payments, I'm saying. We need Scallywag. We need Ricky. Hello, Ricky. Welcome in, Ricky. Welcome in. Happy to have you in. Let's go. We got little Asia here. Guys, registrations are closing in like 8 minutes. You still have some minutes to join, and remember to submit, guys. Submit with the form. Remove me from the tourney. Something came up in real life. I can't play. Oh, okay, Prody. Okay, I hope nothing bad. Take care, mate. Take care. Hope to see you next time. Yeah. Oju sends you a big kiss.
Like,
Well,
that's
yeah.
Ojo.
Yeah, that's Oju, kind of. Yeah. Okay, so let me remove Prody here. By the way, thank you for telling me, Prody. Thank you.
Wah!
That's wah.
Wah!
Oh, wait, and we also have Alola in. Ooh, I didn't see that. So, wait, we got... Okay, we can remove Prody here. So, guys, I still need... Okay, I still need some people in, and they haven't... Okay. Alola is the last one joining. Yeah, let me add Alola quickly. Yeah, that's the... Wait, why Drakash? We needed Capretta here. Munka DJT.
What?
You're with Drakash here. Why?
Because someone were asking for a Drakash, so I put up a Drakash.
You're right, and yeah. If that were Cypac rookie number, what? You can't talk. Scandal, I can redeem 1 minute, stop talking. Yes. I had to remove all those for the tourney. Yeah, I removed all of those because I don't... During the tournament, I cannot focus on that, right? So, yeah, let's... just because of that. From tomorrow, they will be up again. No worries. Yeah. Scandal. Oh, thank you, Pat, for that. Guys, if you still have to submit the team, use the link, please. Thank you for helping out a new Paduke. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't see that that message, Ricky. Sorry, sorry. Thank you, Pat, for that. Yeah, guys, we have to submit in the form. Oh, we don't need the TVs, by the way, Ricky. We need the link. If you open that form, in the last part, it says that we need the link from the temp link. We don't need the TVs, okay? So just like, you know, the normal FT tourneys, same rules. Guys, just to sum up a little bit, I need entry fee from Homelander, Brunde. Okay, let me remove. Okay, no Prodi. So Prodi is not playing. Wait. Okay. Then I miss Senior Plat, Scallywag, Neko, Kami, Trotter, and Alola. Yes, I miss them. I miss them. Yeah, let me dance next to JT. More than 3k, they work. Yeah, probably. I don't know what you're talking about, guys, but yeah. I love saying yes. So guys, 4 more minutes. Always remember, guys, your tough spot. Don't quit. Just keep pressing buttons and maybe you'll flip it around. Munkadi. 1 sec, crash leveling. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, okay, Trot. Okay, thank you for telling. Yeah, no prob. No prob. I just don't know if the people that I called are in the chat. Like, is Neko here? Wait, Foolek paid. Foolek, are you in? I mean, are you in the chat? Can you give me any information about Neko? Because I saw that she joined. So when she give me a second, I need to trade. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you guys, at least, you know, for telling me. So, to say that you're here. Thank you guys. Okay, so Trot and Voldy are going to do it in a bit, and so people who I haven't heard of, like, is Alola, but I believe that, I mean, he just joined, so he must be here. Kami, Neko, and Plat, actually, and Brunde, and Homelander. Guys, can you ping into PDX Hangout if you can, guys, so to tell them Saber is not in sync. Yeah, it's my fault, guys. I'm not synced. Okay, I will be now. I'm a little bit far ahead here. Wait. I'll show you. Oh, perfect. Do you see that? Nice. Nice. I'm synced. People clap. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, people clap. Clap the people. Yeah, pap the clipo. Do you remember that clip, JT? That was Monkadi.
Which of them?
Oh yeah, you're right. I think we got like 3 of them, I think, right? Yeah, it was like at the beginning, right? Well, not that I changed a lot actually since then, right? It's just Saber being Saber, nothing new.
Flawless Saber.
Exactly. Especially in the Newido dojo. Yeah.
Oh yes, that's one.
Yeah, that's awesome. New dancer. Let's go. Okay, guys. So I think that registrations are closing in like 2 minutes, okay? We just wait for people to submit. And we can start creative brackets.
As long as we're not talking about Scam Park, we are fine, right?
Yeah, that's true. Hello, just finished building a team. Is still time to wait. Yes, you have like 2 minutes. So you have to be fast. Yeah, thank you for that, JT. Yeah, you can get in. Oh, Foolek. Yeah, I was actually asking for you, mate. Do you have any news about Neko? Because I saw that she actually registered, but have you heard her? Like, I don't know. Is she joining actually? You know, because I miss her and let me see. Okay. I missed the payment from Alola, from Neko. I mean, I missed from Neko both payment and submission. I missed the payment from Kami. Okay, Trotter and Voldy said that they're coming in. Okay, no problems. And I miss Rishi, No, Rishi, sorry, my bad, Munkadi. I miss Senior Plat, Brunde, and Homelander. So, oh, there you go, Scally. There you go. Thank you, mates. Thank you. I think I have everything from you, right? You submitted the team too, so I think you're cool. I think you're good. Thank you. And good luck. Yeah, I got the team from you too. Okay. Thank you. And, oh, Alola! There you go, Alola, guys, with some good action. JT, what do you say about that? Ooh, 10k dono! Let's go, guys! Do we have some hype in the chat for Alola? Okay, let's add it to the dono jar here. Like we said, guys, half of that will go to the monthly and half will go to the joust. So let's go! Hype in the chat. Thank you, Alola. Thank you so much for that. Hippo clap. I think I forgot to check in on Battlefire. Oh, it's okay. I can do it. As long as you're here, Schulzzy, I can do it. And, oh, thank you, Kami, for joining in. Let me just put... Okay, Kami paid. Where is... Kami paid. And then we got Alola paying with a nice dono. Thank you so much, Alola, for that. And we got the Homelander in. Oh, there you go. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much. There you go. Okay, guys.
Lola.
What? Munka, what? I was too slow. I can actually reopen it for you. No worries. I mean, because you told me like 2 minutes ago, so no probs. Guys, I am opening that for like 5 more minutes, okay? So let me just quickly open it. Guys, what's happening? Okay, Trotter in. Thank you, mates. Okay, let me just change the time here. 4 and 5, right? Okay. Toutirabien, you can join now. Guys, you have 3 more minutes to join, okay? Like I said, yeah, no problems. Yeah. Join the tour. yeah, I mean... This is the last call, actually, guys. Last call. Actually, she no reply, so I don't know if she can be here. Yeah, because actually I miss her and Platt. So, yeah, I miss Neko and Platt. I think we have everybody, right? Let me see. Oh, and Brunde, actually. I miss them and Brunde. So, guys, I miss Platt, Neko, and Brunde. I will wait until, you know, I said like in 3 minutes if people want to join last minute. After that, we can start. Are you ready, JT?
I am always ready.
Ooh, always ready. Join the tourney, guys. Just... Pad, Monkadi. What's that?
Who is this Paduke, anyway?
It's a deja vu man. You know who is the deja vu man?
But that's me.
Yeah, you are both deja vus. Actually, last time Paduke skipped the deja vu moment because he was driving, but it was good. I mean, like, driving is more important than pressing fun buttons on the mobile phone. No worries, Pat.
I am disappointed.
Imagine, guys, like stopping the car, and then you take the mobile, saying, "Hey, it's a deja vu. I have to spam the emotes." Alola can compensate Crema bugs with what?
Paduke should always spam me no matter where he is, what he's doing.
Yeah.
Even if he's driving in his car, he should always spam.
I can imagine Paduke doing that. Yeah, that would be fun, actually. Okay, guys, come on. 1 more minute to join. And Toutirabien, can you trade me now? And oh, we got 24. I think it's you, right? I think it's you. You managed to go in. Yeah, there you go. I don't know if I pronounced that properly, like Toutirabien. Is it good? Is it a good pronunciation, guys? I can't speak French, but you know, I do my best to be a German panzer, a French panzer, Italian panzer, English panzer, everything. I don't know why I say panzer every time, but I really love that word. Like Kartoffeln, right? Like Kartoffeln. I really like that word. Yeah. So
Stridsvagn.
yeah. What? Spanish too? Yeah, I can actually read Spanish too. Absolutely. Yes, yes. You pronounce the tutti part tutti in Italian, French tips. Oh, so it is tutti. Okay, okay. Let me see that. Toutirabien, right? Toutirabien. Stop talking, go win. Good one. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I need Hola Saber, Español. Okay. Yeah, I read that, I think, without even thinking about that. Right, nice. You did well. Oh, nice. You see that, guys? You know, the secret is that actually I can speak a lot of languages, but I can't speak a lot of language. No, I just can read them sometimes. Oh, and there you go. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Okay. I think we got everybody in, guys. So it's 4:05, like I did. We can start because registrations are closed. Let me just add... Okay. Did you submit the teammate? It's just... This is the form. Try to do that as fast as you can, mate. So, and then we're good, guys. Last call, guys. Last call. Neko, Senior Plat, and Brunde. Guys, last call. I'm going to create the bracket. So, let me change screen now so you can see the battle fight with me. Yeah, guys, last call before I bring them out.
The
guys.
pleasure is
Last
mine.
Call. Thank you, Zal, for the follow. So, guys, last call, and then we are going to... Hello, hello, thank you, thank you. So, I think... I mean, Brunde didn't check in. No, Schulzzy is okay. I will check in for you, no worries. Let me go to the players very quickly. So, Schulzzy was here. I can check in for you. What's going on? Oh, we're doing a tourney today, the first of the circuit. So, welcome in, mate. Hope you have fun watching the tourney. So Bruni didn't, and also Neko, I think. Yeah, she didn't. So, it's okay. Yeah, guys, so, I think we're ready. We can remove them. 20 time nodders. Yeah. Have been closed forever, guys. F for the Luma office. Wait, what? JT Mukadi? What the hell is that? Guys, F in the chat. I don't know what he's saying, but yeah, F in the chat anyway. Okay, so let's quickly remove Plaid because he's not here. Then we remove Brunde, he's not here. And we remove Neko because she's not here. Okay, so we got, guys, 21 players, okay? We will be doing 5 Swiss rounds, okay? Best of 1. And then we'll have a top 8 top cut, okay? Sorry, will be working on the prize pool in the back. So before the top cut, I mean, yeah, for the top cut, you will know what the prize pool will be for this first weekly. Guys, remember that the top 4 will qualify for the monthly at the end of the month, which will be free, no entry fees for that, and with a very nice and big prize pool, okay? So, after that being said, we can create the bracket, and I hope everybody will have fun. Okay, let's create a Swiss bracket. We call it, we are 21 players, right? Players. Okay, number of players 21, number of rounds 5 rounds, best of 1, and there you go. We can seed. Randomly. Okay, guys, so I am starting the bracket now. If you refresh it, you can see it, okay? In a little bit, you will also have the comment ready for that. So, let me now remove the music in the background. But in the meantime, JT, is that working? Do you see all the matches? And you have the honor of choosing the first one.
I'm gonna take a sneak peek here, and yes, I see everything here. Oh, it's hard. Like we have a lot of good matches, like Little Asia Paduke. We have Trotter versus Dave Goblino. I see Kami versus Reiner. I see like Homeland versus Grunt. Like there's a lot of good matches here. So
indeed. Yep. So yeah, go for it. Just say it. Say the name. We're good. Let's go.
Let's go with Little Asia.
Okay, we go Riki, Tan, and Pad. Okay. Screen here. Guys, remember, coin flip in the chat. Good luck, have fun, everybody. And yeah, we're ready. Let's just put the audio on.
They are in, actually.
Okay. Sounds good.
We see some Luma flex here from Paduke with that Mushuk and Saku on his side.
Ooh, okay, yeah, you can start commanding the draft here a little bit, JT, and like you were saying, wait, also a new look from Paduke. Hey, wait, is this a new Alola? What is that?
Seems like a new Alola.
And yeah, good. Double flex there, actually. And, ooh, I see some good shenanigans there from Riki Tan. Good Volcrane and Zaobi in action, it seems. And immediately banned the Mimit. What do you think about this ban, Jay?
I mean, like, if Paduke getting this Mimit and finding the right opportunity to getting the exactly 10 that Paduke might need to counter Riki completely. So, totally understanding that Riki don't want any copycats here in the field.
I see. And, oof. Okay, and Mix seems to be pretty good ban there. Yeah, I mean, he actually doesn't want any problems into his Regnet, Naga, right? And also when she goes into Puppet Master, can be a little bit problematic, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, and if you're looking over also what the Paduke have, the only one I can see that has any type of AoE moves or that they can hitting both times at the same time is the Nagai's with Nagai's Fury. I think Ragnar have also a move. I don't remember what it is, but otherwise the only one I can see forehead is actually the Nagai's.
Yeah, and this Calab's first pick here seems to be pretty solid. Also because I see only Saku as a very good answer to this. So, but Paduke is not going with Saku here. That's interesting.
I mean, Paduke here have a solid start anyway. Bringing out this combo, like you could either do like a early double P jab here on the Calabis, making it less worthy to stay on the board, make it more vulnerable on any other that is physical attacker. But we see that Volcrane is popping in here. Oh, what have Ricky's in mind with this Volcrane? And especially the Volcrane having gotten a new move as well that gives him evasion.
Yeah, agree. So what do you think is the best lead here? I think I prefer Paduke a little bit, at least for the lead here. But yeah, the Regnet actually is threatened by the Volcrane too. And we see the Naga ban there from Pad. Did you expect that?
I mean, Naga is really strong into his Mushuk, and he kind of wants his Mushuk to standing really comfortable there on the field.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I was still thinking about the Zaobian and the Koish, which are very bad, big threats for Naga. But yeah, probably Paduke just wants to go Mushuk win condition here, and yeah, Naga seems to be pretty scary. And the draft here is going pretty fast with Naga Zaobian from Pad and Mushuk Amphitheater from Ricky.
And we see another Sabian here
Yeah.
coming out on the field. So let's see that if Ricky can actually find an opportunity to do actually this electric punch. If now this Sabian is running it, but let's get into the first switch round
let's
into
go.
this Saber circuit.
Let's go, guys. Okay, come on the Volcrane. So he's just the first item, you know, proccing here the scene. So I would expect like a switch out probably for Regnant. I don't know if actually Regnant wants to stay here in front of the Volcrane. The problem is that Ricky 10 can just check it by T-inking it, right? In case he switches into Naga. So I don't think Naga is a safe swap for Pad here, right?
Nah, I don't think my guys have any like free entrance right now. The only thing I could see that Paduke could swap into is his bladder moves that can resist the touch move fairly well.
True. And also, you know, a pathetic stone ball probably from the Volcrane. Let's see, yeah, I think that Platymus is the best choice here, and Agent P is a very nice name for that town, though. Okay, and like we said, yeah, Stumble T-Ink was going to happen most likely on this turn from Ricky, right? Yeah, just to cover the Naga thing. So this turn seemed to be pretty balanced from both sides, right? Like, Volcrane can get a hit from Mushuk, but now Whirlwind is up for Platymus, so I don't think Volcrane is staying anymore.
Nah, Volcrane doesn't want to stay here. I mean, if it really want to stay, this Volcrane need to do something really quickly and goes before this Aqualic Whirlwind.
Yeah, which is pretty much impossible, and there's no way a Volcrane, also with full HP basically, resists it, because it's like ×4 damage, since it's earth and fire, right? So I don't think he's staying this turn. Probably the best choice here would be Mushuk.
Mushuk is definitely the best choice that Ricky can put into that slot if we see another uppercut and Aqualic Whirlwinds coming into that slot. Otherwise, you could put in Amphitheater there as well. It's also fine, but we see the Mushuk is coming in here. Yeah, the Mushuk is coming in. And do you think Paduke was going to double there? Let's see, with another uppercut. Oh, Tenderness instead. Ooh, that's pretty good. What do you think about the Tenderness here? Like, Tenderness in general is kinda annoying. That when you're having one of the certain temps that you want to not be in Tenderness, to do some fairly damage and getting Tenderness, it's really annoying. But Paduke did a pretty good read, because if now Saber would come in there, like, I don't know why it would come in there, but in minus attack on that one would be really good, but having minus attack on Mushuk is also very good. He could also do a minus attack on the Calavis as well. True,
yeah, because we know that sometimes people invest some attack into Calavis, especially for the T-Ink, and we know that, you know, H-Slap also is a thing. But let's say this turn 3 actually, P-Jab starting doing a little bit of -1 defenses. Nice. Sorry. Yeah, you can go on, JT. Sorry for the broom outside. It's not.
Do I have to pick you up, right?
Yeah, most likely. But we saw that Zaobian got read pretty good from the Ricky 10 here. Yeah. With a water jet there. I think the Zaobian is like dead meat here. I mean, and it's not known to be a fast tem, right? So,
I mean, if we take a looking over what Paduke could have swapped in there instead, like he have already Mushuk out there. Sure, Agent P could come in there, but still taking neutral damage from the wastewater.
Yeah.
And getting full damage. I think it was just going to be half damage from water jet. Sure, but it would pretty much be the same result, that Agent P and Saber would go down to red HP. But that water jet were so good from Ricky that almost taken out the Sabian. That is going to be pretty huge for him.
Yeah, I totally agree on that. I was thinking a little bit about the draft, JT. Do you remember that actually Paduke had the possibility of picking Saku? Because, I mean, both Mashuk and especially Calabis. I mean, Calabis is just staying there for the whole game. He doesn't need to switch Calabis out because he's staying so comfy. I don't know why switching Zaubian in at this point. What do you think?
Probably he want to save some stamina on his Calabis. Doesn't want to take any tenderness, or he just don't want to take a P-jab. Like there could be a lot of explanation why Ricky decided to put it back, or just want to have Sabian's move ready. Like even though a Qualic Whirlwind will come, which we'll see now on Sabian, maybe Sabian will resist it.
Okay, that was a good hit actually. Oh, reactive vial on the Zaubian. Did you see that? And well, we were talking about the Mashuks now, right? And the Mashuk from Pad is just keeps going with the tenderness, and even with the -1 attack on the Zaubian, Mashuk still got pretty good damage from the turbo there, thanks to the P-jab before that from the other Mashuk, right? So if Ricky 10 doubles the Mashuk on the pad, that Mashuk is dead mid here into a couple of turns. What do you think?
See a sharp rain here. Ooh, this won't kill the Sabian here, but
yeah, thanks to the nullified condition, right? But Wastewater finishes the job pretty well for Pad. Ooh. Well, I still think that this game is very open, right? The two Mashuks are like just controlling the battlefield. One with a basically P-jab and tenderness, right? I would would you expect a Calabis back here? Because there's no way Ricky 10 brings the Volcrane in unless he wants to bait something, right?
I don't see Volcranes coming out here, especially when he knows that a Qualic Whirlwind is ready again.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So basically, like we said, Calabis can stay pretty comfy now. It's pretty good into Nanga later. He's not getting heavy hits from Mashuk. And actually, we don't know the trait from Kala, right? Or, yeah, because only he didn't get any hit yet for seeing if it's, toxic skin or a mucus. I always take for granted it's mucus nowadays, but, what do you think?
I mean, I think about the same, that mostly Calabis are now mucus due to the resistance from electricity and toxic as well. Or the resistance, the damage reduction, I should say, with 30%.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It is a really good trait in general.
Yeah, also, you don't get burned, you don't get any... Cold, yeah, probably the burned one is better, right? To avoid, but ooh. Okay, poison immunity. Mucus, there you go. Yeah, now we know the trait from the Kala. Like you were saying, that's basically the best trait nowadays. And he H-Slap, ooh, is bringing the Mashuk here down to 34%.
Now I'm a little bit curious. What is Ricky's plan here with this Amphasphere? Like, okay, so Amphasphere can do a lightning strike directly on Agent P, and the only time that can actually resist it is Ragnet in the backline, which is have full HP. Yep. Otherwise, just a Plague might just come in case Ragnet's coming in.
Yeah, that can work. And ooh, Bright Beam on that. Ooh, Wastewater. And Slap once again. Well, Slap is... Oh, okay. Probably thought he was killing, or probably not. I mean, now that Mashuk is pretty dead made now. I mean, it dies also to a T-Ink.
I think Paduke needs to do a sacrifice here somewhere to just taking in a temp that can be on his advantage.
Yeah, yeah. I was actually still thinking about him bringing Naga in this draft. Because if we see Naga, like, it's pretty wiki to basically everything apart of Volcrane. But still he had the Platymus for Volcrane, so Naga seems to be pretty bad. Unless, I mean, we take for granted that the Reignit is a Electric Custodian, right? So... But I don't know if it helps, actually, because... Do you think it's bringing Naga now? At least he can do good onto the Mashuk. He still gets pretty good damage from the Plague, though, because if Ricky Tan reads the possible Electric Custodian, he can just Plague the Naga, right? Instead of Thunder Striking it.
Yes. We potentially could see that the Amphitheater might getting swapped out here, or that the Mashuk is getting swapped out here, because we see that Mashuk is already low, and like just a Beta Burst is enough to kill this Mashuk. And if Calabis is not taking too much of a hit, the Calabis might take off, might killing this guys. And we see the Beta Burst landing directly on the Mashuk. No swap there from Ricky's side. But we see the Saber has coming in, and that Plague's hitting pretty well, almost doing math. But almost did 60% damage. But with this reactive vial helping out and making sure that these guys can stay on the board for
another couple of turns. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I've seen a lot of Naga actually played with the reactive vial, so and there's no way he's bringing Volcrane here, so basically the Calabis is the only option he has.
Ricky is in kind of a bit of a problem here. We see the Calabis coming back out here again, and we will see if actually this Calabis is slower than the Nagais, but if not, Rick is going to have some issues.
I mean, I was taking for granted that Ricky was in a better position a couple of turns ago, but things were actually escalating so quickly here. The Amphitheater is going to OX badly if it's going to hit something again, so...
I mean, I think that the Amphitheater might have to overexert here just to gain some better statement, have a better board in general.
I was thinking about actually if Amphitheater is a handcuff, right? So we actually can remove the nullify condition, right?
Yes.
From Naga, putting the exhaustion one, and yeah, it's going to do that. And the trap.
But the trap is being replied back again, thanks to the handcuff.
Exactly. Okay, that was not... Ooh, and it's a relaxed Amphitheater. I was not noticing that. My bad, JT. My bad.
Don't you worry.
Huh.
So
actually,
now what we see is more a little bit of a better board for Ricky here, I want to say. Now when the Nerf Light is lost, it's completely gone. So... And Calabis is surviving the Electro Punch.
T-Ink is bringing Naga down here. Yeah, oof. Wait, is it dying to OX? Oh, okay, doesn't. But OX is.
And now I see it's more or less a... I'm not gonna say it's a free walk in a park here for Ricky, but the more this match is going, it's more favorable to... Ricky. Now the problem is now that Ricky might have to do another overexertion just to take out Agent P, and we might see Calabis dies here, but it doesn't matter because the Calabis have done the job here. If Ricky can just remove this Platymus, Ricky will win this. No doubt about it.
Yeah. Also because we don't have to forget about the Vulcan in the back, which can get rid of the Regnet. So yeah. Wait, why? Why Thunder Striking?
That is a Electric Custodian.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's why. I was just saying that previously, and now Munkadi. But, oh, and Caleb is actually still alive here. Paduke ignored it. Pretty reasonable, actually. Probably was saying, okay, Kala is not doing much here, so I just have to focus on the Amphitheater. But on the other side, like you were saying, Ricky has to kill the Platymus, right? Because I don't think Ricky wants to bring Vulcan in front of that, right?
Hey, like, he doesn't really want to, but as we see right now, that Vulcan is actually coming in here, and he's predicting the Rouge shot coming once more, and actually letting the Vulcan taking the hit.
Yeah, but, I mean, the Whirlwind now is online, right? So... I mean, we were saying, like, GG to Ricky Tan, but it's probably closer than expected, right?
It's probably going to be closer and closer, yes, but... Okay, so I do not think... Oh, SergioZ is ready!
Oh, let's see if it kills, because if it doesn't kill, it's going to... Wait, what?
And the Plague finishes off this... this Platypus! And we have... It started getting a easy walk in the park here for Ricky. Just a star wall and it's enough.
Yeah, that was basically GG. I was wondering, like... Did he press... Okay. Okay, GG's guys, GG's. Yeah, I was thinking about the turn actually. Did he press a Aquatic Whirlwind like, or was it like too slow? Or probably I missed something on the path. JT. GG's by the way.
I still think that he clicked on Aquatic Whirlwind there, but the problem is that SergioZ is a 4 prio, so it will outspeed. If now this board can have more speed than a Platypus, it will outspeed no matter what. And Amphitheater is normally faster.
It's the fastest Tam at the moment. So yeah. The Plague was basically okay, but yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good, guys. Do we have some other players?
Seems like we have a Melza and I have no idea how to say that name. Like Tutti.
Oh. Toutirabien, okay, we got Toutirabien and Malzen. Okay, let's the last round, guys. The last game from yeah, they're in. Let's go.
And it seems like it's going to be over kinda soon. Yeah, I do not see that Malza's taking this, especially when there is a Zarnif in the back.
Yeah, that was GG. Basically, we just jumped in the last round, guys. Sorry, in the last turn. GG's. Okay.
And that was the last round. Oh, the first round.
That was the last one. Yep. So we saw Tutti winning here. Let me just report the score. So we do fast things. Let's go on to round number 2, guys. Yep. Let's go. So, I will pick the second game if that's good for you, JT.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, ooh, we got a lot of nice things here to watch. Okay. I think I got mine. I got Alola versus Foolek. How? Sounds good?
That sounds fantastic.
Yeah. Alola and Foolek, guys. Bracket is up. We're going on their match. And you can start whenever you want. Good luck, have fun, everybody. And let's jump.
They are not quite in yet, but they will shortly be in there, and we're gonna be taking this really good.
Yeah. I just saw Foolek Alola. We don't really want to miss this game, so let's go. Are they in for you, JT? Because for me,
They
I
are
know
not
they're
in
not.
yet.
Okay.
And yes, for those who doesn't know it, Alola is a really good breeder. So if you wanna buy them from Alola, that's absolutely fantastic. You're gonna say it one more time, buy them from Alola!
Okay, and after this awesome wow, JT, can you wow once?
Wah!
Okay, let's go. We are charged enough with energies now to see our second round, and they're in, JT. They're in.
They are indeed in, and we
Ooh.
see a Madrid.
Yes, we'll see another mix. I mean, I've played a lot of times against Alola's mix. It's always a pleasure. I would say a pain playing against Alola's mix. He's so good with that them. And on the other side, we got a pretty aggressive team from Foolek. I don't see any weird shenanigans. You know, we see a Mimit that can be pretty good, like you were saying in the previous battle, copying some good stuff here. We see that basically we have like 4 special and 3 physical for Foolek, which is, you know, sometimes I wonder how you want to build your Mimit, right? Based on your team. And we see the Koish ban and the Amphatir ban. Do you like them? From both players, I mean.
If I'm looking on Saber's side, then I'm thinking that the Amphatir ban for Foolek is, I don't know, like, of course it's good against the Koish, but the Koish is now banned. It's good against the Oshiara, but Oshiara would normally never be out there. It's good against the Tolkien, so it's a fair ban there, yes. And if we see on the Fire Koish, the Hedge doesn't like it, the Mix doesn't like it,
True.
the Mudge doesn't like it, so it's
True.
there are really fair bans
Yeah,
here
yeah.
from both sides.
Let's say that also probably Banshee doesn't like it, unless it's Strange Vest. Banshee's so squishy in defenses, so Banshee doesn't want to get a Quetzal in the face or a Lava Wave, right? So yeah, agree.
Oh no. It doesn't matter what that bunch don't want to get any hits.
Poor Banshee, poor PDB now. And okay, we see leading pretty immediately from Alola. We were talking about the mix previously, and the Amphatir from Foolek. I was thinking about actually the Edgin. Edgin is not that bad, but if he goes Edgin, probably Tulken is just automatic pick for Foolek, right?
Yes, it would be a instant pick probably from Foolek, or he may be picking in the Sunsponge. But we see that he decided to pick up the Yukama here.
True, and yes, Ice Munch, the problem of the Ice Munch is that it is still threatened by the mix. I mean, Size Surge is not turn 1, but it's still got energy manipulation to do on the Size Munch, so it won't be actually a free hit up if it's running it. And from Yukama, I was expecting Mashuk, but you can't go Mashuk because there's the mix. Okay, Foolek decided to go with Oshiara. Seems to be the more, let's say, neutral decision here. You know, no bad things happening here. And still the Plague deals a lot of damage into Alola's Yukama from Foolek. At least for turn 1.
I mean, this turn 1 setup for Foolek is... I mean, it's quite scary, especially, like, if you decide to double up on Yukama is dead. Like, if you double up on Mix, you starting with
It depends for the mix, right? Because I saw some mixes going under Puppet Master, with also with a single Plaguer, kind of. So, I don't know if I would like to hit Mix, actually. When I saw the mixes, I always try to, you know, see if I really want to hit them or not. But Alola here is still thinking about the ban. I was thinking about the Tulken here, actually.
And they're both running down on their reserve time here. But we see the Mimit getting banned here, so we will not see any Mimit action yet.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds to be reasonable. I mean, like you were saying, it's so bad when it can copy bad Tams, especially when they're countering you. Also from opponents, right? And Foolek is still thinking about the ban. Was not thinking about the Mashuk actually. Well, probably it's because it's a bad threat for the lead. Even if he can pick the Tulkan, he doesn't really want to deal with that.
Now Alola is sitting here and wondering how should I... It looks like it doesn't really have any attempts that can take on the Tolkien pretty easily, excepting from the Yukama. But the Yukama's having more threat on the other side if we see a Mushuk being picked up here.
I totally agree on that. That's why I think that probably Alola is switching Yukama out, because probably wants to save it for Tulkan. Because like you said, it really doesn't have a lot of things to deal with that burb, so that can be a problem later on in the game, right?
Yeah.
Would you go Valashia? I mean, Valashia's pretty good into Banshee and Mix. No way it doesn't go there. Like, for the last pick, I don't know if I would go Seismunch here with a Banshee Mix, Yukama. But it goes Seismunch anyway instead of Mashuk. That's interesting.
I mean, if you can time time your wreck, or
no,
you just use...
Yeah, but the problem of the wreck is that it's not even with the synergy, so... Because Mashuk is out, so... I was just wondering why picking Seismunch here. Probably you say just because, yeah, wreck is good into Mix in case she goes in Puppet, right? And you might use some AoE attack.
Yeah, but if you're having, instead of having some sort of a bulky Sandpunch, you might be running as a fast Sandpunch, and if you can taking a hit of like energy manipulation, that's fine. You don't die immediately off it, and you can just do wreck, and that mix might just disappear.
True. And wreck also does good damage into Mario down there. I really love the name of the engine. The Mario. Did you see the Mario? And also on the Bun actually, sometimes I forget about that freak. Seismunch is melee, so Bun is not happy, I believe. So okay, yeah, 3 big threats for Seismunch, but still, like you were saying, you can put some good effort in this game. You were right. I was not considering that. Now, talking about the lead, JT, what do you think is happening now?
Okay, so from what I have a feeling that we most likely see a T-Strike landing on Yukama here, so most likely that Bundum might coming in here, or Madrid will come in here. So, but Alola need to be aware of, if he's taking in the Madrid in here, that OCR can do a Qualic Whirlwind into that slot, so... But that's the only attempt that can actually taking a Lightning Strike. But we don't know if actually Foolek is deciding to do a Plague here, but if we're looking on the other side and see that if now Yukama stays on the board here, what is Yukama going to do? So Yukama have no value to be on the board here right now.
Yeah, like we were talking about previously, Alola probably wants to save the Yukama for Tulkan, and I mean also for the Seismunch, but wait, he's staying. Ooh. Well, that's a dead Yukama next turn. I was not expecting that.
And I was a Tsunami here. We're seeing more and more Tsunami plays.
And what do you think about this turn 1 actually?
I think, I mean, first of all, it's a little bit of an interesting choice from Loali in general, but at the same time, like there's really no Tem in the backline that can take the hit best, except from this Yukama, and now we see the Yukama just falling down there.
Okay, I think, let's see if Mix survives or not, and Mix goes down. Ooh, what a turn 2 for Foolek here, double kill here. Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't quick enough to say that I'm believing in with that HP drop from the Tsunami that could be in range of the Qualic Whirlwind. Where?
Yeah, indeed, and well, probably Alola now is going Bun and Edgen, because I don't know if he wants to bring Banshee in, but Wait, what is Banshee doing later? It's just good for the size munch, right? So, this is going to be very difficult for Alola to come back. Do you think it's going to be a very quick game at this point, seeing the double kill so fast happening?
It's really depending on how fast this Madrid is and if it can outspeed the Oceara. But we see the Oceara actually leaving this board and letting Tolkien walk in here instead.
So it's like a Tolkien and a Thunder Strike on the Banshee, I suppose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. For Foolek. Oh, it's not. It's going to Plague there. Okay, I thought it was going to kill the Banshee. Probably he didn't Thunder Strike because he thought that Banshee was just a bait. Okay.
We do have Dust Vortex ready for Bonbon side, or it actually have Crystal Deluge ready as well.
Yeah, that's true. And Amphitheater also OX'd.
So if now Madrid outspeed this Tolkien, I believing they do, the Crystal Deluge will land directly on the Tolkien, and Banban is more or less safe for a turn.
Yeah, the problem is that, do you think it's enough to kill?
I don't think it's enough to kill it, but Alola need to find getting the time, like finding somewhere to getting enough time to come back into this game again.
Okay, but yeah, at least it buys a little bit of time. And let's see, Banshee, of course, is going on the Amphitheater here, which is for the Valash. So I believe that Valash now dies to a tornado because it took a big damage from the beta burst. And let's see if we know the items on the Banshee yet. We don't know. So probably it's let's say traditional hand fan. Do you think the Banshee is neutrality or a spec? I usually say that it's neutrality because I think neutrality is still the best trait, but
I mean, like neutrality is more of the common trait played by the Tamers, but I still thinking that if you're fighting a good team comp with having the air specialist into it, I thinking that can be really nasty as well. But I believe this could be a neutrality Banshee.
Oh, and that's actually a good point from Shana. I was not paying attention that Tulkan got with a heater burnt the Banshee, so it's a specialist. It's not neutrality. That's a good point. Yeah, thank you, chat. So we know that it's actually an air spec from Alola there. And Valash is still alive though after the... That's nasty now. That's very nasty because he might... Let's see if Banban is staying or not.
Banban is leaving for Banshee. Do we see a Ninja coming on the Banban slot?
Probably just press the sea spikes or the sea dust for preserving some stamina. Alola is playing very, very safely now. What do you think? It's just, taking step by step, it seems.
And also, if I'm not remembering wrong, but if he decided to do Crystal Dust, it would be Prio 4.
Yeah.
So it should have been outspeeding Hedgen, but I believe this Hedgen is maybe heavily invested into speed.
Sounds fair, yes. Also because of the trade, also, gotta go fast. Yeah, if it's a pretty speedy one, can actually outspeed the Valash. What do you think about this turn now?
I think this turn is going to be pretty important for Foolek and the next turn as well, because he probably knows that, okay, a fire tornado will be landing on my Amphitheater. Do I need my Amphitheater for something? Well, technically he kind of still want the Amphitheater for Mario, but he still have Sensmarch in the background. He also having Oceara, so he's just probably thinking, I just need to go full in just to do as much damage I can before I'm losing Apophis.
True. Let's see if Tornado should be enough for dealing with that deer that goes down to the Mario. And Energy Manip, ooh, still does pretty good damage on the token. Let's see what token was doing here. Tornado 2 on the Banshee, I suppose. And let's see if it dies or not. Banshee resists. Ooh. It means that Tornado is up once again for Alola, which can be pressed basically on like one between Oshiara and or Size Munch, it depends. Just for the Prio, actually. I think that the game is still difficult for Alola, but at least it's, you know... I thought it was over a little bit before this turn. I was expecting the game to be over a little bit earlier, to be fair.
And I do believing that losing the 2 attempts early, both losing Yukama and Mix, not been able to finish off at least one attempt before they fell down, really hurt Alola. But Alola have found a pretty decent way back into this game. But as it is right now, that Barty can attack without overexerting, but the Hedgehog will, unfortunately, take in an overexertion, no matter really what it does. I mean, it could do a Gentrify here and not take as much damage from any of these attempts, but I think he needs just to go full ham right now, like try to kill something before.
Ooh, and that's Reactive Vial on the Size Munch. I didn't pay attention to the agent. Did he OX? I think he didn't, right?
He did OX.
Oh, he did. Okay. Because that's pretty important. He was praying for the. No, I think it's over. Like we were saying that. Actually, I was not expecting that, but actually, Size Munch finished off the job for Foolek. GG's. People
GG
clap.
both to you.
Yeah, people clap.
Still have a couple of people still playing.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, we have Kami and Reaper, and we go Tuti, Schulzzy. Okay, let's jump on Kami and Reaper, shall we?
Sure, let's go. Let's see what round they are in. They are turn 17. Only 2 attempts have fallen down. The Yowler have been buffed, having the Tombstones of Fate. And look at the other team! This is a complete stall!
Oh my goodness.
And we see Waspin!
Guys, Wasp in action from Reaper. And wait. I remember from last week that Reaper was playing a Benefactor Kinu. Do you think... Okay, probably he's not playing a Benefactor now. He's playing a Protector. But all of those buffs just make me think about a lot of Stonewalls. Right?
I do not think this is a Protector Kino, to be fair.
Yeah, it might.
This is a Benefactor Kino with a bunch of Stonewalls left and right. And I believe also maybe Tortonite having also Stonewall has been helping out as well. But this is going to be a rough position for Kami.
Yes. Talking about also HPs. Oh, I was not noticing actually that Yowler is going to die in a couple of turns unless he gets well, actually he can remove it if he gets the Poison Tick and the Hibernate if he's running it without sacrificing with Kinu, of course. Okay, let's see. This game seems to be pretty nice. And another Stonewall on the other side there. Nice, guys. That's a Stonewall game and a show-off. So I think that Kami's planning to sacrifice with a Kinu? Wait, what's happening? Why
no. I believe this is a mix of a stall with the Sheriff from the Wasp and making sure that it's going to be a bunch of Tortonite's Garden left and right. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, but I was thinking about what's happening. Like, why did Kinu rest? Okay, probably was... Oh, okay, that's why. And then... Wait.
Oh no, Kami were expecting to. Someone's going to hit the Yowler.
That's why. Oh, so with the alert. Oh, yeah, you're right, JT. Yeah, Kami was going to was reading actually an attack, so it would have, or kind of, yeah. GG's.
Really unfortunately,
Yeah.
but I saw a Mongol on the Kami side there.
Wait, Kami. Wait. Let me. Yeah, Sag, guys, Sag. So.
We still have 2 matches, like Scallywag and Paduke and
True. And
Tribute
Schulzzy.
and Switch.
Yeah, let's go on Schulzzy. Let's go on them. I don't know how to spell it though. Is it correct? Oh, nice. I did it, guys. I did it. Let's go.
And we see more flex here.
Yeah. Ooh. Nice.
So, guys, are you interested of looking at reindeers?
True. Oh, I haven't seen Cerny for a long time, actually. After Sipanku. Let's see. Okay, situation here seems to be pretty good for Tutti, actually. No time down. Wolfie and Kinu are dead for Schulzzy. Even if Amphitheater is pretty okay in bulk, wait, it's +4 special attack. I just noticed that. Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh, that can be pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
That Cernif is going to definitely bring the Gyalis down with a little bit of a waxing, but it doesn't matter, I think. Wait, sparking once more. I don't know, that probably is a little bit greedy, but let's see. Okay, so this is a waxed. The Mimit can hit once again with Water Cutting Lily without before waxing itself. Oh, but I just saw the +5 defense, but it doesn't matter. Amphitheater is actually special, so he doesn't care about the +5. Do you think this is over, or Tukai can... Well, Tukai actually doesn't appreciate a Water Cutting Lily, so, yeah.
I mean, if there's a way for 2K to survive anything, that would be good, but this is a spreader 2K.
Oh, I just saw that. Oh, I was not expecting the Revitalize there, actually. And even with the +5 special attack, it actually didn't do... It did basically nothing to the Mimits. Also because it's +2 special defense, and also, of course, Plague is health damage on the Cernif. I think this is a little bit over, probably, but... And we're on turn 21, I think?
I believe so. Yes, we are in turn 21 here.
Yeah, I mean, he's just revitalizing back. He will OX, right? Yeah. He just revitalizes each turn with a 1 and 1, and I think it's GG. Future of Stall. Yeah. Please don't. Monka Sedge. I think, yeah, if Amphitheater was probably, yeah, the 8%. Plague was enough to bring the Cernif down there, but yeah, it's pretty difficult here. We got turn 23. I think it's over. Yeah. I was
normally
curious. Yeah, sorry, go on.
I'm just gonna say that normally I'm saying that it's not over until the last 10 have fallen.
That's true. I think the Tukai is dead though.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, they both are waxed, but I think that Amphitheater... Ooh, and he tried to spark the Tukai.
He probably should have done that before, the turn before.
Yeah, you're right. Probably it would have killed the Cernif there. Wait, let's see how many turns does he have. Like you were saying, it's not over until it's over, right? 6 more turns. Like, once in a tournament I said, hey, do you believe in miracles? Kind of.
I mean, Schulzzy having 6 turns to taking out as many Tem as possible. I'm gonna be that guy to say that I do not believe it's possible, but I can be wrong as well.
Yeah, he's going to, I think, revitalize himself, right? Oh, he's resting though. Okay. The problem is that Amphitheater now has to rest, right? So he will have like 4 turns. But with resting, he's got Matcha, so he will get a good amount of stamina. It's 40%, right? If I don't recall it wrong, with Matcha, right?
Yes, 40%. But this Valorant is an anaerobic Valorant, I'm believing.
Yes. But I think it will go down because it's like a +5 special attack Amphitheater. So I think Thunderstrike will be enough to kill, even if it's +2 special defense. I mean, I'm not too sure, but I think that Thunderstrike will do his job here. And it will be faster than the Valorant, of course. So I think this is probably close. Like you were saying, probably sparking the 2 turns before he did, right? On the Toukai would have helped a little bit. So Toukai was still alive probably. Not doing much, but still was going to kill at least the real Cernave on that turn, right?
Yeah. And we see the Valorant is falling down like it was nothing.
Yep. Oof. Yeah, like we said, it's +5 special attack, so there's no way he survives. And I think the mix is going to follow the same destiny.
I mean, this Amplifier, I believe this Amplifier have really nothing to take out this mix, to be fair.
Ooh, that was big damage. Ooh, that was big damage. That was close, but yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna eat that!
Ooh. Yeah, but I think it's going to OX here. And yeah, Mimit will be... Okay, yeah, that's GG because he OX'd. So 1%, Water Cutting Lily will be enough to kill here. GG's. That was closer, actually. Closer than expected. GG's.
Yeah, GG.
Very well played, guys. Well played. That was so close. You know, we say, oh, 1 versus 5, no way. But that was very close. Yep. Congrats. Everybody finished, right? I think this was the last game, yeah.
That was the last game?
Guys, before setting the scores and creating the bracket, is anybody that, you know, is dropping or anything? Because we are, you know, 21, so if you were planning about dropping and stuff, just tell me now, so we won't have the ghost later, you know, playing that, hey, I wanted to drop and everything. So everybody's good. Yeah, GG. That was so close, Schulzzy. That was so close. Because like next turn, can I put? Okay. Will be drops in my opinion. Yeah, I think so, because with 2 losses you can still win. So yeah. Okay. Let's go to the next round, guys. Let's go. Round number 3. We got. Ooh, okay, JT. You know what? It's your turn now. We're doing 1 and 1. Let's go. It's up to you. Ooh, I got a. Oh my god. I would love to see one game here, but it's your turn. It's your turn, JT.
Oh, what was in your mind?
Come on, say it. I think you got the same in your mind as mine. I'm pretty sure.
I like the Trotter and the Reggie matchup here.
That was one of them, yes.
I'm really trying to see what you have been thinking of.
Okay, no. I actually, that is also a very good one. That's also a very good one. Yeah, we can go on that. Sounds good. I was also I was curious about seeing what Voldemort was up to, but we can go on that later if you want. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, Trotter Rishi seems to be a very poggy match. Okay, guys, Rishi and Trotter are going to be spectating now. So let's go. Round number 4 is up. Bracket is up. It's Saber with a JT. Or it's JT with Saber. What do you think?
Saber, JT, Saber, JT Bar.
Yeah, JT Bar with the Monka. Okay, they're not in yet for me. They're not in yet.
They are now.
Okay, thank you for that. Okay, let's go.
So we're gonna having two really fantastic tamer fighting each other. One is from the PDX side, and the other one is from the Ronin side.
Yes, so it's your club versus my club, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And I see the Nesla here.
Oh, Nesla action and the Madrid again.
Yeah, another Madrid user actually.
Yeah, but this is all the first time that we see Madrid in action today. So so we also see a good Adoro there. So any Adoro Boros fans in here, guys, and another Kala and the Wolfie, and the usual, Leonardo from Trotter, and basically now I call all the Tortonites, I call them Trotter. So yeah. And on the Rishi side, we see Nagayukama for the water. And another Leonardo, actually. That's another Leonardo. Another Trotter versus Trotter, guys. This is a mirror match. Okay, JT, do you want to comment that?
It's a turtle versus turtle. Let's see which turtle is the stronger one between these two. And I think it has to be a little bit in the spreading to see which turtle is the better turtle. But I mean, this could also be one of these. Could be a support turtle.
True.
Just throwing a lot of stone walls.
True.
Being annoying with Tortonite Gardens.
And Trotter is actually thinking about what to bring. And we see the Adoro. Also because I don't see a lot of big threats for Adoro. Apart from the Gaialis, like I was going to say. But we know that Gaialis doesn't have any crystal move on turn 1. So I believe he will go with the double gash onto the Tortonites. And immediate ban the Volarand from Trotter. Big threat for both Tortonite and Adoro. And also for the Calabis. Do you like that ban? And also for the Ukama. Actually, the Volarand was insane into Trotter's team, JT.
Yeah, that Volarand would have Shatter completely into Trotter's team here with both Nox bombing and Feather Gatling. Like it's just gonna be a wall for Trotter, so Trotter really had to get rid of it.
Yep. So Trotter was saying, hey, can I ban your Vola? Okay, let's go. I was actually surprised by Rishi. Why not bringing Volarand there instead of Gaialis? But probably Gaialis is there also for dealing with Wolfie and possibly also with Nesla later on. I mean, both Volarand and Gaialis were pretty important for Rishi. Let's see. And the draft goes pretty quickly here with Seismanch, Amphitheater and Yukama for Rishi, and finishing with Calabis, Wolfie and Yukama for Trotter.
Now anything can happen in this match here.
Yeah, especially the leading here. Like I was saying, I mean the classical, green circles here from Rishi would be like C-spikes into Adoro and double gash into Leonardo, right? But I mean, and those are pretty safe turns in my opinion. Like nothing bad can happen there for Rishi. On the Trotter side, would you bring anything in? Probably you only want to save the Adoro a little bit.
Yeah, the only thing I would say that you would swap out Adoro for Wolfie just to taking the C-spike pretty well, but you have other plans.
Okay, yeah, it's got other plans. So, like, standard turn there from Rishi, like we said, splitting damage was okay. And we saw that that's a mirroring Gaialis, dealing good damage on both the Tort and Adoro there. Whew.
So we actually see Gaialis is coming back into the scene there, which is really nice to see.
It is, but I see that Adoro is dead here because if Rishi goes Cage and sharp stabs with Gaialis, I don't think that Adoro will survive here.
Oh no, this Adora is completely dead if a cage happening.
But wait, he's deciding to switch it out. Ooh. And he actually doesn't switch him out. Probably was playing around the cage. Ooh, what a turn, what a turn. Were you expecting that? I was not expecting this turn, actually.
I mean, I think Richard tried to think ahead, like, okay, so if he is thinking that I'm going to caging, this is my opportunity swapping out something, so I can use my Gallus later on. Not to wasting any, like, don't wasting the hook kick, don't waste any of the crystal moves that's going to be needed for later on.
That's true. Like we were saying, also Wolfie would have been okay with the Plague on the Size Munch. Also covering with the Dust Vortex the Tortonite later on. But probably he decided that that was the best moment for bringing Yukama in. Also because Yukama, apart from this, you don't really need Yukama for something else, right? And Water Cannon with Synergy is pretty pog on the Size Munch now. Probably kills with the Poison Ticks. Let's see. Oh, and it definitely is not killing. He's resisting like, with like 1%. And Tort Garden happens on the Leonardo, I believe? Or is it on the Yukama? Okay, on the Tort. And yeah, like, I said 1%, yeah, actually it was 0.9. So did you like this turn from both players here? Right, like,
I mean, this is a good turn actually from, I'm gonna say from the Trotter, because you're trapping in Sensmunch. Sensmunch can't flee, but Sensmunch have to do some sort of damage here. I didn't really like that you Rich decided to do Tornad's Garden here, because I don't see any reason to do it on Leonardo, because you can take out Leonardo out this particular turn with Reg if that's needed, but it's really depending on how fast is Sensmunch compared to the Leonardo here, the Tortonite. If now Tortonite is faster, of course, you should have done the Reg the previous turn.
True. Well, we're just expecting another Sea Spikes there at this point. But we see the Whirlwind, taking care of the Size Munch, even if it's, basically 1%. You don't really want Size Munch to hit again. So, and now we see the Garden on the other Leonardo, well, on the Tort. Let's say that's too many confusions here. Okay, and he waxed.
He overexerted for that Garden as well.
Yeah. I was expecting an Amphitheater now, probably from Rishi.
This is a more or less a free Amphitheater swap in.
Yeah. Let's see if it brings it in. Yeah, there you go. The Amphitheater is pretty free here for Rishi. We will probably Plague. Wait, it did Tort Garden. Oh no, wait. Tortonite from Rishi rested, right? So he can cage again, I think. He can. If he wants to trap the Yukama in, right?
Yeah, he can trap this turn, but he have to be a little bit aware of that. If now, like for example, now it's you trap both, Wolf is coming in, you can, and Trotter can remove the Doom status effect pretty easily.
Okay, decided to go actually with Thunderstrike. Yeah, he said okay, Whirlwind is actually not online, but Whirlwind was not doing much, so Thunderstrike was probably the best choice there. I believe that Crystal Dust was just doubling the Yukama in case he was switching things or in case he was surviving. So, yeah, that was a pretty good turn for Rishi there. And wait, there's still the Calabash in the back for Trotter. Do you think Trotter is going to... Well, we don't know the item on the Wolfie, that's true. But if it's Handcuff and it's going to Plague on the Leonardo, it will remove the Doom, right?
Yes.
So,
and I think that could be the play right now, because, I mean, Wolfie doesn't have Dust Vortex ready for Tortonite.
Yep.
And you kind of want it for whenever Gial is coming in as well. But Gialis have hook kick ready as well, so this is a key turn, I'm gonna say, for Trotter side that need to make a decision. Do I wanna try to save the Trotter Knight and do as much damage I can, or should I just do the maximum damage I can to kill something on this board right now?
Yeah, absolutely. So, but the problem is, so would you rest with Leonardo at this point? So if you were Trotter, you would just plague the Tort and the rest with it, right? Because you would OX because of course of the status. Let's see if it's doing that turn or not. It's not plaguing there. It's not saving the Tortonite. So I think the Tortonite just does a garden before going down, I suppose. Okay, decided to see spikes to bring the Amphitheater down. So basically it's like the Amphitheater for the Tort. Okay, do you think it's actually worth it? It's a good trade. I think it's a good trade though.
I think it is a good trade. Like,
yeah. Also because there's the Calabis in the back, right? Dealing with Yukama. Yukama is doing nothing now.
I think Yukama is going to try to damage as much as can on Wolfie here. And if Yukama survive, which it does, we will see a water cannon synergy directly on Wolfie, and Wolfie might die of that poison tick.
True. Let's see if it's bulky enough. Okay, you can hold it for one more turn. And Tiang will get rid of Yukama. Tortonite is going down this turn, I believe. Okay, gardening on the Calabis though before going down actually. But the problem is, Gaialis is the only thing left for Rishi in the back, which is like 40% or something, right?
Yeah.
This is close.
Hold your thoughts. If he's running with the sharp stab here, since the chamomile will remove any toxic, the toxic will do half damage.
True.
Sharp stab ready. Sharp stabbing the Wolfie, he still have a chance.
That's true. And sharp stabs is online because he switched this on turn 2. We were talking about the sharp stabs on the Adoro. And yeah, I think sharp stabs will be enough to kill it. We know that Gaialis is basically way more faster than a Wolfie, so there's no way Wolfie goes before the sharp stabs. There you go, Wolfie going down. Oh, that was actually close. It was we know that it's, half damage, but we saw the Stalactite doing more damage than the Tiang, of course, like you were saying. Do you think H-Slab will kill it, though? This is so close, guys. What a close game.
I don't think one H-Slab will kill it, but definitely 2. And that is a bulky...
Oh, Water Jet going on the Gaialis, finishing it off. What a game, guys. Ooh, what a show. Guys, do we have a people clap?
What a fantastic show.
Yeah, sorry, I was asking that, Paduke, before, I said, is anybody dropping? But probably you did. Yeah, GG, guys, GG's. What a game, Wait, just give me one moment. Do we have some other people playing then? But yeah, Pat, I mean, if he's not here, yeah, we're putting the drop, on Kami, because we finished the whole game, so yeah, absolutely. So, should we go into Scally and Reiner? Let's see what they're up to.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. Wait.
And we are 8 turn in. I see that Reiner have 2 temps down compared to Scallywag does only have 1 temp down. But we have a +3 special defense Valorant versus a Wolfie that has +3, +2 defense special defense with a Mimic that have +1/+1.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, this seems to be a turn 8 and the situation. Okay. Okay, Kinu back. Oh no, purse, guys. Kinu Saku. Monkadi, I would say. And Plasma Beam not doing much on that Saku. Heat Up from Reiner here. I mean, from Reiner, from Monkey. And that was not even a good damage on that Monkey there.
Have in mind that the burn actually reducing to 30% of any damage. So that tornado should have done probably, let's say, add in another 15% probably.
Yeah, something. It was going like around 50%, right? Now we don't know how many turns was the engine on the battlefield, but if Tornado is up, well, Hellfire is up for sure. So because we missed a turn,
I think Hellfire should be up and running, but the question is, does he have a Fire Tornado up and running?
Yeah, you're right.
And I don't see. I mean, Reiner could do Wrecked, try to do as much damage as possible, but part win from Saku and being a mantle from Kino will just do a half damage.
The thing is that I see like a switch from Reiner Volorand into Monkey to save it from a Beta Burst, I think. It's also +3 special defense, so it will tank the Beta Burst like a champ, I believe. And he's bringing the Wolfie for, reading and Hellfire here, and he's staying with the Kino, so I suppose Kino is surviving actually. Oh, sacrificing in there. Will we see a wreck here or just reading the Wolfie doing an uppercut? Because uppercut will hit like a truck here. And let's see the uppercut going on that. Oh, okay. Not too much damage there. Let's see how many buff does this Wolfie has after
this Wolfie's maxed out.
Yeah, after the sacrifice. Oh, okay, that's why, guys. It's a +5 +4. Yeah.
This Kino had made some good value, popping up a lot of stone walls and that Pick as well that have been falling down.
Yep. That's a very bulky one. Were you expecting that? I wasn't expecting though, but yeah, with oh well, yeah, that double plague was definitely going to kill there. So, and the Mimit has less bulkiness than that. So good read there from Reiner. Not getting big damage from the double plague, not only because of the resistant, but I think it's already +3 special defense thanks to the anaerobic proc. And oh, it's a strange vest Volorand. Did you see that, JT?
Yep, that means that this have even more bulk into special defense.
Yep, and I expected double into the Mimit at this point, ignoring the big Wolfie there, and there you go, goes down to 15%, and the Noxus Bomb should be enough to bring the Mimit down.
Taking out that Mimit is really good, and the Chain Heal fails!
Ooh.
And I'm also gonna go correct myself with this Strange Vest that it's Valorant in general is weak into
Defense.
It's normally have a lower in defense, so
Yeah,
it has higher defense compared to having higher special defense.
Yep.
But I see at this point, like, okay, like, how are you supposed to do any good damage towards the Wolfie when it's almost at maximum special defense and you have max defense already? But if you can take out the Saku and find a way to wiggle through the buff up Wolfie, I think Reiner can take this home.
Yeah, and also with the Agent still alive in the back. Yep, I think this is close, but probably, yeah, Reiner's got this. Problem is that, you know, going in and out. So if Agent comes now into Size Munch, because Size Munch can't get a Plague. Ooh, I was not expecting in that slot actually.
And the monkey is out of here.
Yeah, I didn't expect that actually. I was just saying, why bringing that?
Oh, it's gonna be really tough here for Reiner right now if he really want to take this match home.
Yeah, I was saying, if he goes in and out with the Edgin and but I think if he doubles the Saku, yeah, Saku goes down to the Nox Bomb now. Yeah, there's no way Saku survives this. So, okay, there was basically a sacrifice from the monkey there, saying, okay, monkey gets just a Plague now. Sonic will definitely go down here, but and Wolfie will OX. I don't see any way for Wolfie to win this, in my opinion, right? I mean, it's got Lifeful Sap, it's got pretty good buffs. Yeah, it's going to Sap now. Okay. Never say never here.
I think that Scallywag can probably outstall this by just plaguing the right moment.
Yeah, you're right. Because of the Lifeful Sap and the big buffs there. Let's see how much damage it does. Yeah, probably, you know, yet to just keep safe the Size Munch, at least for the last damage before. Because if you're 2v1, at least you can play on the stamina thing. So you just push some damage. But yeah, guys, you're right. Yeah, Lifeful Sap on this big Wolfie is so huge here.
Yeah, and the problem is that Reiner can't use what is that move calling? Words. The Valorant's AoE.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, I think that Reiner was just... Yeah, Reiner was just checking how much damage it was doing there. But on the other hand, yeah, it was just saying, okay, it's over. Really, the stream, what do you need? So yeah, Tuti, actually, Sorty was waiting for your submission because you joined last minute, so because we couldn't wait for the... Wait, perfect, what? Oh, you did that? Okay, probably Sorty... Let's see if we have any other people playing. I think there's still... Oh no, well, there was Pad and Kami, but they said that Kami is dropping, so let me quickly put the result here. And I think we're done with the round 3 here, guys. Drop teams, we drop Kami, and we're good. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go to the 4th round, guys. Let's go. It started too quickly, didn't have time to submit. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, because we gave you the and also for other people who wanted to join last minute, the 5 minutes window. So yeah, no worries. Okay, thank you for that, Tuti. Okay, guys, so we got the 4th round, and you can start, guys, whenever you want. So let's see, what do we want to see here? We got a pretty good matches happening. I think we watched a lot of people already, but we haven't watched Dave Goblino yet. I would like to see Goblino versus SergioZ. What do you think, JT?
I mean, if you want to see that match, let's just get into that match.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, guys, yeah, you can start.
They are already in.
Ooh, okay, thank you. Okay, let's go. Oh, and... Oh, this time, wait, no Orphill from Dave. I see the upgrade of the Orphill there, JT. Because I know you were playing Orphill lately, right? But now we see the 3 heads.
The 3 heads Orphills.
Yeah, we see actually also Nidrasil on the other hand there. And then we have a good, well, always good Naga with a Ragnar that I take for granted. It's an Electric Custodian. Oh, double burp there. We see both Turok and Tulkan with a good Kinu support, and the Mashuk closing the team from Dave. Do you want to comment a little bit the team from Sergio here?
Okay, so potentially see here with the grandpa, it could be a bully grandpa, but other from that, like we can see the grumpers coming back here into the scene. We haven't seen too many grumpers lately. Same with the grandpa coming back to the scene as well. Good to see those finding a place into this coming meta, if I say so. Maybe not the meta right now, but just to try to find like, hey, we can still be in this part of the meta. Just give us a chance, and Sergo here is definitely giving a chance.
Yep, indeed. And the bans there were pretty quick, at least for the first one. We saw the Valorant immediate ban there from Dave, protecting basically the Mashuk and the Nedrasil, but also it's pretty annoying also for the Naga actually. And Yowler because of the basically absence of mentals. So Sergio actually didn't want to deal with Yowler, so he just said, okay, I have to ban it because I don't have any tools to deal with it. About the leads here, I really like actually more the lead from Dave actually, but just because, you know, when you are blue, you can get the second pick, which is pretty good into basically the whole lead from your opponent, and the Stone Ball seemed to hit like a track on the Purgayales on turn 1. But on the other hand, the Grandpa seems to be pretty good into like, especially on the Mashuk, right? And we got the very fast second ban there. Do you want to talk about the bans a little bit? Like,
okay, so we see that the Jowler Kino have been banned on Dave's side, so I mean, who doesn't want to get rid of them? And we see Valorant and Wolfie, like, okay, it's fairly understanding about those two bans as well, since Dave have too many attempts that he can't deal with, or doesn't want to take unnecessary damage.
And the draft was so quickly there, Jay. Was very quickly. They just picked everything like in a couple of seconds. Like I was saying, I prefer the lead here from Dave a little bit. I mean, those are like across here, right? The Grandpa is so good into Mashuk, and the Turok is so good into Gayales. So do you expect any switches out here?
The only I might see is like, okay, so Gayales won't do too much damage towards Turok here, but it could be so that they still decide to have the Gayales in here and do as much damage they can towards Mushu.
True.
Just having the hook kick ready for Turok later on. So this Gallus needs to die pretty quickly, but taking in Nitrosil in here for Sergo is not a bad idea.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Gayales actually didn't want to take a Stun Ball in the face. Let's see if he's switching Mashuk. I think for the Ragnet, right? Let's see. And there you go, the Ragnet countering the Grandpa there, pretty good, and just Stone Ball onto the Cernif spot. So both players here played pretty safe, you know, saving their slot that was threatened so badly. And so once again, I think we'll see another switch now, right? Because they're just inverted. Now Cernif goes pretty good into Turok, and Ragnet is basically killing the Grandpa. So once again, will we see another swap here?
I think we probably see another swap here from, at least from Dave's side, probably bringing in Nitrosil, which is probably the only TAM that he can bring in without taking unnecessary damage. But the question is, will Grandpa stay or will Grandpa go?
Ooh, that's a song, right? Should I stay or should I go?
Yes.
Okay, that was a good reference, JT. But I don't think you can take it like, ooh, caging. And of course it's not affecting Ragnet and Turok thanks to the escapist trade. And oh, Grandpa was going to live. And H-slap on that, I think it grants a kill on the next turn, right? And oh, I was not expecting a front whip there.
Oh, Sergio were expecting the Turok switch here, so he decided to hit immediately on Ragnite. Or it could be just be that, try to do as much damage as it can before it's going to do Watercut Lily to try to finish it off here. But that were a pretty good turn from Dave, I'm gonna have to say. Trapping still in the Grandpa here, making sure that having Electro Punch ready to take care of this Grandpa is gonna be really huge.
True, true. And actually, I was not paying attention to that, but Cernif and Grandpa are level 65. I was not paying attention to that.
I actually have not seen that.
Same, huh? Yeah, I was just reading chat a little bit. And I was saying it about... Ooh. Well, I think that Grandpa was dead anyway there, because it was also -1, so there was no way he was surviving this. Now let's see basically the whole... Okay, no, that Gyalis is level 70. Okay. So,
okay,
yeah.
so
Yeah.
the only attempts that were at 65 were the Cernif and the Grandpa.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can still do something, even if they are five levels lower compared to what they should be. But, I mean, the Cernif has still done some decent work towards this Ragnet.
True. And I believe that Ragnet is dead like next turn. Let's say that the problem here from the Cernif is that, I mean, both Cernif and Turok are low stamina. I would expect a switch from Dave into Nidrasil for Turok. Because I don't know if he wants to press Stone Ball. You know, reading that Gyalis is just a bait, probably. Let's see if he's reading that or not. Okay, he's bringing Mashuk instead. Okay, and he actually stays with the Turok. Do you think it's resting? Oh,
I see the Stone Ball here.
Yeah, I just went for that. He said, okay. But that's a better wax, almost 20%. Well, that Mashuk is going to put some good effort there, though. Also because of the War Drum. When I see War Drum Mashuk, I always take for granted that there's a tireless one.
I mean, I have seen a Perrier War Drum as well, just to help out whatever Tem is coming out there on the field.
The problem here is that, like, I mean, I don't know if you want to stay with Turok here. Reading a possible... Okay, never mind. Gyalis coming in for Cernif instead. And probably Nidrasil turn here, right? And there you go, yeah. I was reading this turn, I mean, for the previous one, but actually he pressed the Stone Ball, so yeah, there was nothing bad happening there for Dave. And we see T-Ink hitting the Nidrasil, it's still neutral damage, bringing it down to 80%, 8.6 actually. And the Gyalis now has got a full moves active, and
And we see the Seabite landing directly on towards this Nidrasil, and a double combo from Nidrasil and Gyalis will take care of this other Nidrasil.
Yep. And we see that, wait. And that's a resistant Gyalis, so taking only 2 ticks. Bark Shield, setting up some defenses there for Sergio. Well, I'm not saying that it's like, you know, it's still balanced, right? It's not going towards one of the 2 players here. It is true that Grandpa is dead, right? But I think Hookkick and T-Ink should bring Nidra down here.
I would believe so.
Yeah, because it dealt like 0.09. Wait, oh yeah, because he resisted with 80.6%. Ooh. Okay, this seems to be like
Surviving with basically 1 or 2 HP on the Nidrasil is kinda rough.
Yeah, it is. Also, you know, I mean, I don't think Dave wants to save the Nidra at this point, because Sharp Stabs, yeah, just kills it. Gyalis will OX here, if I haven't... Yeah, it's OXing just a little bit, and let's see what Nidra there is doing. Probably resting. Yeah. I didn't see if that OX'd on the previous turn, but yeah, resting seemed to be a pretty good move. I think now Turok can come in, threatening actually both sides from Sergio. Stone Ball on the Gyalis or Feather Gatling on the Nidrasil is pretty nasty there.
Oh yes. Oh yes, you are indeed correct there.
I was still thinking about the Grumper in the back. Grumper is there only for killing actually Naga and, well, finishing off the Ragnet, but there's no way he does good damage against Mashuk and Turok. So I think that Sergio has to kill at least one of those two. Also, like Mashuk with the uppercut and P-jab can easily deal with the Grumpy there. So, talking about, you know, the situation in the whole team, I think that Dave's got a little bit of advantage. Also in the position of the Turok at the moment. What do you think?
Yeah, having Turok out there is really giving like a huge upper hand right now. Like you said earlier, Stone Ball, Feather Gatling. If now this Turok runs as well a Noxious Bomb, that's gonna be
True.
I mean, you have a pretty good cover up to attack on any attempts on the board.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, apart from oh no, yeah, actually for everything, yeah, because Stumble is also super effective on the Grumper. And Allergic Spread does a little bit of damage, putting the 3 Apothecary on the Turok. But I didn't see the Nidosil OX.
The Nidosil did OX, but it doesn't matter when the Nidosil fell down to the ground.
Yep, it did.
I think there is a small chance for SergioZ to come back into this match. And we see the Watercut Lid is coming in here, taking care of Turok, I'm believing. It does.
Yep, yeah, it does. And like we were saying, Turok probably was the best win condition there from Dave. Okay, Tenderness on the Cernif might help.
I would say that it's definitely helping here.
Yeah, that's probably the best moment for Dave to bring Naga, also because Grumper is still in the back. And even there's a front whip up, because we saw that the front whip is available on the Cernif moveset here for Sergio. If that's, I mean, I take for granted a Deceit or a Naga, it will still do good damage on that, right? Let's see. And there you go, the front whip goes on the Naga, bringing that down to 41%. The reactive vial healing it back with a plus 15%, and the nullified status on that. Let's see if the... Okay, and Dave doubled the Gaialis just before he can hit the Naga back. Even if it was neutral damage, it was still good damage though.
And we do know now that the Naga's Fury is now online.
Yep.
Will do really good damage towards Grumper here. Cernif can't really attack here because it will go overexert, so it has rest.
Well, I was thinking about... Wait. Okay, Grumper being slower than Naga under the A, so it's not a 39 Grumpy here. Let's see if Uppercut is enough to kill. It's not dying. Cernif is resting once again, and Front Whip being online... even if it's neutral damage, I think it should be enough to kill the Naga here.
I believe so also. And also that the Mushuk will also take out this Grumper without any problem.
Yeah.
But...
And it will also OX. Oh wait, yeah, Psysurge was online actually. I was forgetting about that. But yeah, Grumper dies here before... the front whip can hit it. Wait, probably... No, he didn't press front whip, actually. He just went for the water cutting lily at this point. Let's see. And yeah, he did water cutting lily. I don't know why, actually. Probably... Okay. That was close damage, though. OXing with the Cernif. Yeah, I think this is GG for Dave. Pretty close, but that's GG.
Yeah, this is GG. I don't remember if this Mushuk is overexerted, but
yeah, it did. Yeah.
Okay, so there could be a potential chance that this one have wastewater, and if it does, it's GG here.
Yeah. Also, but also the Cernif OX'd, so they have to. But wait, I was thinking about the move pool there. So it's got the Shy Shield, we saw the Water Cutting Lily, we saw the Front Whip, so it must sacrifice one between Revitalize and Bush, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so no Bush, I believe, yeah.
Oh, changing its neutralizing all the typing, but it doesn't really matter for Sergo here because it's already started to maxing out its defense and it's already maxed out.
Yeah. It was already +5, I believe, because of the last Callosity proc. Yeah, that was the last one. Okay.
And now, thanks to this new change on the Callosity, that it only trigger once
Per
when you
turn,
attack with a
yep.
physical.
True, true. And he also gets the poison tick, I think. Yeah, because
Is
with
that-
the Revitalize is going to a wax here, right? So it will get a P-jab, it will go down to like a 30, okay, sorry, 28.
That is a perfect Vertalizing.
Back in Kisiwa. Yeah, I think this is like, this was closer than expected. But I think it's GG for Dave.
Yeah, it is GG here for Dave. The only thing Sergo can do is just try to outstall.
I think he's going to Revit now himself, right?
He does run wave.
But this will OX here, and the next turn Mashu can waste water to the death here. I believe he will do like, at least he did like 15% previously, if I don't recall it wrong, right? Yeah, that was GG's, GG's.
GG's.
Yep. People clap, guys. Let's see. This was the first game we saw, right? From this.
Yes.
Okay. Let me refresh a little bit. Let's see if we have some other people joining. Yeah, good games, guys. So, we still have. We should go on to Tutti and Nesha, I think. We haven't seen Nesha yet, so I would go on them actually.
Oh yeah, let's go over there.
Okay. Oh, and they're in. Let's go. Okay. Oh, and this is a pretty. It seems to be a pretty long game here. It's turn 10, but a lot of things can still happen.
Oh, and we definitely see this Scaravolt that is a half-fault Scaravolt and a Baton Pass.
Yep. Okay. We saw only the Shuin going down here for Nesha, but the rest seem to be pretty good. Thanks to the half full ability of the Scaravolt, there's all the buffs on that. And I was thinking about the buffs on the Calabis. Can we, rebuild that?
I think that this Schween were most likely going to die, so it has to do the sacrificing to Calabis.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Okay, sounds fair. And then we go the Tataru. Oh, by the way, guys, Panzer Tataru is in action here. I don't know if he's staying because of the mix, actually. But I don't know if he wants to bring the Skunch in. Probably I would expect a Scaravolt in here for the Tataru. But the thing is that the mix next turn is going on the Puppet Master because of the poison tick.
So he needs to do a lot of damage towards the mix before it is too late.
Let's see if that's enough. High pressure water actually. But wait, it's going down to like. And now the burn will go down to 10%.
That,
so...
with the double burn, will be enough to killing Mix here.
Yeah, in 2 turns. Yeah, it's dying in 2 turns. Because burn does like around 6%, right?
6.25.
So, okay. So yeah, basically we'll die into 2 turns. Sorry, guys.
But if this Mix have refresh, that means it will survive the double burn.
True, because he can get revitalized by the Cernif. So yeah.
That also.
Yeah. We can also see this move here actually from Tutti, and there you go, the revitalize saving the mix here. Ooh, borrow here. Okay. So mix is safe on the puppet. And okay, we don't know how many turns. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, probably now it's got the Farnado up. It depends how many turns was the Bulldozer here staying.
I believe the Fire Tornado is up and running since it got swapped in and it played this turn, so it should be up no matter.
Yeah, also because it depends if it stayed for the whole turn when it was in, because Nado's got 2 ults, so... Oh, okay, there was a pretty good move there from Tutti. Oh well, copy again the Scaravolt, so it won't take a lot of damage from the possible Nado. Let's see. Yeah, and like you were saying, JT, Farnado is up.
Barely doing 14% damage.
Yep. Yeah, and ooh, thanks to the energy manip there on the Calabis. Calabis also badly OX'd, I would say. The problem is that Nesha cannot bring any of the Tamers got in the back because of the presence of the Mix. So until Mix really needs to go down. Otherwise, he cannot bring Skunch or the Tararu.
Yeah, he doesn't really have anything that can take over the Caliber slot here right now because the Mix is just standing there feeling safe.
Yeah. Chat actually was noticing one thing from the landing Transmog of the Mimit when he came in. It was already Okay. That was interesting. Yeah, we see a lot of different things happening actually. Yeah, they were talking about the whole fool and stuff. But there you go. It switched the Tararu in anyway. I think it really needs to take care of the Mix there. The problem is that Mix.
I think though, if they're talking about the Mimit, what I have heard is it does copying the Tam like typing, and it's copying the moveset and so on, and of course the trait, but it doesn't really trigger the trait on when it's coming in. For example, like if you're copying a her reward Ojara, it doesn't getting the her reward trait proc because it just transformed into it, not if it was the
it was
Ojara.
It was already a Scara, yeah. Okay. And yeah, now the Tararu goes down here. Like I said, saving the Mix there was basically the game turning point there for Tutti. Also because after the Mix was down, it was, life was a little bit easier for Nesha there, but especially Mix having a sweatband. Mix is just enjoying his stay there, saying, okay, nobody's touching me, but I can touch everybody, right?
That is true, and even though if Scaravolts come in here now, that Wolfie would just throw a easy Dust Vortex and get rid of, or not getting rid of the Scaravolt, but doing a lot of damage, which causes problem for this Scaravolt.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any ways to win for Nesha here because Skunch cannot come into here because of the Mix. So even if Skunch is a good counter for Wolfie with a P-Jab and Oshi, cannot actually bring it. So yeah, I expect a Scaravolt here, but yeah, he's not able to touch the Mix anymore. And wait, did the Calabis OX here, or was it last turn? I was just paying attention to the whole situation. I didn't focus on the Calabis.
I think the Calabis did overexert. I did not really pay attention to that myself.
Okay, yeah, sounds fair. And I don't know if this is the last game for the round, but let's see.
Oh no, they are trapped in this Scaravolt.
Yeah.
What is going to do?
I think it just goes for... Oh, okay, I was expecting Mix to go on the Kala instead. Ooh.
I do not agree with that T-strike. because it tries to get rid of the mix, but the mix is already in Puppet Master. So would have been better to using like any other move if it has anything.
You know what? Probably I think that it was going to Thunder Strike on the Wolfie if it was not on the mix, of course, because it was reading a possible swap for Volorant for killing the Calabash. Probably, but I'm just thinking about this choice.
I mean, I don't see why would a mix leave this board, since if this Calabash doesn't have Tsunami, there is no reason for this mix to leave the board.
True, that's also true.
So this mix basically just going to use the energy manipulation and wiggle down everything, and that bulldozer is no longer standing.
And wait, Wolfie, okay, doesn't even go down now to the poison ticks, and there's only the Scourge remaining. But wait, Wolfie must leave here if he wants to take the full protection, let's say. I think that Volorant or Cernif is probably the best choice here, because if you just double the mix and Sconch kills the Wolfie. Oh wait, no, never mind, because I think Calabash OX'd, so yeah, Calabash cannot attack. Calabash cannot attack.
No, Calabash can't attack this turn.
Yeah.
And the only thing that Turb have to do here just basically either, okay, so it decides to swap here, but otherwise it could just have attacked with Wolfie and making sure the energy manipulation is enough to take out the Sconch.
True. And let's see, yeah, I think that Side Surge should be enough to take the Sconch out. Yeah, there you go. And yeah. GG guys, GG's. Yeah, I think it's GG's.
It is GG, and well played, boys.
Well played, guys, well played. There's other games. Okay, no, that was the last one, right? Okay. Let me just quickly put the result in. And okay, guys, we're ready for the last round. Are we ready, JT?
Yeah, we are ready.
Let's go. Wait, guys, before creating the bracket, is there anybody that wants to drop or something? Because, previously I asked that, twice, but I was not, probably missed Kami's message. But, yeah. Yup. I drop. Okay. That's okay, don't worry. Okay. Drop me, please. Okay. So, let me see a little bit. This is the last round, by the way, guys. But, yeah. So, we got Negan that wants to drop here. Then we have... Not dropping for anything. Yeah, guys, yeah. That's good, if you want to play, the experience is the best thing. You gotta go for that. Reaper, okay, Psycho is
The pleasure
dropping.
is mine.
Thank you guys, everybody, for the follows. Yeah, when I'm casting, I got the comment there for this, so not to interrupt the casting. But thank you so much, guys, and also thank you, Pink, for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. So Reaper is dropping. Okay. Who else, guys? Who else? Prepare better for the next one. Oh, okay. Yeah. No problem. Thank you for playing calendars. Yeah. We did that. But yeah, thank you so much, Sorty, for that. Yeah, guys. If you don't know Pink, awesome PvP player. Very interesting teams he builds all the time. Leave him a follow. Thank you so much again, Pink, for the raid. So who else wants to? Nobody else? Are we good? So I dropped Negan and Psycho. Are we good? So we go to the last round, guys. Wait, what? HKS have returned. Nice. Lul. Okay. Thanks. We're good. Okay. Good. Okay, guys. Let's go. JT, you have the honor of picking the last game of the last round, last game of the last round. I mean, the first game of the last round. Yeah, my bad. Let's go. So guys, bracket is on. Remember, we will have the top cut will be top 8, and but only the first 4 will qualify for the monthly at the end of the month. Okay, so we will have the first 4 qualifying today. Let's go, JT.
Okay, so I try to. Okay, so it's a little bit hard to finding something that we haven't seen yet.
True.
Like, there's a few players we haven't really seen from the start. Like,
Yeah.
we haven't seen anything from Homelander, but we have seen from the Tortuti.
Yeah.
But that's a match that probably we could see. I kind of like to see how Ricky would do against Scallywag.
Scallywag, yeah. I was thinking about that too. So we can see Scallywag from the very beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Should
go
we
for
go on that.
that
Okay,
one.
okay, guys, let's go. Ricky Tan versus Scallywag. So again, Ronin versus PDX.
And they are in, actually.
Didn't drop me. Oh, my bad. Oh. Okay, I'll get that. Okay, yeah, if you can take care of the beginning of the draft, yeah, we'll take care a little bit in the back. Thank you, JT.
Yeah, no worries about it. Okay, so as we can see here now, the Scallywag decided to ban off the Amplifier here, while Ricky decided to ban the Kino here. The Kino is a very... Everybody knows Kino is always a good choice to ban if you don't know what else to ban. And if we're looking on the Amplifier ban from the Scallywag side, yeah, it's definitely going to do much damage towards Calabash into Naga. It's going to be a problem against Obi. Definitely going to be a huge problem against Sako, and depending on what the meme is going to turn into, it's going to be a problem. So the Amplifier is a really good ban here. So we see Scallywag picking also up the Pig here, while Rikitan is taking up the Saber and the Mushok here. Mushok is a very good choice here, even though the Pig is wind mostly. But I still see Mushok is really good here. But we see the Sarkis coming in here as well. So a double wind burst into Mushok seems not very pleasant for this Mushok. And we can see that the Mimit have been banned from the Scallywag side. I think that is a very needed ban from Ricky in general, just to get rid of he doesn't want any copies on the board here. Like, no, I can't stand anything of those. And what would Scallywag ban here if we try to look over a little bit quickly? Like, okay, so I'm thinking that Jowl is not a problem here. I don't think the Vulcan is a problem. Mix could be a problem, but it decided to banning the Calabash.
Yeah.
You know, having the bulky potential could be a toxic skin, but just reducing the damage, removing a couple of the burn and the toxic and the cold status effects. So it's kind of...
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Also, you know, having both the wind temps leading, that probably was not a big deal. Yeah, Scully decided. Also, yeah, because of the poison tick, probably they're pretty annoying when you are building up, you know, walls, right? Poison ticks are always annoying. It's just, you know, 12.5. It's always a certain damage, no matter how much bulk you have on your tem, right? So yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Again, cars in the back.
They're here to pick you up again.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. You can go on with the draft, JT. Sorry. Okay. So what do you think it would be like the last pick here from both Scally and Ricky Tan?
I was thinking that Scally would have picked up an Obi here, because I see Obi having would be the better support in general, and for Rick, it's like I kind of like and he decided to pick up the guys there, just making sure that I can have some control over the DA. But if they coming out at the same time, wasting DA, maybe it's gonna be favorable for Ricky. I don't know really.
Yeah, that's true actually. Talking about the leading, let's say that Mashuk is probably not staying this turn for Riki. I was thinking about more of a mix. I mean, Riki 10 can switch anything probably in that Mashuk, right?
Yeah. Oh yes, I mean like Voltron can come in there without any issues, like Mix can come in there without any issues. So there's Ricky have options to swap in, but he decided to take in the Nagais.
Okay, yeah. Using the Electro Punch being one prior with the Seed Aura seems to be pretty good nowadays. So yeah, that was pretty good.
Only doing about 70% is not too much there, but now the heat up is ready. +2 attack. Getting ready for the DA electric punch right in someone's face.
Yeah.
Who wanna take it?
And I don't know if Calabis, even if it's Mucus, I don't know if Calabis is pretty happy about getting that damage. Even if we know that Calabis is pretty strong into physical defenses, but a +2 attack Zaobi and Electro Punch will bring Calabis down probably more than 50%. Do you think it one hit KOs?
I don't think it will one-hit KO a Calabis, especially if this Calabis is a Mucus, and I believe it is, so it will reduce the 30% electricity damage, but it will definitely go down to 50, probably lower than 50 marker.
Yeah. But we don't know, like, I mean, Naga can stay this turn at least. I don't remember, we've seen a lot of Naga today, and most of them were playing Reactive Vial, so Naga will stay this turn without problems. And I was expecting, do you expect if Calabis is staying, of course, a Stonewall, but probably even better, Wolfie into Calabis, Stonewalling it. What do you think for Scally here? Can be a turn.
That could be a potentially a move there to buff up the Wolfie, and if it's not the Rigitan is, if not Rigitan Seed is coming, then it is a great turn, but if it's having a feeling it would be coming, he would need to attack into Pig Epic immediately.
Oh, and it's strangled. I wasn't expecting the strangle. And then, okay, let's see, because like you were saying, if it's reading that, it goes on the Pig. So, let's see if it goes on the Pig or not. I think it doesn't. I think it just goes for the big damage on that Calabis. Like I was saying, probably, you know, that's still a 50-50, right? Scallywag was saying, okay, I take for granted that he thinks that I'm bringing Wolfie into Calabis, so he's probably attacking the Pig Epic there, right? So I bring the Wolfie into the Pig, but Ricky just went to the good damage on the Kala, so what do you think? This pretty was a 50-50, or do you think Scallywag did a little bit of overreading?
I think it's were more of a 50-50, but I think also that not letting have Wolfie take any damage could be also his advantage. Now he have a chance to do either Dust Vortex into Sabian that is overexerted thanks to the Strangle, or just do a Plague directly to
Naga. True. Okay, so Pig comes in. Oh yeah, and Zaobian is just switching out to not take any risks here. Ooh.
It's not every day you see actually 8 Nagais running with Humiliating Slap.
Absolutely. I was just saying, wait, what? And let's see if there's the Reacting Vial. No Reacting Vial on the Naga. We see a lot of Naga today, so actually I don't remember the items on all of them, actually. This can definitely help. The -1 on the Wolfie will help the Mashuk taking care of that one. And wait, is this the last turn of the Seed Aura? No, probably no, one more after this in case. Yeah, one more after this.
I think there's one more after this turn. Yes.
Yeah, this is the third turn of the Seed Aura. I was just thinking about, so Stonewall will go definitely before anything here. On the Wolfie in case. Okay, Wolfie is not staying though anyway. But do you think Stonewall is going anyway on the Saku here at this point? And there you go.
Yes. And we see another slap here, just reducing that well-earned defense.
Okay.
And it's not too much damage here. So now we are into the last DA with this Nagais, and then this Nagais is no longer
It's normal Nagais,
used.
I believe. Yeah, I mean, it's always good into normal aura, right? It's like a water custodian without water custodian, right?
That's true.
Yeah. But do you think, I mean, there's no need for Riki to live with Naga at the moment, but I still would expect a waste water into Saku. Probably another H-slap and waste water before dying would be okay. Or even H-slap and P-jab. Because I think that Saku is going to Lifeful Sap this turn, right? No matter what, I suppose.
That could be a turn as well. And we'll see the Volcrane coming out here with Chamomile. Nagais is leaving the board as well and bringing in Mix here. And we see the classic Lifeful Sap Saku. Doesn't anyone remember that?
Yeah, that was pretty mandatory here for Scally, for the Saku. I was just wondering about... Ooh, immediate turns here. Mix with a cage. And Saku was going to live. So we see Amber's removing the regeneration from the Lifeful Sap there. Ooh.
That is actually really good from Ricky. Catching Saku off guard.
Yeah.
But the Saku's still getting a stone wall, which means it's going to be a little bit more bulky, but it can't flee from this board right now because we potentially have a metering swarm ready.
True. Well, it's still +3 defense. I don't know if it's enough to kill. Oh, who needs that when you can flamey meteorite, mate, right? Oh, and that was so close from killing. And the chain... Oh, that was so close. Saving the Saku, but wait. The cage is available once more for Riki here. So, is this a deja vu, guys?
I think this is a deja vu. And I'm thinking Scallywag will see this one coming, another cage. And is probably going to try to do as much damage as it can do here. Or it just be ready to do another Lifeful Sap.
And there you go. I would say, hey, here we go again. And Amber's removing there, the Lifeful Sap regeneration, and Lifeful Sap once again. Oh, and this time Scally read that, also removing the trap from the Saku, so Saku can heal back now and being switched out because no cage again. Ooh, did you like this, let's say, counter read from Scally?
I mean, if Scally saw it that would come, because I mean Scally still need the regen just to making sure the Saku stays alive, and now we have a raid boss Saku, so all Saku needs to do now is just leaving the board and get out of it. Oh no, he tried to swap out the pig and I forgot about the trap. No.
Well, I think it was going to rest anyway, but probably was better resting there.
Yes, but you don't getting the same amount of stamina regen.
Yeah, that's why probably you had to rest anyway, right? Because if you don't successfully switch, you cannot get the stamina back. So yeah, resting was definitely better. I didn't pay attention to the Volcrane because I was focusing on the pig. Did he OX?
I don't know actually. I don't think so. If it did Amber, I think it's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Now there's still the Dust Vortex on the Wolfie, but if Volcrane didn't OX, that Wolfie is probably dead meat. But wait, Wolfie should be faster than a Volcrane, right? This can be a turning point here for both of players.
I mean, you could do Jinjutsu with Volcrane just taking out Wolfie. but
True.
do you really want to take a really hard overexertion?
Yeah, that would be pretty heavy OX. Going like to 50% or kind of. Yeah, I would go down to 50%. Yeah,
I mean,
you were saying?
Wolfie probably is faster than this Volcrane, and a DB will probably be taking out the Volcrane, so gonna be rough here if he not decided to do a double swap here. And Wolfie leaving actually the board here, bringing the Cannabis into the field here, staring at the board, staring against this Sabian, and it's really the Ninjutsu would come, almost killing the Cannabis.
And yeah, like I said, well, I said 50%, but Volcrane actually took more damage, going down to 45 to the OX. Actually, I don't know if that was a good thing for Scally that Cannabis didn't die. Because I think probably Scally wanted... That was pretty much of a sacrifice from Cannabis, right?
Yeah. I would assume that at least. But
yeah.
This pig can't stay here on the board either, because this Sabian is ready to just Electro Punch the shit out of that pig.
True. But we know that, wait, Electro Punch is one prio, so...
Yeah, even though it says one prio, what is this pig gonna do? Oshidashi? It won't do, and the pig's stab, tornado, and wind burst, they are not gonna do as much damage.
That's true, but if he reads it, he might bring Wolfie in. Even if Wolfie is -1 defense, I don't know why I did the wind burst on that actually. Oh, he decided to go Sharpnel, yeah, for killing the Cannabis. So, because Cannabis was going to T-Ink once more probably before going down, so that's why he decided not to Electro Punch here. Because of the one prio, so it really didn't want to get one hit from Cannabis, I think. And there you go again. The Saku is back.
The Saku is indeed back here on the field, and this pig can do another stone wall. He's just making sure that the special defense is ready.
Yeah, and like we were calcing previously, that was the last turn of the Seed Aura, so no the Seed Aura from Naga, it's just a Water Custodian without Water Custodian. And bamboozling the Saku means that is, ooh, but wait, Electro Punch is going on the pig instead. Oh, one hit KOing it, because we have to remember that it was hit up, right? It was +2 attack, but not before doing a good damage with a Fainted Curse, right?
That Fainted Curse could have taken off the Sabian completely. Oh, God.
Yeah, and I still think that now... Well, Plague is going to kill the Naga here no matter what, and...
By looking on this board right now, like, if you're only looking on the Tams, like, sure, Ricketan have an advantage because he have more Tams alive. But Scallywag having a Saku that is really bulky, and Ricketan's one of the, like, Sabian here that he's kind of want to use much because of the 2+ attack, can't use it as much. So he needs to be aware of that.
That's true, and I think Wolfie goes down here to the... I'm just wondering why he attacked there. Ooh, and that's a Puppet Master mix now online.
Oh, indeed.
And the last one is Naga here. But hey, this Naga is a brand new Naga, so it means that the Seed Aura turn 1 starts from now.
If now there's a Water Custodian.
True. I would assume it is not, right?
it shouldn't be a Custodian because of what kind of setup Scallywag have, so this should be a Descent Aura, but we do not know yet until the traits have been activated.
True.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and say that Saku needs to do a lot of work here, like...
Yeah.
That mix is going to be a problem, because mix is safe until this Nagais can get Nagai's Fury.
True.
But it won't get it because of C-Spike.
So it actually depends if C spikes will be enough with the Psy Surge, I believe, because Naga from Riki 10 did Beta Burst, so he can Psy Surge. Yeah, I think Riki is just ignoring the Saku now, just Psy Surges and C spikes on the Naga on the Scully, and from Scully's side, I mean, he just has to double with Beta and Wind Burst again, I suppose.
Yeah, Scallywag needs to hope that he can do enough damage to take out this Nagais, so the Wind Burst can do damage towards
Never
the
mind. Mix is dead. Mix is dead, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even if it's half damage, Naga still has a pretty high special attack. So, and we know that his spikes is a 3 prior move. So it was definitely going after the Beta from Naga. So, Jay, the situation seems not to be awesome actually. Oh, I was forgetting about the Zaobian though. Zaobian is using the good Deceit Aura now, bringing Naga out. So, yeah.
Now is the question is Sabion faster, in quotation slower, than the Nagais?
Oh, you're right, because Naga's got the Psy Surge online, and
Yes.
I will never go Fury, because you can actually ignore the Vulcrane at the moment. Even if there's the Saku can ignore the Vulcrane because it's +5 defense, and we know that Vulcrane is a physical, so it won't do much. Yeah, I think it's just going for Psy Surge, and he has to, let's say, hope that is slower than Zaobian. Let's see.
Okay, so Volcrane is swapping out here, getting Mushuk in here. And the Psy Surge is slower.
It is slower. Hitting the Zaobian, killing that, and ooh. Oof. And oof. Yeah, I think this is GG, right? Naga Fury's online, Vulcrane is dead, and Saku can rest. Even if Mushuk kills Naga with the Wastewater, I think that Saku will get rid of the Mushuk in a couple of Wind Bursts and Tornado, right?
I mean, you're saying
it can
Naga
also
Fury.
ignore. Yeah, I mean, it can also ignore the Vulcrane now. Just Beta and Wind Burst on the Mushuk should be enough. Yeah, probably that's the plan from Scally here. Yeah, I would do the same. Just Beta and Wind Burst. Yeah. Seems to be the safest option here, right?
Yeah.
So did you like this game, JT? It was pretty intense, I would say.
It definitely having some turning curve like here and there, and definitely Scallywag find the right moment to really taking this game home.
Yeah,
Not being able to take out that Saku really hurt the Rikita.
Yeah, and that play around the cage Ambers again was very good. You know, saving the Saku for the late game. Guys, GG's. People clap. What an awesome battle we had there. JT, let's see if we have some other... Wait, this was the last one? Oh, did you see that? This was the last game of the last round. So guys, before announcing the top 8, that I am announcing that with JT, okay, I would like to thank you everybody for joining. Thank you. And like we said, there's no going to happen any tiebreakers. We said from the beginning for any circuit, because we already said that there's already an inside calculation into the battle fight, so there's no need to do that. So we just announce the top 8 now, and remember guys, the top 4 will qualify to the monthly, okay? Did Voldy have a Taifu? No, it didn't. Okay, so are we ready, JT, for the standings? Yeah, you can announce ready. From the 8th to the 1st. Let's go.
Okay, from the 8th place to all the way to up to the top. From 8th we have Little Asia, aka Rikitan, taking the last spot into that, and we have also Rigi. We have Janblauweiss. I sorry for butcher name. Uh, on the
Okay.
5th we have Reinerwahnsinn. We have Trotter. We have Frutti. We have Scallywag, and on the first place, taking every single match, the Homelander. 5-0 sweep. We will see him sweeping as well in the top 8 as well. We will find out that very, very shortly.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the nice top 8 announcement, guys. Do we have some people clear to our first top 8 of the first circuit, guys? Let's go, let's go. So before having a quick break of 5 minutes, okay? Before having a quick break, I would like to thank JT again for joining our fantastic Swiss rounds we had today. JT, do you want to say anything? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun and hope to see you in the chat too for the second part of the tourney.
Of course, you will. Of course, you will see me in the chat as well. And I want to say that thank you so much for having me here, casting in the Swiss round. It had been a blast. Always been a blast to be casting with you. And thank you as well to sort of behind the scenes. We're doing a lot of work that we don't see. So
Yeah.
a lot appreciating to both of you, and really looking forward to see this top 8.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for the kind words, JT. Thank you, thank you. So, guys, we take five minutes a break. Okay. In the meantime, I'll be creating the top cut. Okay, and we won't spectate, each of them, of course. When we start the top cut, all the players will be playing at the same time, okay? Apart from the semifinals, okay? But we will tell that later. So, guys, 5 minutes break. You can take something to drink, something to eat, and we'll see you in a little bit with the quarter casting with me, the top cut of this first circuit of the weeklies.
Woohoo!
Okay, guys, we are back. Ooh, and who we have here? Who
The
do we have
story
here?
is true.
Yes.
A first top cut of the first weekly tournament of Saber TTV's circuit.
Let's go.
Yeah, I believe
Let's
it
go. Hello, Quarter. Hello, guys. We have some hype for Quarter in the chat. Let me tell me a little bit of the. I'm doing the volume check a little bit. Okay. Okay. You can go on. Let's see how's the sound. I think it's good now.
Are we generally looking good? Fantastic. Okay, so yeah, I mean, disregarding japes and any sort of trickery there, it does look like we have a fantastic top cut with a nice diverse like variety of teams. You know, we got a bunch of separate things in there. Also, my boy the Homelander, a newcomer to Paradox Engine, has been killing it with a 5-0 record in Swiss. I'm looking forward to seeing if that carries over to top cut. Between that and such wonderful names as Little Asia, joined by names I've never seen before, like Janblauweiss, looks like we've got a cool bit of diverse top cuttery.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, like you were saying, a lot of new names having today, and also old ones. We saw also Trotter, Reiner, Scallywag, Rishi, and yeah, it's a very, let's say, diverse top 8 today. I'm very proud of everybody in the top, to be fair, Quarter.
I mean, obviously, our boy Reiner's there. Another person I'm really excited to see again is Toutirabien, who is one of the old hands of the game that's come back again. And it's just nice seeing more like Enigma players return to the game. Like, once again, it just gives us that many more people to face off against, and it's just a delight to see. With that, do we have our top cut formed?
Yeah, I think I am starting the bracket at the moment. So guys, the bracket is online. If you refresh it, also you Quarter, you can see it. So we have a lot of good matches here. We got Homelander versus Little Asia, who's Ricky Tan. Then we got Trotter versus Reinerwahnsinn. We got Scallywag versus Rishi. Toutirabien versus Janblauweiss. So we will be picking only one best of 3 into the whole top cut, and after that we'll be spectating each of the semifinals, and then we jump into the grand finals. Sounds good, Quarter?
Yeah, it sounds pretty good to me. With that in mind, man, we got our pick of the litter with these games.
Yeah.
What are we thinking of going for here?
Yeah, like for the for JT, I was letting JT starting with the first pick, so it's all yours, Quarter.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know if I can handle that kind of a responsibility. I'll try not to misuse it. In this instance, right. I think we should go for some names that we haven't seen as much of. I was just hyping up Toutirabien. I would like to see them versus Janblauweiss since Blauweiss, I think it says. Yeah. And I haven't seen them at all. So I think that's a fantastic set for us to start with here.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go on them. And so I'll prepare the... And guys, you're allowed to start whenever you want, okay? So because this will be a pretty long game. Yeah, higher seed chooses. Yeah, guys, no coin flip. Absolutely.
Okay, well that makes things a bit more straightforward in terms of who gets everything set up here.
Yep, absolutely. So we just have we got the top cuts.
Now I know that Toutirabien running a interesting. It's kind of a. It's definitely still mid-range, but it's got a lot of slow elements in it. Like, this is one of the first Cerniefs I've seen in a dog's age. And it's kind of interesting seeing how many people are doubling back on tactics that definitely slow the game down a bit. Like, seeing Mimit brought into sort of a more slow-paced sort of setting is an interesting one, in my opinion.
True, that's true, yeah. We haven't actually seen... like you were saying, also he's a returning player, right?
Yeah, that's Toutirabien, but I didn't wind up catching any of Janblauweiss in Swiss, so I don't actually even know what they're bringing here.
Let's see. So they can start whenever they want. So I think we're good. Let me just set up the music back again. We use the music from the game, guys. Okay.
And they are in.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go.
All right. Well, this actually looks like it'll be a fun matchup because Janblauweiss is bringing some of the fire here. Definitely some aggressive Thames coming out of that side of the board. We've got what's most likely still a Decidora Nagais alongside just a bunch of high octane Thames. I think the slowest thing here in terms of tempo is like Valorant, and even that packs a punch, depending on whether it's arrow or an arrow. I mean, usually I see more on arrows than arrows right now, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. Also because yesterday I was doing a little bit of games and ladder, and I found a couple of aerobic Valorant. I said, wait, ho, so people are still playing it. So yeah, we never take for granted anything, right, Quarter?
Oh yeah,
all
well I mean,
have to expect things from people.
I mean, a lot of Ronin still repping aerobic Valorant as well. Alola, for instance, had been running it recently in a couple separate tournaments. It's just, you know, got a faster tempo, and Hyperkinetic Strike still hits like a truck if you get it right. So with the Cernif ban, Janblauweiss knowing what's up with Toutirabien's picks beforehand, a couple games they're really stalling out due to the double Cernif that we saw in Swiss. Mix into a Gallus, however, this should be an interesting start off here. Like if that's, I'm just trying to see what Toutirabien could bring alongside that mix to make it feel safer into the turn 2 of Gallus there.
I believe that the Gallus there is just to avoid a Wolfie into any of the possible Shiara and Naga there, right? So with the, you know, threatening with a double gash on turn 1. So I don't know if he really wants to bring the Wolfie. Do you think Kinu is safer here? But only for turn 1?
Like Kinu is a very passive opener from Toutirabien. I don't think you want to go for that. Also, I'm not entirely sure what Toutirabien's Puppet Master calcs are. It feels like that would be kind of a weird start to this match.
I was thinking about Yaller at this point. Yaller is pretty good into showing off, and then he forces Wolfie to live on turn 2 if it doesn't want to get ripped off by Oshidashi. I was thinking about the Yaller actually for Tutti. Do you think it's a bad choice?
My concern here is more about what Mix is doing in this opener, especially when immediately we've seen a Wolfie on the other side. So we do see just the Wolfie versus Wolfie here. So this winds up, depending on the speed game, either of these Wolfies getting plagued is terrible. We don't necessarily always have to worry about the handcuffs in this situation. People are starting to mess around with their items. We see a lot more sweat bans on Wolfies these days. Our second bans have come out. We do see the Vola ban and a Mimit ban. Toutirabien showing that they use their Mimit pretty effectively, having copied a number of really frustrating Thames in the past few tournaments. Oh, well, rounds of Swiss, rather.
Yeah, I was also expecting that ban, though. As last pick here for Tutti, with those double mantles there, I don't know, and possible triple mantle with Naga, I was thinking that probably, Yaller was not the best fit in there, so he decided to go with Naga. Do you think he will go Naga too? Or, I mean, Oshiara is not doing much, especially
Oshiara feels rough into a team with four things that resist its primary typing, and 2 things it just kind of hits neutrally into. Nagais feels like the better pick there, just to mess with the momentum of the other side of the board. Having your own Decidora to mess with their Decidora and take initiative when you need to has shown itself to be pretty valuable in a number of games. So here we are in the first match of our quarterfinals. And it's a Chamomile Gallus. Let's go. I love seeing
we take for granted that it's a mirroring, right? When we, well, like 99% of times when you see a Chamomile, we say that it's basically a mirroring Gallus there.
Yeah, because you basically get the best of both traits.
Yeah. And on the turn 1, what do you expect, Quarter? Like a standard double gash into the Wolfie and a Plague into the mix, trapping it for probably a Dust Vortex on turn 2? Or do you expect some weird shenanigans?
Well, the Plague into the mix seems like a reasonable outcome, but the other question is, like, are we going to expect any counterplay on this Wolfie to the other Wolfie or vice versa? So we do see just hard focus into the Gallus, which turns out not to be mirroring. It's just got a Chamomile, which is unfortunate given how many special attacks it just ate in a single turn, going down to 31.3%, as indeed, exactly as you predicted, we got the Plague onto the mix and the double gash into the Wolfie. The problem is I don't think this Gallus can take another bit of that salvo, so I can't really hit back with the same thing. Like, you don't even need the Dust Vortex here.
That's true. Well, on the other hand, by the way, probably the mix is dead to the single DV at this point. So we will see like a double kill, one on the mix and one on the Gaialis, unless Jan decides to switch something out. But I don't think so.
Well, we could easily see a Crystal Spikes onto the Gallus, which will outspeed the Volphy, and then just a Kinu swap to deal with the mix. With a Kinu swap, there is a chance that Volphy puts it into Puppet Master range.
True, and that might survive. Yeah, that's true.
Now, if this Volphy's got Sandstorm, then that's only delaying the inevitable, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Basically, you get another double C spikes, actually. Probably triple, because there's also Sweatband, so he can afford to do triple C spikes, I suppose.
Sweatband, okay, talking with a bunch of people that have been playing Mix at the moment, Sweatband doesn't necessarily give you that extra C spikes. As you can see from that stamina consumption, that's not really going to give you another one. You're just going to OX a little more comfortably. As the Plague comes down onto the Volphy instead, causing it to drain a bunch of its stamina, confirming this KO and trapping it in.
And, no Kinu, by the way, on this side. It means that Dust Vortex should be enough to bring the Mix down here, Quarter.
Yep, but the thing is that comes at the cost of trapping the Volphy in now. With Valorant in the back alongside Kinu, that could be enough for Toutirabien to get ahead here. Looking at that back line, though, I'm not entirely sure they have the best set of tools to deal with it. I know this is an Arrow Volant, though, so it's not really going to be worried about this Barnshee coming in from Jan.
I was not expecting, actually, the Barnshee, but probably, I didn't want to bring the mix because of the presence of the Volphy, so... do you expect the Kinu now buffing the Valorant more, so making basically a kind of a raid boss, like you were saying? There are not a lot of tools for Yan to deal with it.
Well, my concern here is... Right, so Toutirabien has Speed Arrow, and that's been maintained at this point, so even if these Volphys are speed tied, Tootie's Volphy is going first. And it just winds up bushing in front of this, which is fine. I was kind of expecting either a bush or a plague. Because the other question is, do you try to exhaust that Volphy or to get the OX to be harder? But really, all that was trying to happen here is just a bit of damage to the Volphy through an OX. And baiting it out like that worked out pretty well for that. In the meantime, the Hypoxia, as you can see, doesn't do quite enough to Valorant, which is still an absolute champ with double screen, as the Anero procs are just going to start stacking up there.
Yeah, and it's just focusing on the Volphy now, like you were saying. That bush was pretty good into reading it. And, we also have to, take a little notice that the arrow is not switching. It means that the two Volphys are actually with a different speed. So it means that the one from Tuti is actually faster than the one from Yan.
That is correct. At this point, it does look like Tootie's just trying to keep a bunch of the back line. My concern with that is that Jan has that mix that's still going to be pretty spooky, even into Sidora.
That's true. Well, that's Volphy now. Would you tornado anyway on the Valorant? He has to do some damage before he gets too many stocks of the anaerobic.
I actually don't think that's the way you go through this. I think what you do is you energy manip that Valorant because it doesn't have Sweatband. And it doesn't appear to have... it seems to have good stamina, but the problem is Valorant's biggest weakness is its blue bar. You hit an alpha on that, it just wants to stay on the field, so removing its ability to do things by just sort of forcing it into a position where it's exhausted, it just feels a lot better, especially when these Kinu buffs start dropping onto it, as we're seeing right now.
And we see the Kinu that basically we were expecting that a couple of turns ago. And yeah, there you go, Quarter. Like you were saying, probably energy manipulation is the best way to deal with this Valorant, which, you see that blue bar going down so quickly there. And it's not even enough to kill the Volphy, though.
See, this was my concern with that, is Valorant's great until you remember that if you get outsped, which is very likely on an arrow, then you have to have a way to keep your stamina up, otherwise that bird cannot sustain. And that's the biggest problem going up against a Barnshee if you're not focusing it. My other problem here is, what's Touirabien's answer to this Barnshee, outside of, bringing in a Nagai's when this Volphy is still alive, unlike a gnat's fart of health, but still alive.
True. Well, it just has to finish the Volphy off. Also because, I don't know if Jan wants to save it Plague is not basically doing anything into both Valorant and Kinu. It depends if he wants to trap one of them and then bring Mix once Wolfie will be dead. But of course with the Grease on the Kinu you cannot actually trap it, so...
Yeah, and with its high stamina pool, it doesn't really work well actually exhausting it either. Like, it does something, but it's much of a muchness in comparison to what you would be doing focusing the Vola in this instance.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, what would you do with that Wolfie there? Like, can you just sacrifice it?
I mean, what else is it doing now? I mean, part of its threat is just to keep the Nagais away, but you have a Mix in the back to also threaten the Nagais, with only Toutirabien's Wolfie really being a problem for that. If you conserve the stamina on your Banshee here to make sure you don't OX too hard on the Tornado, then that feels fantastic going into that Wolfie later. Outside of that, though, it's kind of awkward unless you get your unless you get a proper Madness buff off, and you're able to, like, if Jan's got like a reactive vial or something like that, which is very popular on the guys right now, then that might work a bit better for dealing with plagues, which otherwise are still the bane of a lot of Nagaises.
Yeah, that's true. I was also wondering, like, we saw H-Slap on Naga. I don't know if it's being played instead of Madness buff or not, but that was a pretty interesting move from
I think that
Ricky
was a
Tan.
Ricky Tan
Yeah,
thing.
it was Ricky Tan, yeah. And yeah, like you were saying, just last plague before basically going down here. And oh, there you go, the Revitalize is pretty huge here from Toutirabien, and there was basically nothing that Jan could do to avoid that Revit.
Yeah, pretty much. It's at this point, Jan's out is just maintaining pressure on the Valorant and ensuring that it cannot run away with this game by just being impenetrable, because that would be an appropriate counter to the Nagais, which I'm assuming Jan still wants to like mess around with in the back. The Mix, of course, is the other big boy because only Wolfie really covers it, and Wolfie, as I said, like if this Banshee is able to conserve its stamina effectively and like properly attend to the threat of Wolfie, that's just fantastic for Jan.
Yeah, that's actually can work. I was just worried about the fact that I just noticed that Gaialis was the only physical TAM to deal with the Valorant. And Valorant is already +3 special defense.
That's what I'm saying. You just keep hitting its stamina. Let it kill itself. Otherwise, you get stuck in that position where, as you're saying, you're trying to do special attacks to an anaerobic Valorant, which is never a fantastic concept. In the meantime, this Wolfie's still taking some good chip coming in there. The E-Manip alongside the Crystal Spikes, meaning even though the Mix takes a bunch of stamina from that, it is still dropping a reasonable amount onto Wolfie. Yeah. A double E-Manip this turn could be enough to take it down, as a matter of fact. If it tries to go greedy and go for like a Dust Vortex here, I think that's a mistake. I think that what Toutirabien wants to do here is just slam that Kinu one more time.
Yeah, and did you see it? Like, that was a pretty huge damage on the Banshee. Well, I would assume that Valorant now is, of course, resting. It cannot actually press anything, otherwise it will go, like, down, like, too much damage. And,
see, that's the problem.
Yeah. The problem is that Mix can take, like... It can also Dust Vortex the Mix. The problem is that probably Mix is not going down to a single Dust Vortex. You just put
if
Mix
if Wolfie Dust Vortex is here, then it's taking 2 energy manips. Since, as you said, the Valorant's out of stamina, it's probably not moving this turn. So it stands to reason that Janblauweiss is going to be focusing the Wolfie spot. And in fact, it's just a Tornado. I feel like you could have conserved that stamina on Banshee, which is still your best tool against Valorant. I guess you've got your other E-Manipper, but getting rid of the Wolfie means that Mix can now run away with every spot that isn't Valorant.
Yeah. And also the Mix stays pretty comfy. Like you were saying, Wolfie was basically the main threat for Mix too.
Yeah,
also,
with that down, Jan is in a much more comfortable spot.
Yeah, and wait, I mean, you can put the Kinu now in, but I mean, it's just like both of Naga and Kinu are weak to see spikes, so Naga can resist a C spike though, and if it's a vial like you were previously saying, that can be pretty good value for Tuti here. In the meantime, Let's not forget about the fact that Banshee is OX'd, so Valorant seems to be pretty free this turn, unless it wants to energy manip him now instead of taking care of Naga. But do you really want to?
Decidora means that's not going to fire until after the Valorant hits. Is the problem with our
that's
current
also
field
true.
here? My thought is that this Banshee just goes down this turn, and then Jan lets the Nagais come freely in next turn, reasserting standard turn order through both Decidora's existing. Like, that's Jan's out at this point in time. If Toutirabien can stop that, or leaves the Banshee alive, then I think that's a better play.
Okay, let's see. I think so. Basically, Mix will go with 6 spikes on the Naga here. Oh, and like I was saying, do you think it was safe Madness buff here? Probably the answer was yes.
Yeah, no, easy. Unless this is a Strange Vest, in which case it wouldn't have Madness buffed. But the Reactive Vow combined with the bonus special defense means that, no, that Nagais is perfectly comfy.
Yeah. And now notice it aura again, like you were saying. Mix is basically the fastest with the C spikes here, but I don't know if he wants to do that, actually.
We're not going to see a C spikes this turn, because that would massively overexert it. You need to conserve your stamina right now as Mix, and probably just try to drain Nagais' stamina through a cheeky energy manipulation,
True.
which hopefully, there's no way to take that nullified off. That's the big problem right now for Jan, is that if that nullified was off, this Nagais is basically gone. But since that's there, like, you kind of just have to work around it for a turn, and then Fury next turn, and then you're facing Valorant damage, and it feels a bit rough.
Yeah. Oh, and let's just say that also for the other side, that was a pretty free Madness buff, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Okay, probably not. There was so heavy damage from the beta. Did you see
I thought you were talking about Touirabiens just then. No, this turn,
no.
absolutely not.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was saying, okay, you can Madness buff, but wait. I forgot about the fact that Naga already did it on the other side, so Beta
yeah, that's why I thought you were talking about Touirabiens.
No, yeah, that was hitting like a truck.
Especially since Toutirabien did have speed arrow there.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, and actually the arrow changed.
Well, exactly. It's changed now to Jan.
So I suppose that the two Naga are same speed. I believe they did the speed tie. Yeah.
Unless I've missed something here, which is entirely possible. It's happened before. But at this point, now the problem is Jan needs to take this Nagais out quickly. And there's like a dwindling amount of time in which that's possible. In the meantime, Mix basically just has to chill there. If this Mix has matcha, then this game's basically won.
Yeah, because we haven't seen the items yet. You're right. It's not
I don't
sweatband.
think it's matcha because I think it's rested at least once, right?
Probably something that it's about damage, incoming damage, something like that.
Yeah, that's possible.
I don't know, something like, double screen, Strange Vest, stuff like that. Because Mix didn't get any damage, like, I think in 10 turns, right? Yeah, it's 100%, nobody hit the Mix yet, so...
Yeah, nobody's hit the Mix.
Yeah.
So we see the Nagais pop out for the Kinu, which, I mean, hey, extra bonus sort of buffs onto Valorant don't feel as important at this point. I feel like this is more just to soak damage that is incoming to the Nagais instead.
Yeah, because it was already +5 special defense, right? So
that's really rough for Jan. You needed to not overexert there. This means that now the Nagais is completely free. And also, Jan has really no way to punish this Valorant, just Nox bombing this Nagais into the Shadow Realm, and then Mix is nothing to hide behind.
Yeah, and wait, let's not forget about that. This turn, I think it's still the Seed Aura, right? Because the Naga left, so this turn is from the Seed Aura from the Jan Nagas, right?
Yep, which only confirms the fact that this Nagais is dying to a Nox bomb.
True. Well, it can yeah, because it didn't Size Surge, so yeah. Oh no, sorry, Size Surge was from the Mix, so yeah, okay, Kinu is dying, but Naga is still waxing here, and he's going down to, like you said, to the Nox Bomb, and then, yeah, I think it's GG because of the other Naga, yeah.
My concern here is more the Valorant than the Naga. At this point, I believe that Naga's Decidora has run out. I don't, I'm still brushing up on my counting to 4 here, but I'm pretty sure
Probably
it's one due to the fact that
last one?
swap-ins count at the moment for that.
Hmm.
Which means that Mix could just OX a bit for the crystal spikes here and take it down, which, yep, it totally does.
Okay. So yeah, that was basically that was the last turn. Okay.
The
And
problem
it
is
must
now Valorant's
OX.
free to Feather Gatling.
Yeah. Oh, it's resting though. Okay.
Like,
Ooh,
yeah,
okay. Yeah,
Mix had to eat one of these, and the problem is now it's like you take too much damage from Toutirabien Vola, and even though you can try to stam drain, like you die to another one of these. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Wait. If he doesn't die, it will OX badly. Oh, and that was pretty safe resting here. Reading the energy manip. Just Tutti didn't want to take the risk here, right? In case he was surviving.
And as we can see, I'm pretty sure Mix OXs from this. Yep.
Yeah, Mix will.
That basically cements Toutirabien running away with this game. Game 1 going to Toutirabien in a nice little back and forth there. As we move into our second game between them, how do we think they're going to adapt?
I was thinking about a different draft, actually, especially from Yan's side. Probably the lead was not exceptional, right? And there were also some attempts that were basically doing nothing into Valorant, right? Valorant just stayed there basically for the whole game, right?
See, while I agree with you, I think another part of that's just the fact that the Gallus wasn't necessarily used to its full potential there. If it was conserved, I think that Jan probably would have had a better time.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because like we were saying that basically that was the only physical tem from Yan's side, right? So losing the Gaialis pretty quickly in the game was not actually the optimal situation and play for Yan. Yeah. Wait, 2T. Oh my god, I can't. Okay, I can't. Okay, they're not in yet. Are they in for you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Caster Curse continues as we wait with bated breath for our second round of this best of 3.
Yeah.
With this in mind, though, I think that Toutirabien needs to be careful if they want to wind up in this position again. As we saw, they were very willing to take advantage of playing around with Decidor there, which has flipped games on their head before.
They're in, actually, Quarter. They're in.
Yeah, I know, I can see.
Oh, okay, sorry. And immediately he changed the ban there. Immediately banned the Valorant.
See, this makes sense because Jan still has a couple things to deal once again with the stamina of Cerny. My problem is, depending on how greedy Toutirabien start is here, my question is, can Jan break that at all?
And we see a different lead from Tutti, actually. Same from Yan with the Gaialis and the Cernif. I really like the Cernif in this particular spot. Dealing with Naga or Shiara, at least, saying, hey, you're not bringing them now. But do you think now Yan can bring his Valorant? Valorant seems to be pretty safe here. And there you go.
My concern is, does Valorant actually break this? This is a Callosity Cernif, so every time it gets Nox bombed, it's just going to get that much harder to crack.
That's also true, but I mean, probably that was the safest choice to tank Water Cutting Lily, because I don't see anything getting a good hit by Cernif in the back from Yan.
I actually would have preferred the Volphy in that opener. Again, being able to drain the stamina of the Cernif early while covering potential swaps and threatening the mix feels really good here, whereas in the meantime, I'm not entirely sure what the Valorant's doing outside of weathering special attacks when we still have a Yowler available on Toutirabien side.
True, and also, well, probably we'll see some Yowler action this game. He went with the Kinu Fulfi, seems to be pretty... Well, I see a lot of things being weak to Gaialis. I think that Yan has to keep Gaialis pretty safe. It seems to be his main win condition, if we see the whole draft from Tutti.
Well, the main issue here, once again, is the fact that Cernif is the sort of wild card and also sort of oncoming damage to Janblauweiss. As you're saying, like if they are as reckless with their Gallus as they were last game, it's going to be a much harder game for them. They do have the Volphy available. I do think that is a really good tool for them into this matchup, being able to deal with the opposing Volphy, the mix, the stamina on the Cernif, the Nagais if it's picked. It has a lot that it can do onto this field. The concern that I have here is that I just, outside of dealing with the Nagais and making it a less comfortable option for Toutirabien, and dealing with the Kinu if it swaps in, I'm not entirely sure what else this Valorant is doing. I'm interested in seeing what Jan's sort of slotted on it.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I was just thinking about the Valorant to switch into something wild water cutting lily also later in the game, you know, to soak some damage, because we know that Cernif is a little bit weak on stamina, right? So if you can outplay it on stamina thing, you can try to, you know, because you cannot, if you try to deal with everything else what's in the back and you just I wouldn't say ignore the Cernif, but you know, don't waste too much time on it, you can actually win this game. So there you go, Quarter. Okay, Alice is leaving here. Was too important for Jan to lose it again, right?
Yeah, and also Jan correctly identified that it was immediately going to get focused by that mix, as a lot of pressure comes into this very chunky Volphy here. The Nox Bomb comes down, and this is what I'm curious about. It lands on the mix instead, just getting those an arrow oh, it's an arrow Vola. Never mind. Okay, this makes me more interested because an Arrow Vola may very well have the tools that it needs to break through this Cernif, but you want to be careful about those procs in front of, well, this mix and to some degree the Volphy in the back.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, do you think he did a Nox Bomb just to avoid the -1 special defense at the moment? You know, because he actually says that I don't need to go with a plus speed because I don't want to cast an HKS in the next couple of turns, right? So no need for me to go weak. Yeah,
that was reading a Kinu swap in or something like that, like sort of covering the idea of Akinu immediately swapping in, getting the Cernif even bulkier, or the Volphy coming in, making life more troublesome for the Gallus, expecting that, for instance, rather than just trying to get chip damage on mix. I don't see getting chip damage on mix as the objective when you're like Nox bombing something that resists it.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, and was not actually a bad idea from Tutti there, right? Trying to build good defenses on, good buffs on the Cernif, because if he can buff it on special defenses, that would be even better to tank some good HKSs and shenanigans. Also from the Banshee. Banshee is also able to do some good damage on the Cernif too.
That we see the Yaller swap in, and this is probably Akinu on this slot. Yep, here we go. The Wonder Combo enters the field on Toutirabien side, as we immediately get our defense buffs up on Yaller, turning it into a monolith that our good man here, Janblauweiss, is going to have to try to break.
Oh, and no Chamomile Yaller. So, do we take for granted that it's a matcha one?
Honestly, I've seen people just get more and more reckless with their Yaller slots. If I recall correctly, okay, I don't remember precisely where Touirabien's matcha is. I was watching a couple other games in Swiss, but...
yeah, because we can use basically 3 items on Yaller, right? If it's not camo, it's not matcha, it's energy drink, right? I don't know if... I've seen some people running some shenanigans with the resistant badge, but I don't know.
I don't even like matcha on it very much personally, because I think that people are becoming a bit complacent about sleep control.
Yeah, true. Well, we don't see any hypno, I think, on Yen's side, at least with this draft.
No,
but,
that's the problem. There's no way to punish it. And this is something I see more and more of in teams, is that sleep control is not being sort of identified as an option. In the meantime, though, the Gallus comes in just to try to pressure this a bit.
Ooh, and Wolfie leaving just, to avoid any Yoshidashi, but I think that probably Yaller will take this good turn into showing off. Oh, and that's a setup here, Quarter.
Yeah. The problem is the swap-ins there, the double swap meant that there was really no pressure onto Yaller this turn, which, as we saw, just kind of let it run away with things a bit. No actual show-off there But the defensive buffs are massive. Already +3/+2. This is going to be quite a problem to take down. Now, that said, trapped and facing a Barnshee is not something you want to be as a Yowler, even with these defense buffs. Turns out super effective hits off of good special attacks still do a sizable chunk to your HP. I'm expecting, like...
double in?
I want to
because...
be, like... pragmatic here and say only 30% from this beta burst unless there's some kind of an answer. But given that Yowler also just spent the suplex on the Gallus, this actually doesn't look very good for Toutirabien this turn.
Yeah, true. Also, would you punish the Revitalize from Kinu? Because you got the Gallus that can actually punish that.
Oh yeah, of course. You can Crystal Bite that slot very easily. That's why it's not going to be here.
Yeah. So he's just leaving for the Cernif. Oh, good Callosity proc, at least for once here. And let's see better how much damage it does with the Yowler. Oh, that was like...
There we go, around 30%.
30%, yeah.
Combined with the Crystal Bite onto it, gets it down to 30%, but the Hibernate comes in. Is this Matcha Yowler? This would make sense if this is so freely popped out.
Ooh, and this is like you were saying a Monolith going up here.
And now we have the Water Cutting Lily to threaten the Barnshee here. Yeah. You can't really target the Yowler this turn. You kind of have to hit the Cernif at least somehow. And the problem is with Gallus here, it's actually only good against certain portions of Toutirabien team. It can't really touch this Cernif effectively. And it's just kind of hanging around. Yeah,
that Cernif there is pretty good, like you were saying, Water Cutting Lily, the Banshee, but I think it's not only for that, right? It's just to protect any Naga switch into Gaialis, because, you know, Naga and Banshee in front of a Yowler, you know, Yowler there will say, okay, let's talk about the situation now, but with the Cernif there, Yowler seems to be pretty protected, right?
Well, on top of that, it's also got Revitalize in its toolkit, which is something that every growing Yowler needs.
True. That seems to be like a fortress from Tutti.
Yeah, this is my concern. It's like, how do they, in fact, break this? And they're coming up short with a lot of these swaps, like, lowering their momentum further in the face of this. Toutirabien actually swapping the Yowler, suggesting that it is not, in fact, a matcha at all.
Ooh. So, let's just assume that it's an energy drink at this point, right?
We could probably assume energy drink. It hasn't been slept so far, but we don't have any sleep control to necessarily test that. The Water Cutting Lily absolutely hammering that popper.
Yeah, and it's also no resistant badge because we saw the suplex going on the Gaialis, so yeah, also no resistant badge.
Yes, indeed. We also know it's not a double screen because we know that's on Valorant.
Yeah. But what is that Wolfie doing now? Like, I see Toutirabien like getting turn by turn a little bit of an advantage in this game. Like, and I see Yan doing like too many switches in and out, trying to settle kind of a strategy, but it's pretty difficult for them, right?
The challenge that I see here is that Yan's playing very reactively with their Thames when that's only causing them to not actually respond to what Toutirabien is intending to do. Now, obviously, that's a lot easier looking on the outside than it is when you're in the hot seat, but the challenge here really is, what does Yan have to break the Cernif, Kinu, Volfi core alongside chipping down Yowler? All four of those things are absolutely monstrous. I feel like in draft, they kind of focused on the mix a lot. And while they can kick the Volfi in the face with Gallus, the Gallus has to survive everywhere else. While they can drain the stamina with Volfi, Volfi has to survive. And I don't know what this Valorant is going to do here to change things. Outside of like a a Toxic Plume at the right spot here does something, but I don't know if it does enough.
Yeah, also without, you know, synergy from crystals, because both Balash and Mix got banned.
I mean, Gallus is a crystal.
No, I was talking about the Toxic Plume synergy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, you can swap in Gallus for Toxic Plume.
True. You're right. But he didn't, actually.
Yep, no, we haven't seen that yet. That would be a good thing to see on Yowler to potentially alleviate some of its damage upcoming. Obviously, you still take the comebacker from that, but you just kind of have to deal with that. And declawing Yowler when it isn't using Show Off, suggesting that that might not be on its moveset, which is unorthodox, but everything's possible here.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, I think that Hibernate was the flex slot, but if Show Off is not in the moveset, I suppose it's going to have Clinch instead of it.
I'm actually astonished that the Plume went down here without a Gala swap at all.
Yeah.
Getting the minus attack onto Yeller, I think, is very important going into this. Granted, you're conserving the HP on your Gallus, taking the bush, bushing out and baiting the Oshidashi, but lowering the attack's going to be a lot more valuable for that.
Yeah, and also, I mean, if you cannot do heavy damage, you can just lower it, and then you can ignore the Yaller, you know, focusing on something else. Because if
yeah,
Yaller,
that's the thing.
Yeah, because if Yaller is just a big bear there, not doing, not causing you any problems at all. So, just like tendernessing it, right? With some Mashuks we saw a couple of games ago.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the more common answers to Yeller. Obviously, with the current bug, that's a bit harder to use effectively there. Comebacker proccing off of anything targeting Yeller at the moment, which is being investigated, folks. But yeah, it's still a valuable way of dealing with Yeller ultimately. I've also found that just like, you know, Sparks is another way that people have started to adapt to it. In the meantime, though, looking at this board, we see the Nagais wind up coming in. Hopefully, okay, my concern here is that once again, Toutirabien is anticipating a lot of these board changes.
Yeah, I was reading something like a Kinu there, but oof. I think Wolfie is dead here, no matter what. Yeah. Probably thought that he was going to focus the Volorand, like, that was wild. Let's say easy read for Tuti there, right? Saving the mix, bringing the Sernif, or, I mean, also the Kinu was good if you wanted to. It's just like very low
health is the difference here.
Yeah, that was the main difference.
And on top of that, given that the Nagais wants to eventually come out onto a favorable field for Yeller here, swapping your Sernif into that when your Sernif is basically untouched right now feels pretty strong for that. In the meantime, Jan's kind of in a position here where they want to like go ham into this Yeller this turn, but the Front Whip's just staring him down.
True. Well, they can actually resist that one hit here, but
can they? Front Whip is not what people are usually speccing for these days.
That's also true. Do you expect Yeller to leave here?
I mean, yes, it's entirely possible for the Yeller to leave here. We have a Wolfie in the back that's very capable of taking these same hits, and that's precisely what actually, it's not precisely what we see. We see the Kinu instead.
Yeah, I was thinking about probably Kinu sacrifice can be okay here. Like, if he dies, it did its job, right?
Well, unless we're just seeing a revitalize from the Sernif, like right now. Once again, the thing about Toutirabien defensive core here is you don't want it to break. Okay, we do just see a water cutting Lily come down onto the Volorand. Jan does anticipate this and swaps back theirs, and
ooh, and that's enough for killing, actually. Okay.
See, I think this was a misplay out of Toutirabien. Like, the current board state that Tuti had basically was a chokehold for Jan there. If that Kinu stayed alive, if you revitalized into that, that would have just been fantastic. Obviously, you know, you still have to keep Jan honest and stop them from just madness buffing in the face of a Sernif, but I feel like even if they do that, you just Frond Whip them next turn.
Probably just wanted to punish just in case he was staying there, right? Probably. Talking about the Sernif not revitalizing, but just hitting the Naga spot. That was pretty, let's say, obvious read from Yan bringing the Volorand, but now I think the situation is like all over again, because Mix is threatening the Banshee pretty hard, and the Volorand, like you said, is not doing much on the Sernif at this point. It's already +2/+2, right?
Yeah, that's my concern here. The tornado comes down onto the Mix. Let's see if that's enough to take it entirely out, but it is not.
Is Plume on?
The Toxic Plume is there to back this up. If we see that this turn, that would be pretty cool.
Let's see. I think the Banshee is dead meat now, right? He should be dead. Yeah,
there's no way it survives both of these hits.
Oh, and there you go. Yeah, there you go, the Toxic Plume killing the Mix here.
Which is great, but as I've been saying all through this, the Mix isn't the problem this game, is it?
True. Well, it's another, less threat here for Naga, but there's still the Cernif protect. And also the Wolfie, like you said previously. Wolfie still does good damage on Naga. So, do you expect Yowler back?
As we're describing this, I just want to point out one thing here that is massively different between these two. The Sweatband on Valorant, alongside what I'm assuming is some good stamina investment, has meant that Valorant has been able to exert a bit more pressure. Like, synergyless Toxic Plumes are not cheap. They're actually one of the more expensive options you can pick with Valorant, and the Sweatband combined with some good stamina investment has kept this sucker at roughly half stamina for a while.
That's true, that's true. I was not actually paying attention to that, but that's a pretty good point.
It does mean you've got a bit more sort of presence with this particular Valorant, which once again has just been throwing out toxic moves despite being aerobic. Now that the mix is gone, it's a little bit more free to start clicking these feather gats and getting itself online. There may yet be an out for Yan, despite how grim I've been painting this picture.
Yeah, that's true. I think like Yan is just doing too many switches in and out, to be fair. I just noticed this too many, but probably was just to save Naga from so Naga took like 2 turns of the Seed Aura, right? I think there were 2 turns.
Yep.
Okay, so he's got 2 more. The thing is that Plague and Plague was enough, but I think I would have just sharp stabs on Wolfie at this point, doing some cheap damage.
I'm not see, this is another deep concern here, is the Cernif getting a bit more buffs on the special side through Bush is exactly what you don't want to see. Yeah. Now, no Sweatband on Cernif does mean it's a lot less capable of taking things as far as you'd want there. The Sweatband being on mix and the mix going down is something that I'm kind of interested with on Toutirabien side, but as we've seen previously, like Cernif can and will wall the entire game if you give it the opportunity to. Still though, we are seeing these aerobic procs start to pick up, Yan having played around the mix very carefully here.
Yeah, and I think Naga is dead here. Probably, wait, ooh, and there you go, the reacting vial. Wait. Is there anything that happened that we actually didn't pay attention to?
Well, at the moment, there's a lot of separate things that cause Nagais to spend extra turns of Deceit Aura. This is another bug that we've been seeing lately. At least we're believing it to be a bug, because sometimes it's like, turns in which you've swapped out and then swapped back in count as double, and swapping back in on a defeat currently counts as a turn. So this impairs a lot of Nagai's usage at the moment.
Okay, so basically you just waste the only 4 turns that we have when you switch. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, Naga here with his 2 turns of can put some pressure on the Cernif. What do you think?
Well, the problem is Cernif's now got 2 special defense, so it doesn't really care too much about anything that's on this board until this Valorant gets like +5 speed, maybe.
And let's not forget about the monolith in the back. I was almost forgetting about him.
Yeah, and this is now where we're in the problem sphere. So Nagai's, right. I don't think Toutirabien can afford to water-cutting Lily on Cernif this turn. This is the good thing here. Yan is safe for turn to actually throw damage at this Yowler. Problem is, the damage needs to be absolutely slung at this bad boy, and it still has Hibernate, as we've seen. There's 2 massive walls that Yan still has to break here, and now the chips are kind of down. It's good that the Valorant's finally able to start, spreading its wings, as it were, and getting those aerobic procs off, but I'm just curious, after the changes to speed, whether this Hyperkinetic Strike is going to be enough.
Ooh.
As we can see, it does barely anything to this Yowler, even at +4.
And big OX there too. I don't know if it was worth it. Because Cernif is resting this turn. No need for Cernif to press anything, right?
Oof. And as we can see, even the Oshi-Dashi coming back on the frail Nagais takes it down, as it looks like Toutirabien is going to be running away with this game. I don't see how this Valorant is going to be able to withstand the Cernif and the Yowler when we've got this fantastic Revitalizer right here next to an absolute tactical nuke of a bear.
Yeah, that was huge turn. I was just saying that, Naga took a lot of damage from the Oshi, actually, thanks to the reactive vial. That at that particular spot was basically negative for Yan, but.
Well, this is the problem.
Yeah.
The same, Nullified is both a blessing and a curse, especially when you're facing off against a Yaller in these environments.
Yep.
With that, though,
ooh,
Toutirabien takes the quarterfinals here in a stunning 2-0 against Yan. Congratulations for getting this far, Yan. It's been great watching you.
And that's also another thing to say, that is that we have the first one qualify to the monthly. Congrats. Because the top four.
There we are. Is everybody that makes it to the semis just qualified to the monthly then?
Yeah. Every top 4 of each weekly. Yeah, because we will have at the end 16 players. Yes.
There we have it. Now, if are we checking the top bracket at this point in time, or are we just hopping into our other semifinals that are our other quarterfinals that are still going on?
Okay, let me refresh quickly. Let's see. If there are some other people playing, we jump into them, of course. Let's see. Oh, and we got... Okay, we have Little Asia and Reiner, who are the other... It will be the first semi-final later. Ricky Tan defeated Homelander 2-0, and Reiner defeated Trotter 2-1. GG, guys. GG's. And we still have Scallywag and Rishi playing. We can jump into them as soon as possible. Let's go, Quarter.
Yeah, let's go for it. Obviously, once again, congratulations on the Homelander for making it into the top cut. I do believe this is the first top cut they made it into, so that's always a great thing to see. Sad we couldn't have checked out your matches as well. And congratulations, of course, to Trotter for making it in. Always a fantastic player. Looking forward to seeing both Little Asia and Reiner in the semis as we move into Scallywag versus Rishi. This is our game 3, and it looks like it's only just started up.
Okay, let's see if we can, catch up here because it seems to be just started, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
Nice. Okay. Turn 4.
Yep, there we go. That's very early on here. And we see the Mimic Pig and Aloe Vera. Aloe Vera Pig Epic, a very interesting tech against things like Mashuk and Tortnet on Rishi's team, leaving only the Gallus, a Seismunch, and a Yukama against a Obi-Wan-O, which is going to be kind of frightening into those, and a Calibus, which can respond pretty frighteningly, even at -1 defense. The perfect jabs could, however, tilt things into Rishi's favor here.
Yep. And let's see. Oh, another P-jab hitting the Calibus there. Oh, waxing.
But that is enough to make the Calibus capable of getting knocked out by the Gallus. Not OXing to the Crystal Bite, though. Wind Burst, even off of the Aloe Vera, just not doing enough there. I'm assuming, of course, it being Scallywag, he tends to run very bulky sets. I'm assuming that Aloe Vera is probably more to buffer out and make the damage actually meaningful, rather than to boost an already high special attack.
Yes, indeed. And after the Calibus here going down, Calibus was basically the main threat for Yukama, and also Seismunch was not appreciating Calibus.
I mean, I don't know. Saku walls Yukama pretty effectively.
That's also true. There you go, the Seismunch. Oh, double switch there for Rishi.
He definitely wants to get the Yukama in right now.
Yeah, also with the Whirlwind active already on the next one, can be pretty good. I don't know if that's basically worth it hitting up with Seismunch or not at this point.
I think you have to if you're running it. Otherwise, okay. My belief is that Rishi's running a P-Jab Seismunch. He tends to prefer that kind of a build, but if he is running Heat Up, then he needs to get that up fast, because otherwise it's going to be very challenging for him to break through Voldemort's walls. Voldemort, otherwise known as Scallywag, of course, is very well known for building very sturdy Tems. He tends to like a slower paced game, as we can see by both his Tem choices and the way in which he's manipulating this field, as he actually takes the Yukama, getting himself another tool against this Seismunch. That's actually kind of frightening there.
And that was, like you said, there you go, the hit up, it was he must do it if he can. Let's see if the NATO is enough to kill the Seismunch here, though. Probably not, but it's still good damage. Goes down to a little bit less than 30% here.
So now, Scallywag is hopefully okay. I don't know what his spread is on Mimit. I'm assuming it is bulky because once again, this is Scallywag and he's got Baton Pass on the dang thing. But my next question is, does his Aquatic outspeed a potential synergy boosted Size Munch? My other problem here is I don't think that synergy boosted Wreck will do absolutely anything. So it makes much more sense for Rishi to bounce with that and just bring the Gallus in on that spot. I'm kind of surprised by the Gallus. Oh, this might actually be a mirroring Gallus. Are we going to get baited once again? Or is this actually going to do a reasonable amount of chip back to our Mimit? And it looks like it will, folks. It is, in fact, a mirroring Gallus.
Yeah,
The water cannon
and that would be
2.2%.
Oh, that was so close. But there was a lot of damage on the Gallus. Do you think it was worth it? Like, let's say kind of the sacrifice for Rishi there, because...
Oh, what else is this Gallus doing, right? Like, yes, it's good into Obi-Wan-0, but at the same time, you've got a Tortonite that's perfectly capable of taking that down as well. Obviously, the Tort's kind of frightened by all of these wins, but at this point, you just have to remove some of the tools that Scallywag has. Getting rid of the Mimit is huge here if Rishi can manage it. I don't think Scallywag lets him do that. I think that we probably just see the pig hop right back in here.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. The problem here is that, yeah, and there you go. Yeah, pig is back.
Which then eats the water cannon like a champ. Like, it's still a fair amount of special attack, obviously, and the pressure onto pig is gonna be pretty serious, but at 32%, it's standing happy, and a small amount of chip from what remains of the Gallus's HP isn't gonna be enough to really inconvenience Saku, which has regen coming out of its ears.
Well, the Saku here only has only 1+1+1. It's still, you know, you can still deal with it. And like you were saying, there's a Tortonite, but do you really want to bring a Tortonite in front of a double wins here? Also because we saw that the pig is with aloe vera, so I mean, probably also Size Munch was not the best choice, right?
Well, okay, so Size Munch is still a reasonable option into this, but at the same time, you just need to make sure it doesn't take any more hits here. And you kind of want to conserve its synergy partners to make sure that everything winds up working.
True.
If you lose the Mashuk, you lose a lot of the sort of pressure into that. Also, we see that it's a double screen, so it's not exactly like it's got a drill to break any of the fancy evade options that we see on our charming Obi-Wan-0 in the back. However, the Poison Tick will just take out the Big Epic without actually taking into the Fainted Curve. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. You didn't have to double, Rishi.
Probably he did it because he didn't want it to, you know, do Stonewall. And oh, did you see that heavy damage on the Tortonite?
I did indeed. Dropped it straight down to 2.8% with no special attack buffs whatsoever. That is a max special attack Saku, and probably a pretty frail Tort.
Ooh. And well, Yukama staying Yukama here, it seems. And oh, let's not forget about the fact that Yukama from Rishi OX in the meantime with the last water cannon. So, this seems to be a pretty bad turn for Rishi here.
Yeah, this is not looking so hot for him. One of his main answers to the Obi-Wan in the back is looking pretty not good. Obviously, you still have Yukama. Yukama's a fine answer to that as well that also doesn't die to the winds. But Rishi's running out of things with HP that can actually stand in this field, especially while Scallywag's stolen his Yukama, which is keeping the Size Munch out. And Cooperation comes down for a small heal and a lot more stamina on Saku, which just feels fantastic.
Wait, ooh. Oh. I've never seen that move, Quarter, to be fair. It's the first time for me.
I missed Cooperation. We saw this a ton back in early Tukma, where we saw like very stamina-hungry leads like Zenareth Yukama, and it's so delightful seeing it into this.
Yep, and with the Tornado being up, and Aquatic Whirlwind is up also for the Mimits, it will definitely
this Size Munch feels like bait.
Yeah, yeah.
But my problem is, how do you keep that as bait when you don't have a pivot that also eats Tornado?
Probably you don't need to hit Tornado with Saku, right? If you want to just read it, you just go Windburst and Aquatic Whirlwind, right?
See, yeah, this is my concern. I think that Rishi has to gamble on outspeeding the Mimit here and just wreck with synergy, swapping out the Yukama.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it works, but yeah.
I think that's Rishi's out. Like, that's the one I can see. Otherwise, you're just taking water damage to the face on your one of your remaining win conditions.
True. Yeah, I wasn't considering this. It's probably the only move that Rishi can do here, because everything else seems so poor and bad. Into the move that we were saying, you know, Whirlwind and the Wind Burst on the Size Munch slot, right?
Yeah, no, once again, I think the best thing that Scallywag did here was take that Yukama, which once again, for people watching, watch your right slot when you play, because that's the one that Mimit's going to copy from. If you leave a Tem that's going to tear your team apart there, you got to be prepared for it being used against you if your opponent's slotting Mimit. It can and will take games like this.
Yeah, I think they're... I don't know which, who of them is still thinking, because probably this is like the turning point of the whole game, right? I still think that Rishi is in a very difficult situation at the moment, and I don't know if he will be able to come back, because actually we haven't seen OB10 for the whole game, right? We've never seen it from Scally, I think.
Yeah, it's just fresh-faced and in the back. I don't think he's in a very bad position here. I expect that most of this thinking's coming from Rishi as he tries to identify what he could do. He's probably... like, there's every likelihood that somebody could be calculating something here. Instead, we see the Mimit swap as the OB10 actually does come out here. If this is a wreck, then this is kind of frightening. The Size Munch bounces instead as we see the Mashuk enter.
Okay, we were expecting the Mashuk into the Yukama, right?
And we see a water cannon come down on the OB10. I did not expect that to be the way that things wound up here, but in the meantime, we do see that means that the Mashuk is down to another Wind Burst, which, as we saw, just like tore apart our Tortonite. That Mashuk was not standing up against this Saku.
And Yukama is OX'd once again, so only Size Munch can do things here.
My big concern is, like, without the 3 prio, how are you wrecking before this Saku wrecks you?
True, because like we said, NATO is still up. Scally didn't press NATO because we were saying that the Wind Burst should be enough there. And D-Mag, okay.
That's how.
Okay, yeah. That's actually a good way
Yeah, no,
to do
I
that.
wasn't paying attention to hold there. Dimmock being up definitely changed things there. And living... Okay, double screen meaning you live the Wind Burst is the other thing that might very well change this into the favor of Rishi. It's a long shot is still my problem here. I don't know what Yukama does into Saku is kind of the other part of this.
Yeah. That would have been better probably if it was a Gaialis at this point. Gaialis does more into Saku, but...
Yeah, my concern here is that Rishi just was put in a position where he kind of had to sort some things through pieces that were a bit more expendable at the time that just got chip where he needed to, which is always important when you're playing a player that plays as bulky as Scallywag. Same goes with like Miliuna and things like that. So the Aquatic Whirlwind takes out the Mimit, which probably did not outspeed the actual Yukama. The Wind Burst does take down the Size Munch, but not before the Size Munch gets a nice, a reasonable uppercut in there. Problem is, like, even at +2, you saw how little damage that actually wound up doing to Saku. 1 Lifeful Sap, and this baby's back up to full.
Yeah, and I would expect a Lifeful Sap just to be safe. Also because Yukama OX'd with the and that was, like, the concede from Rishi here. GG's. And we have our 4th semi-final here. If I... Let's see. GG's.
Well played to Rishi, playing to his outs inside that game. Unfortunately, Saku is a hard wall to break when people set it up and are comfortable with it, and it definitely seems like it's surviving well into Sipanku as we saw this game. Congratulations on Scallywag for making it into the semifinals.
Yep, indeed. Congrats. So we got our first 4 players qualified for the monthly, guys. I would like to say congratulations everybody reaching the top 8, but we can say that Ricky Tan Little Asia, Reinerwahnsinn, Scallywag and Toutirabien are qualified for the monthly. Yeah, GG's. And let's see if, yep.
With that in mind, are we just going to go straight into Ricky Tan versus Reiner?
Yeah. Just, a couple of minutes just to, set up things because they haven't put the result yet. And, guys, just for this, like I said, the 2 semifinals, we're going to spectate both separately, right? So we we will go first into Little Asia and Reiner, and then we will go into Scallywag and Toutirabien, okay? So, shall we start or wait? Give me just 1 minute, Reiner. 1 minute, and yeah, and you can start, okay?
All right. Well, I've seen some of Rikitan's team in some previous tournaments, and if it's anything like what I've seen there, then it's going to be some pretty unbridled aggression. I don't recall, like, I'm afraid I had to duck in and out of the actual broadcast in the middle of everything else in the background there. So, Inside Swiss, did you get much of a chance to eyeball Rikitan's team this tournament?
We saw only one full game, actually. Yeah. The thing that was, immediately jumping to my mind, I already told you, was the H-slap on the Naga. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
And he was also playing Zalbian, yeah.
Yeah, no, he swapped to Zalbian, which is something new. Obviously, like, the fun thing about Zalbian is its versatile move pool. It's got so many different options that you can mess around with. A lot of people seem to be going for sort of a telekinetic shrapnel, electro punch, wastewater sort of thing like that. And seeing the Crystal Bite alongside that, I think we saw Crystal Bite that game. I'm not entirely sure.
No, I don't remember that.
Okay, well, I mean, I believe we saw 3 moves out of it, but there's a consistent leaning from a lot of players to just sort of proc attack T as much as possible, rather than going for mono digital sort of elements inside that.
Yeah, higher she decides. Yeah, just guys, in the meantime, I think we can definitely start if you're up to that quarter.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can jump into Reiner versus Ricky.
Excellent. Well, with that, I mean, obviously, Reinerwahnsinn is no slouch himself, one of the strongest players in Panzerknacker, an up-and-coming German club, which you definitely should check out if you haven't seen them. They will be, I believe, signing up to the minor league of Club Wars as well, so that should be great to see.
Yep. Yeah, guys. Yeah, you can start.
And yeah, I mean, Rikitan, of course, is one of the heads of Ronin. He's no slouch himself. He's an absolute demon on the field and an absolute, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the opposite of a proponent. He does not like him a Tuvine, that's for sure. But one thing he has picked up recently is Volcrane, and he uses it very well.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, we're ready. Guys, you can... Okay, and they're in. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Okay, let's see. What do we have here?
And immediately, Reiner with his aggressive team. This is something we see very commonly out of hyper-aggressive teams like these, where you've got your Firekoi Shoshiora leads and your Hedgens and whatnot. You ban the guys because you cannot afford to have your speed investment be used against you like that.
Okay, so they're still deciding on the... Okay, immediately, like you said, ban the Naga, because aggressive teams cannot actually play under the Seed Aura. Even also for, 4 turns, Naga just deletes and destroys aggro teams. On the other hand...
This is the problem. Unless you've built to attend to it, it will just tear you to pieces.
Exactly.
So... Rikitan's obviously in a hard spot with parts of this draft. I mean, any water is kind of a problem if he wants to really lean into Volcrane, which is one of his answers to a couple separate things here. It deals with all of the crystals and the fires that we're seeing out of Reiner. So we see Reiner instead just like immediately slam that Valorant. I'm interested once again in seeing which one he's running. Did you see any of that in Swiss out of curiosity?
I think we haven't. I think we haven't seen the Valorant. I mean, before Sipanku, it was running an aerobic one, but yeah, I always take for granted that people nowadays are running anaerobic, but you know, never say never, because we just finished a game where we saw an aerobic one, right? So never say never, but I haven't seen it actually, not that I remember if it's one of the 2 trades actually, so no.
Yep. In the meantime, we see the Gallus ban as the second out of Rikitan. I'm assuming that probably is to both cover his Amphitheater, which he may want to leverage if he wants to like mess around with this size munch, doing fairly well into both, entertainingly as a nature and electric, still doing well into both size munch and Valorant. Just the delightful little thing about, especially since Amphitheater just has a sizable amount of bulk, it's a pretty easy thing to like play with into a lot of those things. especially since it also messes a lot with the stamina through good plagues. We see a Yaller ban out of Reiner. Makes sense. It's if you can afford to to not have to deal with Yaller, it's probably better to not have to deal with Yaller.
Yeah, also because it's so annoying. Also, when you switch Yaller into some good moves that you just want to... Playing an aggressive team, right? When you want to just double a slot, and then you have the Yaller coming there, nullifies completely all of your efforts. And also because of the presence of no mentals on Reiner's side, right? It's basically probably the best ban here.
Yeah, makes sense. Another question, of course, I've got there is this a special or physical Valish? If this is a special one, then... that comes with its own benefits and detriments into a team like Little Asia's. I feel like a physical one is probably going to be a little bit better at like throwing down against, say, the Amphitheater to a degree immediately, and also the Volcrane, because you can just sort of immediately come in swinging with the base jump, just immediately sort of left hook in there with the sharp stabs. But it's going to be interesting seeing which one those are as we go into our first match of the semifinals.
Yep. Let's go. And so, what do we think about the leads here? Like, I was thinking about the Valorant from Reiner, like you previously mentioned. They just immediately decided what to do here. We see the hit up and the
this is a ping jab into an E-punch. I so predict it.
Let's see. That should be enough here, though. Ooh. Wait, was Reiner reading some switch there?
Yeah, this is my concern. It's like, why did you leave that in? But in the meantime, we do see that this is a Strange Vest Anero Valorant, which is why it's able to stay in against a Zalbian and not immediately die. Ooh. Now, granted, I still don't think this is a favorable trade. I think a swap probably would have been better there, like a swap into Valish maybe. But, like, hey, at least you're covering your bases here. One thing to note is that Reiner has not been allowed any synergy partners for Size Munch. This is another benefit of the Gallus ban that we saw.
True, that's true. I was actually saying, no melee for the Size Munch rack here. The other problem that I was, I was thinking about the turn 1 is like, okay, he did Nox Bomb there because he wanted at least one proc from the anaerobic, right? The problem is that I don't see any good things to deal with the Mashuk, apart from the Hedgin, probably. Mashuk stays so comfy. Also deals with the Valash very well. What do you think?
So we still have this Valorant that's perfectly capable of dealing with it, but in the meantime, the Zalbian has to bounce because the wreck is something you still have to respect, as the Calibus just eats it like a champ. As we can see, the Parrier Mashuk is revealed once again from Ricky 10, not running the new and exciting Tireless, and in fact having a double screen as it just slams a quick little uppercut into Valorant. And this is kind of what I was thinking. You just chip it down with a couple other attacks, and Feathergat still does a pretty sizable amount, even into Parrier, as we've seen from previous metas.
So like you were saying, basically, turn 1 was not exceptional, but the turn 2 made Zalbian leaving here at least. So Valorant was, let's say, free now, and this is a pretty good field for Valorant. So I don't
know if I'd call Valorant free. Like, all we need here is for this Mashuk to bounce out for like an Amphitheater, which is entirely uncontested on this board, given that this Valorant has -1 defense, which turns into special defense, and only can buff its defense. Thunderstrike is actually looking nightmarish for it.
So reading that would be a good switch in for... I was saying Koish, but there's still a Calibus actually threatening it. Ooh, D-Man.
And this feels like an overextension from Reiner, spending his stamina and overexerting on the Size Munch, and still Feathergatting in from the Valorant while taking a Toxic Ink from the Calibus, expecting, I'm assuming, like a Fire Koish swap in there or something like that. But
that's why.
Yeah, the Amphitheater just kind of got to jump in. Yeah, sure, Dimmox slapped a bit, but it's not exactly going to stop it this turn, especially now that the Size Munch is overexerted.
I was thinking about double switch here for Reiner, like Hedgin into Size Munch and Valash into Valorant seems okay, I think.
Yeah, that doesn't seem bad. My question is precisely how do we anticipate Little Asia to respond to this?
True.
The problem with Hedgin is there's a water just kind of T-posing on the field right now. What's stopping Little Asia from water jetting the spot that is already weak to water?
Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, you say double switch here seems okay for this current turn, but yeah, Ricky Tan can definitely read it. So
He doesn't have 2 swap-ins for water is my concern.
True.
As we do see the Valish come in on the Size Bunch spot, which makes a bit more sense in terms of covering that, but this means that everything coming into this spot does not like the Thunderstrike.
Yeah, that's why I said that probably was better. I would have brought, yeah.
Oh man! And
That
what
was-
appears to be a max special attack Amphitheater or a very frail Koish just immediately melts to the pressure of this as the Toxic Ink comes down onto the Valish.
Oh, probably okay. So probably Reiner was reading something like a plague into the Size Munch there, right? But yeah, let's say that was a 50-50 probably. I mean, both plague and T-Strike were good. T-Strike
My
on
concern
that
there
slot,
is that
yeah?
the water pressure from Calibus is still something you have to respect, I think, a bit more than the Amphitheater, which is
True.
very incentivized to target the Valorant, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Valorant getting back there is like being a strange vest with a -1 defense. I don't think it actually is helping against the
This is
Amphitheater
bait.
now.
That's what I feel like this is. This
Okay.
that Valorant turns into a Size Munch 100%. That's my assumption of what Reiner is doing this turn, because that eats the Thunderstrike magnificently, and you don't really want to be plaguing a Valorant.
Yeah, that makes sense. And also, like you said, the good coverage from the Calibus can put some good effort there.
Yeah.
On the other hand, there's still the Valash that can do things. I don't know if I really want a Madness buff here though. If it's special, of course, because we haven't seen any Valash action yet, right?
We haven't, but Ricky Tan isn't taking any chances here, and he just immediately bounces to his Chamomile Volcrane as the Crystal Spikes comes out, revealing it as a special Valish, and the Volcrane just takes it like a champ. One of the OG Crystal Resists of this game,
Yep.
returning to the field thanks to some of its exciting new moves like Hook and Stone Trench. So we get another physical proc from the Valorant as the Ice Stalactite comes down. I'm assuming that's anticipating either a Hedge-in swap or the Size Munch coming back in, but in the meantime, it still also puts this Valish in kind of a tough spot. Like, Reiner needs to get some damage on this board here, and I feel like he doesn't have as many options to do that given the good swaps from Ricky Tan that we've seen.
Yeah, and I believe like Ambers should be enough here. The only bad thing for Ricky is that if I haven't seen it wrong, I think that the Calibus OX, right? That's the only, I say, bad thing about that turn for Ricky, right?
I mean, yeah, that's definitely something that we see here, but in the meantime, that doesn't stop this Hedge-in from taking a massive amount of damage there, and it turns out you were not correct in terms of that assessment. While it was on a sliver of HP, it was still able to get that Water Jet off, which just eviscerates that poor Hedge-in. Now, though, it's a pretty heavy overexertion, but Volcrane is still very able to get off a Stone Trench here before Monkey Swag acts, unless I'm mistaken.
We have to see, like, I mean, it depends on the speed, right? But
See, this is the thing. Volcrane is deceptively quick. A lot of people think it's slow due to the fact that it's always using Stone Ball and had to rely on Earthwave in the past, but now it's got the freedom to use its higher priority moves, and it just ninja jutsus this Valish to death.
and that should be enough to kill, and there you go, yeah. Ricky just played it safe, right? Didn't want to take any risks.
The turnabout, however, is pretty serious here, as both the Amphitheater and the Volcrane go down to the Size Munch. Now, I do think that a combination of Zalbian, Calibus, and Mashuk is still enough for Ricky Tan to live this, but, like, that was a rough turn.
Yeah, that was a double kill from the monkey. Oof. And also the problem for Reiner is that if he presses any move on the Size Munch, well, he can actually rest with Size Munch and then he can wreck again, right?
While this is a thing, I think that at the moment, all this is giving is Ricky Tan more time to just sort of set up appropriately. The Feather Guide is not going to kill the Mashok in a single turn. In the meantime, it's just another Electro Punch onto this. Oh, he actually does reveal the Turbo Attack, which is going to take down the Size Munch.
Ooh. Okay, that was so close though. Yeah. So we've seen all the moveset from Toutirabien, right?
I think
I
so,
think
but in the
so,
meantime,
yeah.
Reiner just taps out from there. A
Yep.
Volerand on low health is not going to win him this game, as game 1 goes to Ricky10.
GG's,
In a
guys.
pretty stellar showing right there. I'm
Yep.
always glad to see sort of innovative teams, and I do feel like Ricky10's team is definitely one of those. Great showing from Reiner, though, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he adapts to this second game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, guys, you can start whenever. I mean, I think they're already in though, or almost. But yeah, very, very, very nice, nice game. Do you think they will change the draft a little bit? At least, you know, for Reiner. Well,
it's hard to
Naga is
say.
must ban, right? So
I feel like Ricky10 definitely got the better of the last draft, eliminating a lot of the synergy partners for Size Munch. Not that I think, was there more than one synergy? I'm pretty sure I only saw Gallus as a synergy partner there. Unless I'm mistaken.
Probably there was a Mashuk, probably not. I don't know. I've seen, now I see that Tam like everywhere, so I just say, oh well, there was still a Mashuk, but it wasn't. So they're still deciding.
Yeah, I don't
though.
actually remember seeing a
yeah.
Mashuk on his team.
Because he banned. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
Probably was the only synergy. But
We'll
they're in.
see
They're in.
as they
Let's
go into their second game right now. And yep, nope, it does look like there is only the one synergy, as instead
okay.
it was the Fire Koish and the OCR. The OCR still
True.
eating the first ban, then the guy still eating the second ban. These actually still seem pretty straightforward here, given that you can't afford for an OCR to be let through when you're trying to rely on things like Zalbian and Volcrane in the back that definitely do not appreciate that hardcore water aggression.
And there you go, Size Munch leading once again. So basically nothing is changing from both sides. Oh wait, there's a Gaialis now instead of Volerand. Do you like this choice?
I think he had to go for it, because this is the only way Reiner is going to be getting his prio off. And the problem with this is now this really locks in, in taking this, it's really a question of how does Ricky10 now debilitate the rest of his lineup. Like, this leaves the Valish open, this leaves the Vola open. There's a lot of things here that are still pretty dissectable. Now, one question is, what does Ricky10 actually consider a threat here? I feel like the Firequake, despite it dying to one Thunderstrike, is still kind of something to take out, and he definitely agrees, because a Rogue Lava Wave is still going to tear far too much apart. Reiner taking out the Calibus instead, noticing that that was still something that was really frustrating for him to deal with, and heavily impeded his ability to press with Size Munch, makes this a much different game already.
Yeah, and also leaving the Yowler open made me like, because like we said in the previous game that Yowler is like pretty difficult to deal with, right? Especially if you don't have any mentals. So,
while that's true, the other thing here is that the Calibus was just doing so much work last game, scaring out all of the water weaknesses on Reiner's side. Like, we saw how it confirmed the KO on the Hajin, even though that was like a gnat's fart of damage, because the Stone Ball already got in there. Like, even if that wasn't a thing, it was still just the sort of, it still would have absolutely destroyed that poor Hedgehog. And there's so many water weaks that are still around, or things that just don't appreciate water from Reiner, and that can't really get through its bulk, that it makes sense for him to ban it here.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. Like, also we also saw that Volerand is Strange Vest, so with a couple of good buffs, also Yowler will have some problems into dealing with it, at least into damage, right? So yeah, that makes sense.
So in the meantime, we see a little love tap of a double gash onto the Yowler here, just getting it down to 86%.
But now the threat is real with the synergy, but do you think it's going... Okay, I was just saying, do you think it's pressing Vrak? I think it's pressing Vrak.
Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. You get the Rex out fast and early, because that's also Earthbound procs onto your monkey, and you need that monkey living things ASAP. And the other thing you want is damage onto this Yowler as fast as is humanly possible. As the perfect jabs come down, it looks like that is Ricky10's game plan for his Yowler, rather than actually using Show Off at all, as he goes for the comebacker and just annihilates that Gallus in a single turn.
Oof. So, probably Reiner thought that he was killing with a Wreck plus Sea Bites. That was basically the plan, right?
It probably was that, or just getting, like, I don't know whether that was, it's likely that that was as you're predicting, in terms of just trying to take out the Yowler before it's able to get a move off. But it also makes sense if you're expecting this Yowler to sit by and buff. The perfect jab support from the Mushuk, however, proving very strong into Reiner's team, as it's also going to be eliminating those Earthbound buffs, and Sizemouch is out of stamina. Like, if it wants to Dim Mak here, which it's still full within its rights to, that's not going to come at an easy cost. And as we've seen so far, this Valorant having Strange Fest means that Amphitheater in the back is going to be a nightmare if it comes in on a good turn.
I was thinking about it Valash here, but probably probably Valash was a little bit risky because there was still the Mashuk, yeah. So Hedge in there, and Noxbomb dealing with a Yowler, and yeah, Yowler is basically dead meat. So there was like a Yowler for a Gaialis. That was a good trade, I think, for both player probably, right?
Well, if you think about the other thing that Ricky Tan got from that, it's a lot of space to continue doing things. Removing the only synergy of Sizemouch is very important as he continues into this. He cannot afford to eat that triple prio when Monkey Swag there is already heated up directly off of the bat. Getting the Volcrane in almost immediately as well is really spooky for Reiner. Volcrane, like, granted, Volcrane has a terrible special defense, so I'm pretty sure a Microwaves would still do a lot of damage here, but I don't think you risk that at all. Like, you gotta bring that monkey right back in to eat some of these attacks.
So, do you expect... There's also the Mashuk that is not happy getting attacks from Hedgen too, so...
Yeah,
like
my concern
said,
here is that this Hedging is in no way safe.
True.
Like, a Generify keeps it safe for turn, but that's still a lot of damage you're just letting your Hedgehog take. As I predicted, the Sizemouch hops right back out there to eat this Stone Ball, because it really needs to. Ricky Tan's conserving the Mashuk in this instance, as it's probably anticipating, some Feather Gatlings on there or something like that. But in the meantime, we see a Volcrane... a Noxious Bomb land on the Zalbian as just more anaerobic procs happen there.
Oh, and yeah, but the problem is that now there's the Wreck up again, and Wreck is probably killing. I mean, it's not probably; it's just deleting this board.
While you're not wrong, one thing that does help out here is the fact that it's probably not the fastest thing on this board. Between the Mashuk swapping back in and the Volcrane being able to get a couple more things off, it's not entirely out for Ricky Tan, but yeah, no, Wreck here still is going to slap, and nothing really wants to eat this out of Ricky Tan's board state this time. A good part of Reiner's draft is eliminating things that actually resist those Wrecks.
True. Yeah, that was a pretty good strategy. It seems to be working, and I don't know, do you think it's going to double switch here? I mean, Mashuk was, let's see, obvious, but let's see if Zalbian can hold this. Okay,
as it turns out, which means that Monkey Swag, while was that an OX? It is.
Yeah. It was like a 50%.
That's gonna be risky.
Yeah.
Double screen lands onto the Mashuk, which takes barely anything from that, as the Valorant's just trying to get every defense buff that it can against this very physical heavy team. And in the meantime, the turbo attacks are going to be coming down, and thanks to those defense buffs, Monkey Swag is still with us and among the living at 23.2%.
But now seems that the situation is reversed again, where Reiner has to switch things out. Oh, and there you go, the cage.
He's in for a world of trouble as the cage comes down, and he gets the double swap trap. The telekinetic shrapnel comes down, annihilating this monkey.
Oh, that was huge for Ricky here.
That
what a
single turn was massive.
Ooh. Why is Cage always the good play? Why is Cage always like that?
Oh man, it's not always like so spectacular. I've seen some real whiffs of some cages, but that cage was a thing of beauty. The Valish is able to start trying to clean up this board a bit. It's going to tear this Zalbian to pieces. But the problem is we still have a Volcrane in the back. We still have an Amphitheater to deal with the Valorant and the Hedgen. So like it's not exactly like Reiner's free to respond from this either. And we still have a Shook capable of retaliating. The problem that I have here is that the Sizemouch was really his main win condition, and with that gone, how does he answer the Volcrane? How does he answer the Amphitheater? There's very little recourse.
Yeah, there's only the Edgen in the back for Reiner, but...
The Volcrane coming down again, despite the controversial chamomile choice there, meaning that Trench does not give him the evasion. It does mean that I suppose he doesn't get any stat drops or bad status conditions from anything. So, like, no sneaky plumes procs or anything, I guess. But, like, oof.
Yeah, that's true. I was just wondering about, do you think Mashuk is leaving at this point, or just Mashuk did his job? He can't even die here now. He can just...
I mean, what else is Mashuk doing at this point? Probably dying to a microwaves if the Hedgeon hits the field.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I can probably try to get another cheeky uppercut off onto Frekdax here, which otherwise is still looking pretty vulnerable to most of this field.
Probably just dies to the sea spikes here, getting a little bit more health back to the Valash, but Volcrane will be definitely enough for killing.
Oh,
well,
man.
That was also because of the -1 defense, but probably was killing anyway.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, see, this is why the Mashuk turns were so important inside that, and he still saves the trench to get some burst damage onto this as well. He's got the Thunder Strike from Amphitheater, which is bulky enough to not necessarily die to many of these attacks, despite the fact that Hedgeon does have a turn of hold up, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
So a Hellfire could turn the tables here, but the problem is I don't think it's going to do enough. How do you attend to the threat of this Volcrane? Even with the anaerobic Valorend in the back there with the Strange Vest, you just get a Thunder Strike on that bad boy, and then get a Stone Trench or a Stone Ball onto the Hedgeon, and I feel like this game just tumbles to pieces.
Let's see. So Hellfire, let's see if Hellfire kills here or not. Okay, it doesn't kill the Amphitheater, so like you were saying, let's see the Thunder Strike, how much it does. Okay, that was a heavy damage.
Yep. This was what I was concerned about, because now the Flaming Meteor can come down, and is this coming down on the Valorant as well? It is. And we see why we needed that support from the Amphitheater this turn, getting a lot of damage onto the Valorant early before response is able to be fomented. Means that this Valorant is in a tough spot. A vigorous Stone Trench is going to absolutely clap this board.
Yeah. I mean, the only bad thing is that Volcrane is going to OX, but probably it will take the game no matter what here.
Well, see, that's by design. Vigorous adding that plus 50% damage when Volcrane overexerts was entirely part of Ricky Tan's plan, I'm assuming.
Okay, sounds fair. Okay, going down to 60%. Let's see if Feather okay, probably Feather Gatling is like still OXing the Valorant here. And Stone Ball.
He actually goes just for the Stone Ball, which, being Vigorous, just tears this Hedge into pieces.
Ooh, wait, but this is
PG? That gonna be the throw? I don't think it is, because remember, Volcrane still has Ninja Jutsu, and that's gonna outspeed. Reiner knows it, and Ricky takes the semifinals.
You're right. Oof, what a game. What a series. Guys, congratulations. GG, Ricky, for reaching the final, and of course, congratulations, Reiner, for reaching the top 4, qualifying for the monthly. People clap in the chat.
Something else.
Yep. So let's see if players put the score already back.
Yep.
That was pretty fast semi-final quarter, right?
Oh, definitely. Ricky Tan kept us on our toes there, and Reinerwahnsinn certainly wasn't bringing anything that slowed anything down there. I feel like both of them were very clear about what their win conditions were going to be in those fights, and just it was a nice, clean fight.
Yeah, I really liked also, like you were saying, the way Reiner also adapted into the second draft. So like you were saying, he did a good pick and bans that he just wanted to leave the wreck pretty clear. But still, you know, the Mashuk in the back was helping a lot into tanking a little bit of damage there. That was pretty good.
Mashuk changed the game. Just really, like, everything that Mashuk did that game, from the perfect jabs to taking damage that was intended for other targets to that absolute table-turning cage, just crafted that match into a victory for Ricky Tan. Obviously, very well played to Reiner, who definitely did a lot to try to make sure that Size Bunch did as much as possible, but oh man, well-deserved victory from Ricky Tan. With that in mind, though, we go into our second semifinal. I believe that's Scallywag versus Toutirabien, right?
Yep, absolutely. Guys, you can start whenever you want. Remember, the higher seed will invite, okay? The higher seed will invite. So, I mean, sorry, not will invite. We'll decide who's inviting, yeah.
Oh, well, excellent. Now, I think this is going to be a very big change of pace to our previous game. As we saw from both Scallywag and Toutirabien in previous games, they're both on the slower side. They've got a very methodical play style, as we saw from, if anyone here isn't familiar with Scallywag from the bit of Rishi's battle that we saw and any previous battles on Saber's streams, Scallywag is certainly known for some thick plays. And as we saw from Toutirabien, that was definitely something that kind of harkens back to Kisiwa almost, the Cernif, Kinu, Volfi trio there alongside a Yowler being very hard to take down.
Yep, absolutely. So guys, you can start whenever you want. I don't know if they know that, but let me just check twice if they know. Okay, wait. Are you ready?
Well, I'm sure they're just sorting something out, but I have every faith that we'll enter this match very shortly.
Yeah, I'm just checking in the back, because Toutirabien is ready, but Scally is not here, so... Probably they were not expecting that the semi was going to be so fast, because, you know, usually a best of 3 is a little bit longer than... But yeah, that was pretty fast. Both players were playing pretty aggressive teams, so...
Oh, certainly. Also, quickly noteworthy is Scallywag has been climbing like a demon, reaching their season high of 1803 right now. Congratulations.
Yep. You decide.
Just stuck here forever inside the caster curse, waiting for our charming entrance.
It's okay, it's okay. They're ready. They're ready and they're starting. Let's go, guys.
Excellent.
Yep. I don't know if I got... Okay, they're in. Let's go, Quarter. Let's go.
Fantastic. This also lets me see the entirety of Scallywag's team, which I haven't actually gotten a full look at yet. And we're seeing a pretty bulky lineup there, as we've seen in previous games. We've seen that pig can certainly take a beating. We've seen that the Calibus, despite everything, has still been able to withstand a lot of punishment as well. And I mean, we all know the sheer walling capacity of Saku. Banning Kinu, a sign of a person who knows what teams that slow things down do and what Kinu can do if you let it through.
Yeah.
Sharp eyes on Scallywag there.
But Toutirabien is still deciding here. We've seen like that Kinu was the most banned Tam on Scally's side. But Kinu is not the only support team for Tam for Scally, right? We see an Obi-Tan, we see also Pig Apex that did a lot of work in there with some good stone walls. So Scally just saying, hey, you can remove my Kinu, but I have a lot of other tools to, you know, bulk up my defenses, right?
Yep, and Toutirabien kind of seeing that and calling it as he bans the Saku. Definitely, I think one of the most comfortable options out of Scallywag, but I mean, it does leave the Kinu entirely free. And the question is, how's he going to punish this? He goes for the anaerobic Valorant, which is obviously a big threat to a number of separate things on Scallywag's team. The question is it going to be enough?
He's thinking about the mix. Mix is pretty good into Naga, into the pig, and into the Obi-Tan itself, too.
I'll tell you one thing it isn't good
to. Would you pick a Wolfie here at this point?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about that. Calibus is another thing that I think isn't too punished on this board. Obviously, you don't like the Feather Gats, but it's still valuable, I think, against a lot of that team. But the Volfi is certainly the best pick out of Scallywag here.
And also, you know, building up a good Wolfie is not bad at all, right? Because a lot of Tams can be win condition for Scally. So it says, okay, no Saku, okay, I'll try to build my Wolfie up, right? Also because Wolfie seems to be pretty good into Naga, like into mix. I was thinking about the ban for Scally here. Probably the Yowler, but let's see what Tutti bans first here.
Honestly, I think the Mimit is a reasonable thing to get out from Scallywag's side. We saw how well he used it in previous matches, so if I was facing Scallywag right now, I would consider that as my ban. But instead, Toutirabien goes for the Obi-Wan, which, as we both are aware of, if you don't have the speed to counter it, will just entirely destroy your capacity to play the game with its double evades. Being able to burrow before Yowler can even act. If Toutirabien is trying to get Yowler into this game, then the Obi-Wan ban makes so much sense there.
Yeah, and like you said, Mimit was also a very nice ban there, and Scally said, okay, you're not banning my Mimit, there you go, I just pick it straight away. And the draft seems to be pretty fast for Tutti with the Yeller and the Mimit. Do you think the Yeller is there just for baiting, saying, hey, I want you to pick Naga, or...
I think that is genuinely one of Toutirabien win conditions, hence why the Obi-Wan was banned, because we don't have something to immediately block every move that Toutirabien does on their Yowler. It makes sense for that to actually be something they're trying to work towards here, especially given that we have the Mimit there, meaning we could potentially see a double. Yes, there's no buffing options out of that, and no recovery thanks to both the Surning and the Kinu being banned, but there's still a lot of counterplay from like a potentially more fast-paced game out of Toutirabien that Scallywag's kind of forced him into.
True, and we see the last pick there for Scally, so basically Scally decided to go not with Calabis this time. Do you like this? I mean, Calabis was pretty good into a lot of things in the back for Tutti, apart from, of course, Volorant, but... okay.
Nagai's, among other things, is another thing you can use to chip down Yowler, especially in the right field. I don't think this is bad.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, do you expect just a green buttons here from Tutti at least? You know, Noxus Bomb on the Kinu, and just double the Kinu, ignoring the Wolfie. The problem is that you don't want to get trapped by the Wolfie, right? So...
Well, first off, you want to... Okay, I honestly expect a Lifeful Sap out of this Wolfie, because I expect Nox Bomb to be coming onto that, because I half expect Toutirabien to expect the Kinu to swap. Because there's no way Kinu stays in here. In fact, the mix is something that winds up bouncing here as well, as we see the Mimit hit the field, giving us second Valorant.
Ooh, I was not thinking about that Mimit there. Oof. Oh, and there you go. I think that we see the pig coming in for a first Stonewall next turn here, Quarter, right?
Yep, and we see a Plague come down, as a matter of fact, onto that makes you were correct about being concerned of trap, except that you shouldn't be concerned of trap because that is not the item that is on Sibel. It is just exhaust here today.
Yeah. So I would assume that it's okay. It's a sweatband. We just saw that. We saw that it's a sweatband, Wolfie. It's becoming a pretty common item on the Wolfies too. I've seen. I mean,
Plague is. Plague
time.
and Lifeful Sap are expensive now.
Yep.
Thanks to the stamina change, Wolfie has a much harder time maintaining its presence on the board in the same way that Valorant does, just due to the fact that it's got some very greedy moves that it wants to be clicking. I've been sticking with handcuffs in my own games, and I can definitely attest that you can only click that so many times before you're forced to like swap out, rest a couple turns, because it takes a couple turns getting all that stamina back.
Yep. So the problem here is that you cannot do anything into like you cannot kill the pig here, so you cannot avoid any Stonewall this turn. I was just wondering about the Mimit. Why? I mean, double Volorant is doing good damage, but no, it's not doing good damage. We saw that.
Well, this Mimit has I'm expecting out of Toutirabien that this Mimit has no attack investment whatsoever. As we can see from the actual Valorant, it's a bit more damage there, but it's coming at the cost of some significant stamina drops as the Big Epic just stones itself instead.
Ooh. I wasn't expecting that, but I think it's because for later it wants to be pretty good into tanking some good hits from Yowler. That can be possible too.
In my opinion, Scallywag just wants to make sure that he always has buff options available, and the best way to do that is to buff your buffer first.
True.
We've seen this way back when he ran Benefactor Kinu as well, where he would get his Kinu up as like thick as possible and then buff everybody else up as well, because people would make the mistake of like just misapprehending what he's going to be focusing in terms of his buffs that then puts you at a disadvantage trying to come back from that. So we see, once again, some Noxious Bombs coming down here as the Mimit's just getting its anaerobic buffs off, which can be very valuable if it translates into something else later. But it does mean if that turns into like a mix or something else that relies on special attack, that's going to be pretty hard for it to press with.
I was reading something like on this turn a Kinu into Wolfie, but there's still the Volorant there with a Nox Bomb. But like you said, the Mimit seems not to be pretty... pretty good attack investment in, so I think Kinu should be safe. I don't think you want to bring Naga here in Wolfie.
I agree with that. If nothing, okay, so one other thing to consider here is the aloe vera pig is still going to make it a little easier for Scallywag to push against both of those Valorants. It may take roughly 15 billion years, but I do have confidence that it will happen.
I was thinking about Mimit too, like copying the pig here, but I don't know, you know, which on... I mean, if you bring the pig and you copy the pig, you can stonewall another target next turn too.
I'm not against that.
I mean, you can stonewall the Wolfie, switch the Mimit into Wolfie, and you start stonewalling like, oh my god, what's that strategy? Oh my
Well, speaking of which, we see another Wolfie appear on this side as the chain heal comes down. Once again, like, this is the joy of chain heal. If you're not actually doing damage to your opponent, it's kind of just a win-win. And at this point, Scallywag is taking the slow approach of Toutirabien and running with it. You can see how many buffs he's gotten up in comparison to Toutirabien here.
And he was reading actually the show off there, so he felt pretty comfy into stonewalling the Wolfie once again. Probably can stay now in front of an Oshi, also without comebacker. You feel pretty comfy with that, right?
In my opinion, Scallywag's already running away with this just due to the number of stonewalls he's setting up in Toutirabien's face. Toutirabien, from that draft, did not have buffers available for to the same degree as Scallywag did, only having the Kinu to really throw out those stonewalls that we saw be so valuable in previous games. And losing the Cernief, which was his other main revitalizer, means that Toutirabien's lost so much of his slowing toolkit here, in comparison to Scallywag, who basically got everything, because Saku's just a thing that gets buffs and sits there and slaps things with Wind Burst. It's not like it's central to his plan of raid bossing things.
Yeah, because if you can put pressure on the Saku without, you know, giving your opponent the chance to bulk him up, you can easily take care of it, right? Also with the mix, you really need to bulk up your Saku before you can raid boss it. I think we will see a total different draft for game number 2, in my opinion. And
I don't think Toutirabien can afford to let Scallywag get all of this again. Guys is going to enter the board here being feeling relatively free, even though the plague is coming down, and it definitely was read by Toutirabien there.
And also trapping there. Okay, the vial is removing the exhaustion, but still the trap will apply. Wait.
But the chain heal is right there and ready, getting the guys right back up to 67.9%. Now, of course, something to be aware of here is that obviously the Yowler is still a freight train that's bearing down on this guys. We saw it in a previous Toutirabien game. We see it here again. Getting the reactive vial off on the guys just so you can suplex it as hard as is humanly possible is something he's done before. Scallywag still has stamina on the peg, meaning that we could see either a bamboozle or a stonewall out this turn.
I think... Wait, there's also the bad thing about the Naga being nullified condition that can take heavy damage from Yowler this turn.
Yeah, that's precisely what I was just saying.
Yeah. So do you think it's enough to kill, though?
This is why I was saying that the Big Epic is basically, like, having not overexerted throughout this entire thing, it's probably just going to be buffing the Nagais this turn, or dropping a fat bamboozle onto it.
Okay,
but none of those are fast enough, as the Nagai just immediately goes down due to the fact that the Yowler underspeeds. Probably
and
not
like
anticipated as the bamboozle does come out, overexerting the pig.
I was thinking about probably Stonewall was going before that, but still was not enough, right? Probably. Ooh, wait. This was a pretty good turn for Tuti, actually.
Absolutely it was. This has shifted massively into Toutirabien's favor. Scallywag, having lost a Tem, needs to actually take a Tem down if he wants to take this to turn 30, which for anyone who isn't aware in the audience is the final turn that you get for these kinds of games. At turn 30, the player with the most Tems wins. If there is a tie for Tems, the most health wins. If there's a tie for health, magically, I believe it's stamina that decides.
Yeah, and then it's the arrow. If everything is like...
speed arrow. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, we tried some experiments on that, but still, the game is still in early access, right? So they can still change things in the future. But yeah, for now it's like that. So, yep. So
Yeah, it seems like Scallywag disrespected the speed of Toutirabien right there. It looks like that might be a one-speed Yowler if it undersped the pig there. Speed scuffing is the sort of thing that can mess with people outside of ladder, of course. No auto-scaling here means that you can get your one-speed Nagas, your one-speed Yowlers, and things like that.
So yeah, pig is just staying there because he OX'd and he was trapped, so nothing for Scally to do here. And it just hit with a beta burst the Volarand, which took like poor damage here. The mix here stays pretty comfy in my opinion.
Now, the upside here, like, I do say, like, obviously I agree this is a massive shift in Toutirabien's favor, but the thing about Scallywag here is that all he has to do is keep chipping things down for the next, like, umpteen turns. If he gets one KO off and can keep the health totals of his Tems fine, then he can still come out on top here. The problem is, like, I don't see anywhere near enough offensive presence out of the rest of Toutirabien's Tems that are not named Yowler into what Scallywag has.
That's true. So would you switch Wolfie immediately now, Quarter into Kinu? Also because you cannot switch Pig now.
I kind of like the Mimid here, actually, getting the buffs on that.
Yeah, that's also true. Wait, I was not expecting Mix to live here. Why are you leaving with Mix, though?
Because he's expecting a board rep position. If you don't expect the Kinu to stay, you don't stay in with a relatively vulnerable Mix in comparison to other things there. Given we got a Windburst to chip it down in the unlikely event of a turn 30.
And there you go, like you said, the Mimid again. Wait, what? Okay. So basically, nothing happened this turn. People just waste things, apart from the Stonewall, like you said, on the Mimid. There was pretty good read from you, Quarter, on the Scully side. Yeah.
Much obliged. Now, the other thing that we do have to be aware here is that this bear is just towering over this board still. 2 show-offs. We've seen how much that did to the admittedly frail Nagais. Will the rest of Scallywag's team be able to stand up to this onslaught? Now, my other concern here is that only one of these pigs has the stamina to be able to actually throw things back here. But we could see a Kinu swap for that pig now, which is probably what's happening.
Yeah, and there you go. Yeah. Oh my. Quarter reading Scally like a master.
It certainly looks like, to anyone saying in chat that this game's going to take a while, I can certainly agree with both of these players being slow-paced. The thing about these kinds of games, though, is if you take them turn to turn, a lot of what happens here is waiting for your opponent to misplay and capitalizing on those. Now, as it stands, it doesn't look like Toutirabien's actually punishing a lot of these buffs. I feel like if I see like a couple more suplexes out of this to drain the stamina from Scallywag's side, I would appreciate things, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But like you said a couple of minutes ago, the problem for Scally here is that he must find a way to kill at least one Tem here. Because I see that the Yeller now is already +3, so if Toutirabien kills one more Tem, I think it's like over, at least for this game number 1. It really needs to kill something. Do you think it's just focusing on what to kill? You know, like you said, Toutirabien doesn't have a lot of way to build defenses, so it just has to set up and try to kill at least one Tem here. But I don't see a lot of pressure from Scally, in my opinion.
Well, you say that, but we are immediately seeing a chain heal combined with a beta burst that should start to tilt things in Scallywag's favor. As you can see, the suplex alongside the plague from the Volphy, I actually like the combo of that was frustrating, right? Because if the Yowler had been free to suplex without the plague getting in there as well, we would have seen 2 turns of exhaust on that Kinu, which would be much more crippling. In the meantime, though, it's kind of a reasonable trade back and forth here because, of course, Scallywag can be a bit more laissez-faire with the rest of his HP now that he's got all these defensive buffs. He's got the Revitalize, he's got the Chain Heal, he's got so much sitting around here. Even second Yowler is going to be a bit troublesome.
Wait. Actually, like you were saying, probably Toutirabien is giving Scallywag a lot of time to set up things, though. Do you think he's switching too much?
My concern here is that Scallywag isn't going to be giving any more ground, and Toutirabien has no way to regain hit points on anything not named Volphy.
Okay, true.
the moment one thing goes down, probably that Yowler. It's why he swapped out for the Mimit, which, while not having the same degree of offensive presence out of the gate here, like the Kinu's out of stamina, and Scallywag cannot expend stamina just callously charging into this. He has to be careful with his Kinu's HP bar. He can't really press as much as he wants to this turn.
We expect a pig here again, right? Wait, what? It's bringing the Wolfie here, because Yowler should show off at least once here. And do you think it's pretty important, the fact that Yowler has +2 special defense? I mean, Yowler, I say Yowler, but it's a Mimit actually, because it was a Volorant previously, right? So,
well, I mean, it's a good question right there, given all of Scallywag's offenses are special. The fact that the Mimit is one of the things that was pretending to be a Valorant earlier is really important here as a Yowler, and it may very well turn things more into Toutirabien side.
Yeah, that was my concern for Scally, but...
Yeah, we're going to need to take things case by case here, obviously. The fun thing with the Scallywag game is that it's very easy to just see how this board winds up happening here. If we press X and see all those lovely green triangles on Scally's side, is that going to win him the game when he's lost to Tim is the problem.
You know what? I wasn't expecting Wolfie to leave, actually. I thought that he wanted to, he wanted to play with the stamina. I thought he was going to plague on the Volorant.
See... Toutirabien left himself open here. As you can see, once again, one thing that Scallywag has been very good at is using the opponent's Tems against them with Mimit. He's got a lot of stall options, but then he tends to leave the Mimit to, like, take advantage of their right slot. Now, the fact that second Yowler is on the right slot means that Scallywag can just throw his Mimit in, and now he has an attacker again, and a physical attacker at that.
So
this Yowler doesn't have to leave the board anymore.
Yeah,
it can just sit there.
I think it too. Yeah, you're right. Basically, he will use that. He will try to use that to kill. But there you go, the mix. Actually, that was the only good threat for the Mimit. I mean, I say Mimit, but it's basically the Yowler there.
Now, the problem is the Energy Manip or the Psysurge gonna beat those special defense buffs on Scallywag's quote Yowler unquote as well. We could see another Stonewall go up in there for a +3, but +2 is usually all you need. That's if it's a Psysurge, which is gonna hit harder, then that Chain Heal from the Pig's gonna come out first, and or alternately another Bamboozle. And if it's the Energy Manip, I don't know what that's doing outside of hitting the important blue bar from the Mimit.
That's true, yeah. I think that Bamboozle is not that bad though, because Psysurge is online for 2D. The problem is that he can also read the other Bamboozle, so I don't think he's going to press the Psysurge to risk that he will go into the Bamboozle from the Pig again. So
yeah, I think Toutirabien has to respect the Bamboozle here. You're very right.
So yeah, like you said, probably Energy Manip is the best thing to do. But I think that Mimit from Scally, because there are two Mimits, there are two Yowlers, so we have to say who's on which side we're talking about, right? I think it's just going to show off again. Yeah, because that was not even a damage. I think it will show off here. Just
see the Oshidashi come down onto the mix. Potentially expecting a bit more, potentially expecting to outspeed the mix, except that the one prio actually hits before that. In the meantime, we see a Stonewall land onto the Mimit this turn, meaning that it's just that much more bulk onto this. We could see a Chain Heal the turn after that, and how Toutirabien needs to put everything into taking this Mimit down.
Yeah, I was not expecting the Psysurge, to be fair, Quarter. Like you were saying, like there was still the Bamboozle that could have happened, but Scally actually went with a Stonewall. So Tutti actually read the Stonewall and went with the Psysurge anyway, but probably it's not enough because of the Chain Heal you were saying.
So we see the cage come down here. Now, whether that blocks this or not, we actually see that it doesn't affect anything here, as instead the Chain Heal comes down as both Yowlers get their rest. Yowlers, Mimits, what are they truly?
Yeah. Wait, Pig OX though, right? This turn, I think.
Yes, it did.
Okay. So
we're going to see just continued pressure out on this Yowler, but the problem is, like, as you can see, that's not a lot of pressure there. The Psy Surge going to be the main thing that actually does damage here. If that is enough, and it does look like that's still enough to start getting this down, then that's just going to be frustrating there.
Yep. Yeah, double rest there was good, actually. The problem is that he needs to bring Kinu in at some point to heal back the Yowler, I mean the Mimit, because like you said, probably Scally is not leaving with Yowler anymore, right? Because
well, the problem is, if you reposition this Mimit, there's no telling whether you're going to get it again. So in the meantime, the mix is just working to keep this Mimit in as well, because it wants to just stop this thing from throwing fire at the wall. We see a Hibernate come out. Massive plays.
I was not thinking about that, but yeah, there's still the Hibernate. Wait.
Alongside a chain heal this turn just means that the Great Wall continues.
Oof. Yeah, but we have to, you know, tick-tock a little bit, the time and the turns, right? Scally really needs to kill something before turn 30.
Yeah, the big challenge here is the fact that that loss of the Nagais does mean that Scallywag will lose this game at turn 30 if he does not get a KO, as we've been saying. And the other problem here is that the mix is now in Puppet Master range, meaning that all of the single target.
Wait, never mind.
Oh, of course.
It's not in Puppet anymore, Quarter. No Puppet for the Puppet Master.
Man, I remember when we first got Chain Heal, and the first thing people were saying was like, man, you know, it'd be really funny Chain Healing a mix at a Puppet Master range.
Yep.
I didn't expect to see it in this particular tournament, but here it is.
Yep, yeah. And I think this is like probably the best turn for Scally to bring the Kinu in for the pig. Or
the immortal words of a certain pro wrestler. Are you sure about that? There's still a mix on this board, and it's perfectly happy to overexert,
right,
just throwing damage into that Kinu slot. Every
Well,
bit of damage counts here.
Yeah, Kinu is like +2, but probably, yeah, it's not enough yet to tank the C spikes like a champion. So, yeah, probably it's better to stay with this.
Like, my concern here is that Scallywag still needs to be aware of the offenses that Toutirabien is throwing in.
Yep. This game is like, I think it's one of the best I've seen so far in the whole tourney today, actually.
It is definitely a unique game. I can't say that I've seen any other one like this tournament. And remember, we have a grand total of potentially 2 more of these, folks.
Yeah, true. I think chat is like excited, I think. Okay, ooh, no, wait. I was not expecting the mix to leave. Were you?
So with the mix leaving, this does mean that now the Kinu is able to come in and just continue reinforcing this Yowler. The question is, can this Yowler break through these other Yowlers without dying? It hasn't had the turns to show off, and both of these Yowlers are +3.
True. That's so true. So, Kinu... Do you think bringing Kinu into Yowler, though, is bad?
I think bringing Kinu into Yowler is fine. It's got 4 defense on it, and its beta bursts will be very important if he actually wants to take things down.
The problem is that, like you were saying, since Toutirabien has the advantage of the Tam, right? It's got the kill. He can, if he switches things in and out for the next 9 turns, he might get the win. I mean, I said like roughly bringing things in and out, but I just meant, you know, reading properly the things and just try to counter.
At this point, what Scallywag needs to do is focus as much damage as possible on a single slot. Toutirabien doesn't want to remove this Yowler because, like either of his Yowlers, because those are still probably the best things to weather other Yowlers. In the meantime, as we can see, Scallywag is doing his best to just get his one potential source of damage that he had to steal from his opponent up to some degree of ability to take down both of these before the hammer comes down on other slots.
Well, this seems to be nasty there. +3, +4. Ooh.
And this is the problem.
Yeah.
All of this time that Scallywag is getting actually trying to buff up his side means this is more time that Toutirabien can take showing off with 2 Yowlers.
Yeah. Do you still think it's... I mean, bringing the Kinu now probably is still good. Like, yeah, and there you go. The Kinu coming in for Scally. Would you focus next turn, like, on the Mimit or on the real Yowler?
Well, the first question I have, okay, so this is our answer right here. So you were
Okay,
asking, like,
yeah.
okay, are those defense bonuses gonna be enough? And here's our answer, and it does make sense for him to focus the Yowler first, because this means that if that Mimit bounces, it is now unable to get anything, right? Now, even after comebacker, look at how much damage went down on that Kinu.
Yeah, that turn, the previous turn and this one were pretty good for Scally. Baiting basically with the bamboozle there, saying, okay, I'm bamboozling, so you don't attack the Yowler this turn, you just double my pig, I bring the Kinu in, and next turn I force you to switch something because the Mimit is like without stamina. The Yowler is almost dead, and it will definitely die to a Beta Burst because of no buffs. So, do you expect a double switch here? Volorand into Yowler and Mix into the Mimit for Tuti?
I definitely expect a Mix to show up on the Yowler spot, although I think that's still a risky biscuit given we've got
Puppet
now
Master
2 show-offs on this Mimit Yowler that might very well be enough to, with an Oshidashi, take that Mix into KO, which obviously nobody wants to see.
True.
The challenge is, if this Yowler stays, it's down. Toutirabien has to swap. Nothing's going to enjoy eating that. The Volorand with the double screen isn't going to be able to do anything against this damage.
Let's see.
So the Mix does come out.
Mix. Yeah, there you go, the Mix. And would you stay with the Mimit? Okay, and it's just staying with the Mimit. Let's see if that's enough for...
And the Oshidashi is enough to KO. We are now back into a position where Toutirabien has to press. And as we've seen, Scallywag has spent this entire game buffing.
Oh my, what a game. What a game.
Like, I know that everyone's been, like, resident sleeper in chat because it's definitely taken us a while. We are at turn 24, folks, but at the same time, Scallywag has shown us that he's, like, glommed on to the one offensive presence he has and is pushing as hard as he can. The Kinu has to swap this turn for him to maintain this state, but there's nothing stopping him from swapping in the pig again, eating both of the hits off the Yowler and everything else there, and just throwing damage into the other Mimit.
Oh, and we see the Wolfie instead. I wasn't expecting the Wolfie. I thought he was bringing the pig here.
Oh, but swapping the Wolfie does mean that he doesn't take the damage from the Toxic Plume. The Team Elusive keeping him safe.
So true, so true. Good read there from Scally, but... wait, let's see on which turn are we on. Oh, we're on turn 25 quarter. Ooh, TikTok for players here.
And while the HP advantage is at Toutirabien's side right now, and that's not going to stay that way. These suplexes are going to be coming down like a mighty force, and there's only so much that Toutirabien can do to respond right now.
Would you just keep doubling the Mimits? Seems to be pretty poor for Tuti here. Probably going on the Wolfie, because Wolfie is, let's say, only +3 defense, so I don't remember. Is Bush online for Wolfie? I think it is, right?
It's been so many turns, I genuinely don't know, but I would assume so.
Yeah. Because he got stonewalled once, right? And then he switched in for Kinu. So yeah, I think that Bush is online. Should be.
It would make sense. It stands to reason if there's been 2 separate buffs onto that it would have to hold. I don't know whether that was just one turn being out, though, given the fact that the Kinu may have been out beforehand. We see the Chain Heal come down, which does mean that the Bush would exist if it does, in fact, have Bush.
Yeah.
But we also see that the Oshidashi does nothing into it, as the Volorand is going to take a pounding from this, going down to 30%.
Oh my, yeah, also because thanks to the comebacker, because he got hit, right? No, it just doubled the Wolfie, my bad, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it was just a double onto the Wolfie.
Yeah,
and the
without
Chain
the
Heal,
comebacker, it would have
the Chain Heal keeps everybody alive here.
Oh my god, yeah. I think
One thing that I'd like people to note inside this is the fact that Chain Heal has been used very strategically by Scallywag. Obviously, you can't avoid healing your opponent, but he's been trying to lean on that as effectively as possible.
Well, I think this is over. We only missed like 4 turns, and it is pretty difficult now for Tutti to kill something here. Everything seems to be impenetrable fortresses. Kinu and also probably the pig are the, let's say, the most fragile things, but they're safe in the back, and I don't think Scally wants to bring them in, right?
This almost feels like an admission of defeat from actually no, it's not. This is a read because of course Scallywag can't overexert on this boy. He doesn't want to lower his health bar. He doesn't want to have to bring it back up. This does mean that Toutirabien had a turn to reposition. Problem is now weak Yowler's out again. I'm not entirely sure that's a good shout.
Yeah, that's the point. And also the Wolfie is not happy staying there, I suppose, in front of a Yowler. No defense buff, nothing. It just goes down to a +2? Or is it +3? Because we've seen a lot of Yowlers, so I just lost the count. Oh, and there you go, the bush.
So the bush does protect, if that's the slot that Scallywag was going for. And the hibernate does come down, meaning that those HP totals are rising back up. Scallywag needs to make sure that he can respond to this. But with a chain heal up, I believe, on Pig, I think that he's got more than enough capacity to.
Wait, in this situation, I think that Toutirabien is winning, right?
Yeah, no, he's currently winning, but the problem is that could shift at the drop of a hat. There's certainly enough damage that can come out from Yowler to take down one more Tam that comes into this slot if Toutirabien is not careful here, and the chain heal will keep the HP of the Yowler up. Now, if I were Toutirabien, I would have targeted the other slot there, because like you really need to make sure that if that Yowler makes the mistake of moving, that it really hurts itself from it. But Scallywag is taking his time on this. He doesn't want to misplay here. My only concern there is that if he doesn't get exactly what he needs out of that left slot on Toutirabien, he could lose this at the final hurdle. There's only 2 more turns in the game.
Yep, 2 more turns, and seems to be like very close game, actually.
Yeah, no, I really feel like he needed to hit the Yowler that turn.
Because now Yowler can hit once again, right? And Yowler is probably killing the Voloran at this point. I don't think he's focusing the Wolfie, reading a possible mix.
Yeah, it's a double double swap again, because the intention here is just to draw things out and force Scallywag to overexert, hitting a target that won't die, as we saw from this turn. Because now this means that, hold on, if I check the HP differential,
let's go.
Oh, that's actually enough to shift it back into Scallywag's favor.
What a game! What a game!
The problem is, can he manage that in this last turn when we have 2 Yowlers capable of taking this Pig Epic down? Unless we see Bamboozle onto that spot, and then some other magic hat drop happen that stops the Pig Epic from taking too much. Is this gonna be it? It all comes down to this last bit of damage onto Pig. And it's enough to shift it back in Touirabien's favor.
Oh my, so close, guys. What a game. GG's, GG's. I have no words, Quarter. I have no words.
Well, we're going to have a lot more words in the next match of this, because Scallywag obviously has to learn from this as well. Misplaying by leaving the Nagai's open in the single turn there with Reactive Val, I think, was a massive trouble.
Yeah, because otherwise it would have just, you know, just played more safe, right? With the switches. Because he had to push the damage, because he needed to get the kill as soon as possible, right? That's why probably he had to, you know, expose himself a little bit after Naga died. So yeah, I think we'll see a. Do you think we'll see a total different game, or just?
I think we're gonna see something very similar to that in this one, but I think the real question here is, how are the drafts going to differ? Is Toutirabien going to let Scallywag have all the tools in his toolbox, or are we going to see that fat plant enter the field once again?
Yep, let's see. This is a new copy pasta in the chat, by the way. I was reading.
Oh, I know that that match was the stuff of legends, as I'm sure people in chat will let us know eternally. This is the joy when you gotta cast stall, folks. You take what you can get, and I'm gonna try to make sure it's just as engaging as possible here. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I do promise you there's a lot of hard work that goes into these matches.
Absolutely, and I think they're not in yet. Are they in for you?
No, we are still waiting for them to get into their next game.
Okay. Yeah, guys, you can start whenever you want, and Scally, you decide who's inviting for game 2. And thank you guys, everybody, for follows and stuff. I just don't have notifications in the when we run the tourney, so yeah. They're not in yet. They're not in.
Yeah, this is the caster's curse, guys. We have to constantly manually check to see if they've entered a game, so we just have to keep bouncing back and forth here for a little bit while we wait for them to enter.
Exactly. I think Scally was in the chat, but I think everything is good. Let me just check in the back if they're taking a couple of minutes break, if they have to go to toilet and stuff, just that.
I can understand needing to take a pause after a game like that. It's definitely mentally exhausting for both of our participants here. One of the challenges of playing this style is that you have to get yourself in the right headspace. And it can be easy to just drain yourself when you wind up playing into that as well. Obviously, if it's your cup of tea and if it's the sort of thing that you're more favorable into, then you have a lot more resilience for that. But I don't know. That was a lot of micromanagement from both of our players that game. And they are in!
Oh, finally! Let's go. Thank you for that, Quarter, and let's go into game number 2 of this second semi-final. I just lost my mind. Sorry, Quarter. Let's go.
I can respect it. So, Scallywag opens it off with the immediate Kinu ban once again. He's not messing around. He knows that the only way he's going to be able to get things out here is if he does the same thing again and just makes sure that that doesn't happen again. Toutirabien is following suit, and it knows better than to let Scallywag get the Kinu again.
Yeah. And there you go, like you said. It was not Saku the main problem, but all the support on that time. And Scally immediately picks the pig here. Do you think we'll see the same lead here for Tutti, by the way? Because he went Valorant and... was it Zernif or Mix? I don't remember.
I honestly... Okay, he picks the Yowler because he's expecting it to be banned. I was almost expecting the Zernif so that we'd get more recovery this game, but instead we just see immediately Pig Naga into Vola Yowler. So this is a Deceit Aura dance in our first in our second opener here.
I would expect a ban... he banned the Cannabis, right? If I don't recall it wrong. Or he banned the OB10. I don't remember.
He banned the OB10 last.
Okay. Cannabis just didn't get picked.
Oh, but he bans the Mimic. The OB10 is available for Scallywag. That's a lot of support on his side of the board alongside the Sakus. This is already going to be a very different game, folks.
Absolutely. Like I was saying, hey, I was going to say, Quarter, do you think we won't see any Mimics this turn? Also, you know, casters can just rest a little bit about saying, hey, wait, who's Mimit, who's the real one? And yeah, no Mimit for us this game, Quarter.
Well, you know, it's back to straightforward Temtem in that case. I do really enjoy seeing Mimiting games, though. Yeah. As we saw from last game, like, the entire momentum shifted when Scallywag was like, what if I have a Yeller? And this is the sort of thing, as you continue to play and go up against people with Mimit, you just be careful of your right slot. If you got something in there that's going to mess you up. We saw it with Rishi's game. We saw it with the last one, Toutirabien, where he had to really work around going down to the wire to make sure that you didn't give too much away after giving away a Yowler. Yep. Like, it's massive.
And do you think Scally is going to pick the OB10? Because, like you said, it got banned in
The
game
concern
1.
here is that if it's caught off guard, it will absolutely hate eating a Dust Vortex or a Crystal Spike. So that is kind of concerning. But at the same time, I think it is such a massive boon to Scallywag into this game. Now, the challenge here is that the Zernif is open, meaning that there is actual recovery available for Toutirabien, meaning that we could see him stall the game out more than we saw last time.
That's true. And there you go. Actually, he's picking it, ignoring once again the poor Cannabis in the bag. Cannabis feels pretty sad at the moment, but okay. And we saw again the Naga picked for Tutti. Wait, Naga got picked also in the other game, or am I recalling it wrong?
No,
I think
I
it didn't,
not
right? Okay,
game.
okay, because it got banned, right? It got banned, I think.
No, it just didn't get picked.
Okay.
Because it was
Sounds
the
good.
Cerny from the Kino that got banned last time.
Yeah, I remember the Kino. Okay, and Cernif. Okay, sounds good. Now, I don't know if like Naga can get one hit from the Volorant here at least. I don't remember. Well, that was Vile Naga, right? So it won't die.
But we see an early madness buff out of Scallywag, not messing around, just immediately throwing down, getting the boozle up, getting the madness buff up, and just making sure that everything is protected and safe for this Nagais to get where it needs to be to throw damage at Toutirabien.
Yep, that was a huge turn already, and the mix just, let's say, covers the Naga, but with the +2 special defense already, and with the Vial, we know that there's the Vial. I don't know if Naga is leaving or not, and ooh.
Nagais doesn't even care. He just throws a Beta Burst into the mix. The Toxic Plume comes out, which does break the Boozle and get a bit of poison damage onto Pig Epic, and most importantly, leave the Nagais open for the Crystal Spikes. The problem is this Crystal Spikes is actually going to wind up healing this Nagais, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay, it does wind up still doing a pretty significant amount of damage, but it does bring it back up with the reactive Vial.
Do you Quarter agree on the beta on the mix? Probably it's because you want a Fury now to kill it.
The thing is, I'm assuming that this is to get a Wind Burst and a Fury this turn. The challenge is you got to make sure that you don't just eat it immediately to the Valorant. Scallywag cannot afford to misplay here.
Yeah, that's the point. And wait, Tutti can also bring his Naga into mix to eat. Oh, also the Wolfie. Sorry, also the Wolfie is pretty good for eating a Fury here. So
one of the fun things about having Nyx and Volphy on the team is that it's very easy to mind game your opponent into disadvantageous positions, because Mix, obviously you don't want to get it in Puppet Master because then you have to spread it down, but then of course Team Elusive means that any spread, if Volphy just hops into those, there's no recourse.
True. And so we see the Saku and the Stonewall on the Saku, so changing target for the raid boss here, but let's see how much damage it will take from the Nox Bomb.
Still takes a reasonable amount, but the thing about Saku is that it is one of the most prolific targets here, and this is the problem of Cage under Decidora. They're all trapped in here, but I feel like this is a better board for Scallywag.
Yes. Do you wait? Okay, Quarter. Do you think he caged because it, it happens when you want a cage, but they say, hey, wait, that was the Seed Aura? Or do you think he just wanted to trap the status like it was for the next turn? So
honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I don't usually see people click cage under Decidora for this exact reason. The fact that it always goes last because priority is flipped means that it's just a strange thing to see. I don't really know what Toutirabien was thinking trying to cage in this board here. Maybe he thinks he can take down the Saku or whatever came in, because he doesn't expect the Saku to come in, obviously. Maybe he expects the Obi, maybe he expects the Nagais to stay in and actually try to push with Fury. Maybe he's expecting straight up fights like that, but it's just, ugh.
Yeah, that's true, but
because the Vala runs out of stamina. It can't Nox Bomb this turn. I don't expect the mix to be able to do enough into either of these slots. We do see that Crystal Spikes come down on the Pig, and it doesn't really manage very much. The Chain Heal comes down thanks to the Valorant being at full health, and the Lifeful Sat means this Saku is looking happy as a clam.
Yeah, you're right. And also the mix now is without stamina, so
yeah, it just felt like an oversight to me.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, that can happen after a long tourney and stuff. Things like that can happen, but now he can switch things out again. I was thinking about a Yaller, starting setting up Yaller a little bit, but there's still the Naga in the back that will be threatening it later on. Do you think it's a good moment for switching Mix out? Also because he's running out of stamina, even with the Sweatband, to start setting up the Yaller?
Yeah, Crystal Spikes is very expensive. My concern
yeah.
here is that the moment that mix bounces, Obi-Wan is just free to dance into this field, and I
You're
think
also
that is what's coming in right now.
Ooh, that's true, that's true. There you go, the OB10. It just goes with the energy manip.
So that doesn't overexert, and we do see the mix get
Yep.
tornadoed in the face. It does bring it down into Puppet Master.
Do you think Scally thought it was going to kill there with a Nado, or just?
It's quite possible.
Now, it's Saku that is running out of stamina, actually. Oh, and wait, there's an important thing that with the energy manipulation and toxic plume, Saku lost the regeneration from the Lifeful Sap, so if he wants to go with it again, he has to badly OX, so that's pretty good point for Tutti here.
Oh, absolutely. It's a very valuable thing here, and it's a very useful thing to do when you're facing off against Lifeful Sap teams if you manage to trap it out first.
Yep.
Is managing to override that using 2 statuses can be really valuable. No, okay, here comes the problem zone. The sparks are starting to get up on Saku, and that is a lot more important. The other thing about that is that you don't really mind overexerting if you're going to get all that health back.
True. I was thinking about Saku switching out now, but actually Mix can't cage at the moment, right? Mix can cage.
While Mix can cage, Obi-Wan can burrow, and I don't see what recourse Toutirabien has here outside of just trying to Crystal Spikes as hard as possible. That gets damage down on Obi-Wan, but at the same time, that thing is actually really good at taking special hits.
Yeah, that's a point. I was thinking about bringing... Well, you can't bring Naga here because Mix is protecting... Well, it's still +2 special defense. Do you remember how much damage it took from the single C spikes? Because I think it took 1 C spikes from Mix.
It still took a fair amount of damage from it, but
it won't die, right? It won't die.
I don't think it would die, and I do think that leaves this Mix a little rough. I also don't know how much it's going to be able to confirm the KO. We see the Mix bounce instead as the Volphy comes in, probably threatening a Dust Vortex onto our Obi-Wan. In the meantime, the Saku does bounce just to heal up in the back as the Volphy comes out here, which does allow for Bush synergy onto the Obi-Wan, and also more Sparks. Sparks Volphy is a terror in the night right now.
Yeah. And I expect a show off, from Yaller, so that was like the win condition from the previous game for Tutti, and he actually worked out pretty well. But do you think it's going like greedy with a couple of show off here, or just tries to hit the Volphy? Because Volphy doesn't have any buff yet, but like you said, there's the bush online for the little Obi-10 there, Alana. I just saw the name.
I prefer the burrow this turn, and here's why. Because that depending on the speed tiering of these Volphys, a bush could be undersped by this Volphy, leaving it vulnerable, and I really hope that doesn't wind up coming to bite Scallywag in the behind this turn, because if that double in happens with the Oshidashi with a show off already there, I mean, this needs to be a pretty tanky boy to take it, but instead it goes down onto the Obi-Wan, leaving it available to burrow next turn. As instead the plate goes down.
Show off. Ooh. Do you think there was a reading from Tutti there? Is that okay? He's probably going to bush here, so
I'm not entirely sure about that. I think that's more trying to gauge whether you outspeed the 3 prio. Because if you do outspeed the 3 prio, then you shunt its stamina down with the exhaust, which is always something you want to try to pressure with Volphy. As we saw from the speed tiering there, the Toutirabien's Volphy is outspeeding Sibel, but at the same time, Alana there is outspeeding the OG Volphy on Toutirabien's side. So that's our current speed tiering here. Arrow is now at Scallywag's side, though. I don't know where it was last turn.
You're right. Too many things that, too many actually similar TAMs, and things happen too quickly in this game, and yeah. I don't know if actually the arrow left Scally, to be fair.
Yeah, that's why I'm just going to keep an eye on that from here on out as we see the Saku come back and a potential burrow happen.
Okay, I think. Okay, plague on the OB10. It's trapped.
Oh, nope. We just see a tasty old Sparks drop onto the Saku again.
Which
as
is
the
the
Savage
second
Suplex is
one,
going to come
right?
down onto Alana. This is going to hurt, and it actually takes it out. So our 2 Sparks going to be enough on the Saku, and the 1 on the Volphy here. There's no more protection for, like, the thing that I like about Alana is that it's got, you know, those charming burrows there, but it's nothing like that now.
I wasn't expecting OB10 to die here, but probably the second show off is actually paying off. Sorry for the...
Yeah, no, the +2 attack on Yeller has been the absolute thorn in Scallywag's side, just being able to one-shot Temps before he's able to get them back up, and it's something that I think has been an oversight in these past few games.
Yeah. So let's take for granted that Naga is not dying to a plague there from Wolfie. Do we remember? Okay, Fury is online, but I don't think that Skelly wants the Fury because of the Wolfie there. I would expect something like you cannot bring Mix into Yowler because probably is too much damage. Wolfie will get too much damage both from Saku. Saku, let's not forget about the fact that Saku is +2 special attack. Like you were saying, it's so scary now.
Yep, Hand Fan, max special attack, and +2 on top of that in terms of Sparks boost makes this Saku a regular attack helicopter. Like, I would not want to underestimate the amount of damage this thing can come out with.
Do you see like an annihilating turn from Skelly? At least this turn. I see just doubling things here. At least one slot.
There's the possibility that he tries to relax, but I still don't like doing that with the Volphy on field and with the item not revealed on Yeller, meaning it's very likely going to be energy drink, as we've discussed in previous games. So I don't know whether the relax play, while available to Saku in a lot of matchups, is good here, especially given that it also doesn't have any sleep protection itself. I think just throwing damage to the board is probably what we're going to see.
That's true. Both players here are taking a lot of time to think. I was not thinking about Wolfie to leave here, to be fair. Oh, it's double switch then. Okay, that's the Valorant tanking a lot of damage here. That seems to be...
Now, if this goes wrong, then this could be a real problem as we see the Tornado come down onto the Valorant because Decidora is up. And now we see a Nagai's Fury perhaps onto the mix. Is that what we're going to see this turn? No, it's a Beta Burst that goes onto the Valorant, expecting that to remain a Yowler.
Wait. I'm losing a little bit of track of things. NATO went before Beta, right?
Yeah, because Decidora is done.
The air is done. Okay. Sounds good. I mean, sounds fair, at least. The thing is that, like you were talking about previously, you know, the mind games with Mix and Wolfie. Remember that, right?
Yep.
Do you think it's bringing Wolfie back again on the Mix now?
Well, the question that we ask there is then, right, so a Fury this turn, like, if we're expecting the double in of a Valorant and a Mix to not only not outspeed, but then also not KO this Nagai's, right? Then the next question here is, do we see a double in of Windburst and Fury this turn into that slot? Instead, we see the Cage come down from the Mix.
I don't know why Cage, though.
And Scallywag did try to get his Nagai's off the board, fearing the Nox Bomb, which does take out his Madness buff to Nagai's.
Oh, and wait, this is the second kill from Tutti here.
Yeah, it's clear that he wasn't confident that his Nagai's outsped both of Toutirabien Thames, meaning that was a really devastating turn for him.
Yeah. And, well, we actually saw the whole moveset from the Wolfie, from Scally, and no Sandstorm available. It means that Mix is staying pretty comfy here. And with Valorant being +4, I think it's still not dying to, like, well, Saku must rest here, right? Especially with the energy manipulation that can remove also the Lifeful Sap. Or would you just Lifeful Sap this turn? But it's risky. Lifeful Sapping means that you are reading a possible energy manipulation into Saku, right?
I think you rest with Saku this turn. I don't think you do a thing with Saku. If you overexert with Saku, then you can't Lifeful Sap next turn when you actually want to.
True. Let's see if it's coming in with... Okay, no energy manip there. Only see spikes though. Or Psy Surge.
It's a Psy Surge that comes down, and let's see how much damage that winds up doing onto this Volphy.
Yep. Bringing it down to... Oh, 47. It dealt like 30% there. That was pretty huge damage.
Yeah, no, this game is very swiftly tilting into Toutirabien's favor, being able to turn a lot of Scallywag's actual offensive pressure on its head and focus targets that are weak when they're weak. Toutirabien's really had a good time reading the board and taking advantage of Voldemort's plays. It's definitely powerful plays going down right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But do you think there's still way for Scally to, you know, get things back here? I was still thinking about the fact that the mix going under Puppet Master was such a disaster though in the later turns for Scally. It all started from that tornado, remember that? Tornadoing the mix, not killing.
Well, yeah, it's just that if he'd gotten that Nagai's Fury off that turn, that would have changed everything around
True.
here. Obviously, not having any spread is a real problem, and Toutirabien's very much taking advantage of that. But he has Chain Heal. He has options for getting this mix out of Puppet Master. He just hasn't been able to pull most of them off.
Yep, this is so bad, like... At least for Scally, but Toutirabien here seems to be pretty comfy. I thought he was leaving with Volerand, actually.
I mean, at this point, Volerand isn't really threatened by this field, and it's perfectly capable of throwing damage down. Obviously, the blue bar has been neglected once again, and that's a pretty sizable overexertion. Given how low Volerand is, it does in fact go down to the Windburst.
This game, by the way, seems to be a little bit faster paced than the previous one, at least with, you know, with the kills and damage. But when they barely killed there, it didn't.
No, it did not, as Scallywag is still up there with 3 Tems remaining. And yeah, I don't think it would be very hard to be faster than our last game. As masterful as it was, it did take all the way up to 30. We're at turn 15 now. We got a couple more KOs on the board.
Yep. And that Saku there is still staying, and I was expecting to see the pig back. The problem of the pig is that no defenses on that, so Mix is definitely going to hit KO it, right?
Well, there's no defenses on the Volphy either, but the Volphy also has a lot more ability to pressure.
Yeah.
I do like the pig coming in here on the Volphy slot, though, if nothing else, just to help support the Saku. It depends on whether we actually can see a Chain Heal come out here. I feel like Scallywag has a lot to go if he wants to bring things back. Toutirabien's definitely kind of running away with this game, given how many favorable traits he's actually managed to take. And as I said before, how he's managed to just sort of snipe key opportunistic KOs out of Scallywag when, like, he's just not quite had his guard up.
Ooh, and that still did a lot of damage. Like you said, this was probably the best turn for Lifeful Sap, but ooh.
Yeah, like, what's the punishment here? Now Saku can potentially just swap into the... Like, the thing is, you'll see the Volphy is already healing in the back.
Yeah.
And this is the power of Lifeful Sap, is the fact that it continues to tick in the back, and it can just really mess up your momentum if your opponent manages to get buffs up. The challenge here is that Scallywag has very few things to hide behind at this point, and he kind of just has to let the Saku sit here and take what Toutirabien gives it. And what Toutirabien's probably going to give it is a lot more punishment. He has to actually bamboozle his boy to keep it safe, knocking off the Lightful as the pig just gets annihilated.
Yeah, but that bamboozle, did you see there? It just removed the Lifeful Sap because of the energy manipulations going before that. So
yes, it did. That is precisely what we just commented on. As next off, we have to deal with the fact that the mix is still capable of throwing out more of these exhausts and sapping some of the positive status conditions from Scallywag.
Yeah, like you said, that mix hiding actually behind the Yowler felt so good. I think that, like, you know, Mix is basically carrying the game.
I think it's a combination of things. The mix is definitely, like, we're seeing the terror of a Puppet Master mix with no spread here. I couldn't agree more with you.
And also, yeah, there's the Yowler without Naga from Scally being alive anymore. He's just, you know... Well, Yowler, like, killed a couple of Tams, though. He killed the Obi-Tan, and he just killed the pig, right? So...
Yowler's been the main damage source out of Toutirabien because Scallywag has been focusing his, like, support options so much in draft. The Yowler's been pretty free, and as we've seen, most of the opportunities for Scallywag to take down the Yowler have been how Toutirabien has sniped a lot of these Tams, but at the same time, the Tornado just comes down and deletes this Tem. Is this a turning point? As the Dust Vortex comes down and just takes that mix out as well. I think that we've just seen an entire momentum shift here. We still have an untouched Nagai's in the back, and only 2 Tems left for Scallywag. Can he keep this pace?
Well, Saku must rest here, right? I would say that he can life full Sab, but it will lose too much health into OXing, right? On the other hand... I don't think the plague
if we just see a Windburst Plague this turn, is the nightmare over?
You mean on the Naga, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that can... I mean, I'm not saying that it's working, but...
So instead, we see the Windburst go down onto the Volphy. It is an overexertion for the Saku, and it leaves the Nagai's untouched.
Bugged? Wait, am I bugged? Because for me, the game is not going on.
Oh, you are bugged.
Yes, I am. Okay, nice. Yeah, you can keep going with the, like...
No worries.
Yeah.
We did see a Madness buff and a Reactive Vial play out of the Nagai's, eating the Plague, but at this point, it's in a rough spot. It's going to need to take down this Saku, which does have a special defense buff. It is possible at this point, but then you're still taking more Plagues to the face and a Dust Vortex, which will now be unresisted.
Yeah, you can go with that's a radio mode quarter.
Yeah, no, we are definitely going for that as the Psy Surge actually takes down the Volphy instead, as the Saku's just sitting there. Is probably going to be going down to a Beta Burst this turn. It's all down to the wire here. Can the Saku do enough and, like, not die to a single Beta Burst here? And the Decidora runs out! The Tornado comes down, and it's enough to take down the Nagai's. We are into our game 3 as Scallywag manages to take it back.
Oh my god. Stupid bug. That was so exciting. GG's, yeah.
No, well played to Scallywag indeed, taking it back at the last possible moment there with the Tornado just as Decidora ran out.
Yeah, GG's everybody. Okay, guys, can you wait like 1 minute before starting, because I am setting up the game again. I got bugged, so yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Scally won. Yeah.
Yep. No, Scally's brought this back, and it is entirely possible that he may very well come back from that frightening position in the previous game, but
Oh,
we'll see
in.
whether...
Okay, they're already in. I said that to wait.
Oh, man. That was almost instant. I was just, like, keeping it on the inspect for a second there, but they are thirsty for battle here.
Let's go. So, we saw the Kinu ban... Both ban the Kinu as first ban, actually, in Game 2, right?
Yes, we saw a mutual Kinu ban. Instead, Toutirabien... rightfully respects the Saku again, we may notice.
Okay, he said... Okay, Kinu was annoying, but Saku was deleting Tems, so let's just remove the delete button there, right?
See, the thing is, once again, I think this is a mistake from Toutirabien. And what I think Scallywag needs to do here is just, like, pick his supports at the gate and go, like, Kinu Obi-1-0 or something like that. The Obi-1-0 was so central to his victory in the last match, because it was the Sparks that outpaced Toutirabien.
Yeah, the Sparks actually were... So, we can say that it was not, again, Saku the main problem, but it was just all the supporters to the Saku making Saku a big threat.
Exactly.
So, yeah, so not only, you know, the bulkiness, but also the big double Spark, right? It got Spark double.
It got 2 Sparks.
So, yeah... And of course, Scallywag is saying, okay, you don't ban my Kinu, I immediately pick my Kinu, and I don't remember the game number 1. Was it again Kinu Wolfie, right? I think.
Yep, it's Kinu and Volfi instead, and I'm not sure I agree with this, Saber. The Obi-Wan did so much last match, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be eating the second ban out of Toutirabien.
Probably you're right. You know, instead of the Mimit, right? Because I remember that they both banned the Mimits in game number 2.
Now this is awkward because Scallywag has first ban here, and the thing is, if he has Obi-Wan open, he can leave the Cernif open, but he doesn't know that for sure. So he goes for the Mimit instead, which I think is very risky here.
Yeah, it's going for the Mimit.
All right, we see Toutirabien hovering over that Obi-Wan pick, but it is not set in stone. They may very well shift.
He banned the Mimit, but probably... Do you think it will go there? Wait, ooh, and it's not. Obi-10 is free again, Quarter.
Yeah, I think that's huge for Scally. As I said before, and as I was so nervous when it didn't get picked in the lead, it was so central to how Scallywag won the previous games. And now we may be seeing a lot of supporting Tems here, but that's still a lot of Tems that can throw damage at the wall as well. Volfi and Pig are no slouches when they get those special attack buffs. Even Kinu can throw some beta bursts around.
Oof, that's so true. Okay, and basically the last picks were pretty, you know, obvious and all over again. No Calabis in. So, yeah, basically we're watching at the same draft as game 1, most likely, right?
No, the thing is, this is a different beast once again because there's
Obi-10,
no Mimits.
Yeah, no Mimits, yeah. So that's the main difference.
And, yeah, going into our first turn here, see, this is the challenge with these kinds of games, is that it's hard to take it turn by turn because so much of it is just the continuum of both players facing each other, right? Like, we've seen in both separate games, it's not just like the single lead that actually matters here, it's the overall strategy, which is very different in comparison to, like, you know, a hyper aggro game where you break the lead, you break the player.
That's true. And ooh, we immediately see like the first play going into the Wolfie here, trapping it in. But I mean, I don't think that really matters because we'll see the second turn of the Stonewall here from the Pig, right?
My concern here is more Wolfie's stamina bar. Being the second in that means that's actually really bad for Scallywag because now, like, he's only at 60% stamina, whereas the Wolfie's at 70%. Even with Sweatband, now Sweatband helps alleviate that, which brings it back up to that 70%, 60%. But that's still a problem.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sweatband is actually definitely helping. Now, I always take for granted that probably the Pig is doing Stonewall, right? Nothing wrong with that, I believe. And do you expect oh wait, it's not doing that.
Nope. Scallywag is slamming that Kinu button, just throwing it back out there for the automatic buffs, making sure that no time is wasted, and making sure that there's no way for his board to be too trapped when this Wolfie is throwing these plagues out.
Let's see if it was reading this though, or it just goes on the Wolfie. Oh.
Nope. See, this is the problem with slamming that Kinu button. Now the flip side of that is those plagues onto the Valorant have overexerted it, meaning there's no pressure this turn.
True.
Outside of course, a plague, if that plague can do 20% to a fat Kinu.
I don't think so. So he can basically revitalize with synergy and also chain heal here with the Wolfie, right? So Kinu is going up again.
You're right, and as we've seen before, it's very easy for Scallywag to self-target that chain heal and just hit into the Wolfie that he's not damaged, making it just a zero-sum game for him.
Yeah, and also with the grease, of course, on the Kinu, Scally doesn't even, you know, mind about being trapped from the handcuff for next turn, a possible Nox bomb. So I think that plays pretty safe here.
Certainly. The real question is, does Toutirabien take this opportunity to reposition into, say, Yowler on his side of the board? Yes, the Kinu is there, and you have to kind of be concerned of Beta Burst into that, but I feel like Toutirabien has options. Like, potentially the Nagai's is... Actually, no, the Nagai's is covered, too, now that I look at this. It's really, like, the combination of Kinu and Volfi on this board, if the Valorant gets another Nox Bomb into the Kinu, then, that opens up Yowler a bit. Yeah. But Nagai's and Kinu are obviously kept sort of at bay by the fact that Nox Bomb is throwing toxic pressure at this board.
Yeah, actually, like you said, that last plague on the Valorant also was pretty huge. When you wanna, you just wanna play into the stamina bar instead of the HPs. And ooh, I wasn't expecting a double swap there for Tutti.
Okay, so he actually goes for it. The Mad Lad just throws in both of the things that are potentially weak to this board. Confident that Scallywag is going to redouble his position rather than press any offenses here, allowing him a free swap into Nagai's and Yowler.
Yeah, but my concern here is that, okay, the Yowler is like, let's say threatening, but not too much to Wolfie. Wolfie is already +2 defense, so he can take a hit from Oshi, but I think Yowler is going to show off this turn. Would you beta burst the Yowler here?
Yeah, I would beta burst the Yowler here, 100%. There's not really much of a way for Toutirabien to respond to this. The problem is, obviously, it's not going to hit nearly as hard as you want, but instead...
Ooh, he goes with
clearly, Scallywag is not me, as we see a Stonewall go down onto the Obi-Wan. This is something that was missing from last game, so it might not just go down like a sack of potatoes to the suplex this time.
True. And another important thing on the Toutirabien side is that there was a pretty free madness buff too.
Yeah, there was really no way for Scallywag to punish that turn unless the Volfi stayed in and plagued, which was not going to underspeed a Nagai's at 2 prio.
Yeah, absolutely. So this was like this is the third turn of the Seed Aura, right? Because Naga switched in, so we have to count it. Then in Madness buff, and this is the third turn of the Seed Aura, so 2 more. Okay, I mean this and the next one.
Yep.
Okay. Do you think is it worth it to Fury here just to try to hit the OB10? But that could be an easy read from Scally bringing Wolfie back.
Well, my concern is more Burrow is an option that exists.
That's also true.
So Yowler just immediately Oshi's Akinu. That is not a sentence I hear often, as it appears like we've got a double in onto the Kinu spot, just trying to throw as much damage into that as possible, and it is enough to take down the Kinu!
And that was enough. And let's see Digithread, how much it does.
Oh no! The Digithread, if the Kinu had survived, would have been a 3-turn doom onto the Nagai's, which would have been massive.
Ooh, probably Scally thought that Kinu was getting the hit there, or probably was just reading a. That was huge, but I mean, it's not like over or anything. We've seen some more shenanigans into these 2 games here, so
it's just been a consistent, like, once again, every single game between these two, Toutirabien has sniped opportunistic kills at appropriate moments just when Scally tries to get an attack off. Like, he kept the Kinu in thinking it was safe, and Toutirabien just poured pressure into that spot, which I don't think Scallywag responded to effectively. This has been something we've seen in every single game where it's like, Scallywag's got a great amount of protection onto his Thames, but then he like shifts gears when he attacks, and then he's a bit vulnerable.
True. And this is also like the last turn of Aura, so at least from Toutirabien Naga, because there's also the other Naga that later might come in.
Yeah, no, this is still a thing that, you got to be prepared for. This last turn of Decidora, he definitely wants to make this count.
Ooh, another show off, actually. I was not expecting that.
And here's the Burrow.
Yeah.
I wish we'd seen that last turn. A Burrow into the Digithread would have protected the Kinu more, but instead, the chips fell where they may.
The nullified there is still online, but hey, now turns are back into the correct order. The problem is that, I mean, at least for Scally, is that Naga is still with one more turn of nullified condition, so...
My big concern for Scallywag right now is that Toutirabien has been played around Obi-Wan-O effectively. The thing you do when you see an Obi-Wan-O burrow is you hit the other slot, because if it still has evade up, it cannot reset evade. And this is a massive problem. But we see the Digi-Threat come down onto the Yowler.
Ooh, and like you said, okay, Kinu was not the only synergy for that. But that was huge damage from the Side Surge too. And let's see if that's enough for killing the Naga. It is. It is.
Oh man, that was once again, it's these extensions that then get punished hard by Toutirabien, and Scallywag's kind of like pushing himself faster than he normally does to try to keep up with this. And we can see where Toutirabien's just biting back, but that Yeller getting doomed's pretty dang big.
Yeah, it is. Oh, let's not forget about the fact that Wolfie can still remove the Doom, actually, because it's handcuff, right?
You're entirely right.
At some point, he can switch Wolfie into Naga here. There's no point into, you know, staying with a no stamina Naga and then Plague next turn.
The other problem here is I don't see any way for Scallywag to stop that from happening in a turn. Because basically that locks Toutirabien into leaving with Nagais and coming in with Wolfie, and then immediately cuffing his own Yowler, right?
Yeah, that was my thought there, but and also, like, I was expecting a Sparks on the Wolfie from Obi-10. I don't see any reasons for Scally to switch things in and out now. You just try to make, I would say, Wolfie a win condition, but I mean, it's not that bad actually, because he can hit pretty good the mix. Let's say that Yowler is probably going to be saved next turn, like you said, and there you go, the Wolfie. Yeah, I think that was the best play for Tutti there.
No, it needs to be done. You can't just give up your win condition like that. And having a response against Digi-Threat like this is very important. But what we are going to see is a heavy amount of pressure come down onto this Wolfie this turn. Problem is, we already know that Toutirabien Wolfie is faster than Scallywag's, meaning there is, I don't think, anything he can do here outside of kill the Wolfie in retaliation and then eat a fat, like, no, we're probably not going to see the Yowler OX intentionally here just to Oshidashi this Wolfie in retaliation, but we do know that it's just going to sit there menacingly at +3 attack. Yeah.
Oh well, it still gets decent damage from the Wolfie though. I mean, from his Wolfie, if he hits with a Plague. To remove the Doom. So do you think it's going just to double the... Well, double. Not that Obi-10 can do damage. And there you go, the Plague. Still good damage. Did you see that? Yeah.
Yeah, what I expect is for Obi-Wan-O to do damage in the best way that it does damage, by sparking Wolfie.
You're right. Will we see a Dust Vortex into Yeller? Oh, and there you go. Ooh, that was...
The fact that it was definitely going to be resting on a turn when it was exhausted at low stamina.
Ooh, yeah, that was a good turn for, let's say, both players. Like, a little bit... Okay, let's talk about the fact that he actually managed to remove the Doom, but at what price? It just lost, actually, the turn, plaguing the Yowler. Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that Scallywag was able to get 2 sparks up onto his Wolfie inside that time, I think was exactly what Scallywag wanted. One of the fun things about Doom as an alternate win condition is it can be a red herring. It can be a feint. You can be setting Doom knowing they have a way to like unset it, just to like steal that time away and pocket it, buffing your own win conditions. The matcha, however, is while really valuable as an item, did nothing to protect this Yowler.
Yep.
I think it was kind of bold it staying on the field.
And I was just noticing, Quarter, that we're only on turn 10. I thought we were just around turn 15 or 16. I actually didn't realize that the turns are going very quickly, one after another.
Yeah, no, the fact of the matter is, anytime we see Obi-Wan here, things are going to be going faster. As we saw in the previous game, getting Sparks up is a way for Scallywags to get the damage on the board. And honestly, this Volfi's looking pretty spooky. It's out of stamina right now, but that's not going to be the case for very long.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I see a pretty safe rest here from the Volfi. It's already +2/+2, so Nox Bomb is not doing much. And now I do remember, okay, the pig got switched in, right? So Stonewall on that, I would assume would be a pretty good turn for Scally. Stonewall on the Volfi, since it will be the win condition. The problem is that, oof, wait, is the pig dead? Okay, not at all.
This pig's made of sterner stuff. And we're pretty easy into a chain heal here as well. The Valorant, while it has been touched, actually that's a point. How do you deal with the Valorant at this point? Can you afford a chain heal here?
Because
or do you rely
the
on your
pig took a lot of damage from the plague, so pig is dead meat unless he goes with the bamboozle on himself, at least. But I think plague is enough to kill. I didn't pay attention to how much percentage it lost to the plague.
Well, Toutirabien is going to be trying to take this bull by the horns and just force his mix into Puppet Master range as the plague comes down and it puts it at 47%. That is above Puppet Master. This is a very vulnerable mix now.
Let's see what pig is doing this turn. I was so curious. Oh, he chain healed.
And it is the chain heal onto the Valorant, bringing that HP up, which with the special defense buffs on Valorant, that's kind of it's a risk, but given the main aggressive threat out of Scallywag is something that is plaguing at high speeds, I think that's pretty fine.
Yeah, do you... Okay, Pig cannot leave this turn, but do you expect a bamboozle on himself? The problem is that they cannot be faster than I see spikes from Mix, and I believe he will die.
I mean, my concern is more like, how do you stop this Mix from just dying to the Dust Vortex? Like, I think you accept that trade because, oh, actually, that's a point. The Fainted Curse would put it into Puppet Master.
Yeah, that's
now,
the problem.
We could see a double debate, which is the fact that Volfi also has chain heal.
So do you see just... Okay, like I said, probably his spikes is enough. Oh, it's not enough?
Oh, and the plague comes down again on the Mix, knocking it out.
Well, I believe the pig now is dead meat, but with the Gudo Wax on the Valorant...
That's a ton of damage on Valorant. Nox bombing at a very low health total, and then Fainted Curse on top of that.
Yeah.
You're going to watch that rocket down in terms of health.
Ooh.
Actually, that was pretty low in terms of the actual overexertion, but down to 67.5% basically nullifies that chain heal, if nothing else. But now, Scallywag has, well, 2 Tems to 3, and we keep seeing this where Toutirabien like maintains this Tem advantage throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, you're right. And like you were saying, talking about Valorant a couple of minutes ago, said that, okay, Wolfie is not actually able to deal with the Valorant. Would you just ignore it and try to kill Naga and Wolfie and just go 2v1 at the end of turn 30 or kind of?
I think that's exactly what you do. I think you just play off the fact that you're faster and can exhaust the Valorant into not wanting to make any moves, and you just hit everything else instead. And the bush comes down, both protecting the Volfi this turn in which it wants to rest and giving much desired special defense to this otherwise vulnerable Obi-Wan.
Yeah, and that's pretty good into, like, Naga is probably like, yeah, fearing into, like, nothing there is pretty huge.
Oh, that is bad.
Yeah, lost a lot of damage on the OB10 actually, and the plague without the vial active anymore, even with a +2 special defense, I believe it will kill no matter what.
Well, remember at this point we could even see more sparks onto Volfi.
Yeah.
There's no stopping that bus.
That's a very nice thing. But yeah, I mean, would you switch Wolfie into Naga? But I mean, for what purpose? Probably nothing, right?
Nah, that's just getting damage on Wolfie for no reason. It's better for the Naga to take the hit and just go down from here. because this means the Volphy is able to come in for free. It can pressure a bit more for stamina and try to swing this back by forcing Scallywag to be careful here. I think that is what Toutirabien has to do now. Additionally, you can try to Dust Vortex this Obi-Wan down. At this point, though, Toutirabien sees that there's no way out, and Scallywag takes the second game, going into our grand finals. Congratulations, Scallywag, for bringing that back from the edge of devastation.
GG's, guys. Congrats. That was a very nice series we had. Very intense on both sides. You know, especially also game one, you know, everybody was saying that Scally had a pretty good advantage there, but then we saw Tutti getting back things. On the game number 2, we saw the opposite, actually. You know, that Toutirabien was so comfy staying like that, and then boom, we saw, well, we actually didn't see because of the bug, but yeah, you were awesomely telling us the whole story in the end of game number 2, and then we had this awesome G3 quarter. Very
Definitely.
Nice. Yep.
I think an important thing to remember in game 2 is that it really did look like it was in Touirabien's favor until we saw that mighty force that was a +2 special attack Saku with what I'm assuming was a massive special attack investment on top of that, and the hand fan just bodying that Yeller in one hit, leaving the mix vulnerable after it had been just dancing around Scallywag for the entirety of that second game. Just a beautiful 3 matches right there out of both of our contestants.
Yeah.
So with that, I can't believe we're finally here, but it's the grand finals, Saber.
It's the grand finals. Yeah, I just have to ask to Scally if he needs like a couple of minutes break, because he just finished a very long series. So Ricky had a pretty long. I think Ricky is ready, but let's see if Scally needs I don't know, a toilet or anything. In the meantime, I can set the graphic. Yeah. I mean, I'm not leaving. I'm just asking if Scally needs a couple of minutes. We're all good.
That's entirely fair.
Yep.
Like as you say, that was a massive
Very
set that
one.
came down from Scallywag there.
Yeah. So Ricky's awake.
Scally probably needs a 2-week vacation. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, the thing about those sets is that you have to keep your head level. And you'll notice that, like, if anyone can manage it, is Scallywag, once again, he's familiar with those kinds of stall matchups. He doesn't, like, let himself get mentally exhausted by the plays of others inside those.
True. Yeah, I mean, but I don't have any replies from the players. Let me see a little bit. Is Ricky still sober?
We'll find out what's happened
the...
to our other contestant in no time at all, folks.
True. Let's wait to see the final bracket here. So let's just see it. And in the meantime, oh no, they haven't put the report yet. So it was 2-1 for Scally. Okay, so we will have the grand final between Little Asia and Scallywag, and in the background we will see the third place final between Reinerwahnsinn and Toutirabien. Okay, so guys, you can start whenever you want. Scally, you were higher in the seeding because you finished like second in Swiss, so you can decide who's invited. And yeah, I think Quarter, this is the last best of 3 we're having for today.
And I am really excited about it. Obviously, we've seen the aggression that Little Asia threw at the board in our previous games, with that Zalbian coming in clutch against Reinerwahnsinn, the Volcrane that would not slow down, and the Amphitheater taking advantage of the Strange Vest and Arrow Vola. I'm wondering if he's going to manage to maintain that same degree of pressure against the great wall that is Scallywag.
Yeah. Indeed, yeah. Let's see. I think this best of 3 won't be the same as the previous one. I think this will be a little bit more fast-paced. Like you said,
Yeah.
the Ricky team is pretty aggressive. So
Yeah, I can't imagine that Ricky 10 would allow the game to be anything like a copy of our previous ones. While Toutirabien certainly brought a slow and methodical approach to this, I can definitely guarantee that Ricky 10's not going to be doing the same thing here as we go into our first pick and ban.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Ricky isn't running a super aggro team, Nopers. was just reading. Okay, so we're in, and Skelly is deciding. Well, I mean, it just has to press ready here. Okay, so
And with that,
first ban there. Do you think it's just going to ban something like?
he bans the Zalbian
Ooh.
immediately, recognizing it as a massive threat to his Nagais and his Obi-Wan, hitting a number of things very effectively. Also, the Electro Punch kind of tearing apart his pig. Little Asia goes straight for the Jugular, and in this case, the Jugular is the Kinu.
Yeah, and ooh, pretty fast lead here from Riki. Amphitheater and Yowler. Okay, Amphitheater is just for covering the Naga, right? Protecting the Yowler, basically. And also pretty good into the Calibus. And, of course, into OB10.
The Amphitheater covers a bunch of things. As we
Yeah.
saw, it is a jacked up special attacker from our previous games. They're doing a colossal amount of damage to Reinerwahnsinn's anaerobic Valorant, but it also just like it's pretty spooky against all of these winds and waters that Scallywag does have. Little Asia is not falling for any tricks this time. He bans the Mimit, making sure that Scallywag, who has proven himself to be very versatile with it, does not have that ace in his hole. Scallywag is not looking to deal with another mix after the horror that was trying to deal with Toutirabiens, though.
Yeah. So there was basically, I wouldn't say a mass ban, but it's saying, okay, I don't want to play against that thing again, so let's just ban it. And, oh, we see some Calibus action, actually, this, in this particular match, at least.
Well, there is a Volcrane and an Amphitheater. There's more targets in this draft for Calibus to actually throw things against, right? You got the Water Jet and the Ice or the Stalactites for the Volcrane. You've got the Toxic Ink for the Amphitheater. Like there's more for the board here.
So guys, let's go into the first game of this first weekly of the circuit grand finals.
Absolutely, and I am pretty stoked getting in here. Scallywag does appear to be in his element, getting both Pig Epic and Saku in his opener, but yeah, Little Asia is definitely bringing some aggressive Thames to this board. We saw how much damage this Amphitheater did previously. Will it pull that off again? And since it's got a self-spark as well, I feel like the pressure is on Scallywag here to build a wall that will withstand this or respond aggressively enough.
Yes, that's actually a point. So from Ricky's side we see, okay, doesn't matter. It just goes for the Plague on the Pig on turn 1 and will show off with the Yowler. He's already blocking the Pig there. Oh, bamboozling himself.
Oh!
We were just saying that together, Quarter.
Yeah, no, I never expect the late Torment. It is kind of a very niche pick on Yowler's moveset, but dang. Yeah, that is going to slap like an absolute freight train if that hits this pig. That had better, Volley better press that bamboozle button again as the Thunderstrike comes down. Rickydan is not slowing down here. He just wants to get this pig off the board before it gets buffs.
And do you think he's going to boozle himself again? Because the pig seems to be a pretty dead pig, but also the Yowler seems not to be pretty happy staying there next turn. Oh, suplex on Saku instead. We're saying, okay, we'll bamboozle himself again. Oh my god, this is like going to be a pretty fast game. Okay.
No, you can see that Rickytan is trying to push and push and push. This is what you want to do against Stall if you have a more mid-range or aggressive team. You want to just get in there before they get their buffs off and carve holes, because that's going to stop Scallywag from having as much of an ability to reposition.
Yeah, it seems that the plan seems to be working, but well, we can see that Saku is pretty low in HP, and the pig is basically dead meat now, right? It's trapped, it's 21%, there's no way he survives another hit from Amphitheater at least. So let's say that it dies to a Plague this turn. And what about the Yowler? We just save it for... Well, you can bring the Volcrane because you don't want to bring anything between Calibus and Meshuk in front of Saku, right?
Volcrane can't take that special attack either. The problem with
True.
Volcrane is it's got very low special defense. I actually think you keep the Yowler on the board here and just keep swinging. Hope that you live the next attack. The Tesla Prism makes more sense here, so you don't overexert on the Amphitheater because
Right.
Plague takes a lot of stamina. And the Oshidashi actually outspeeds the Saku, getting a bit more damage on there, but that's not very much at all after those defensive buffs as the Lifeful Sap goes down.
Oof. Well.
Now, one other thing to
that's a
note
relaxed
here
one.
is that, once again, Relaxed is just a really powerful trait.
True.
It's, once again, you know, unnoticed but for HP. Every time you don't target that Amphitheater, it just gets that sweet 15% back.
Yep.
And with a team that's less capable of doing damage like Voldemort's, that's gonna be hard to match every time you need to. And it splits your focus.
So let's take for granted that now Saku is leaving because he really needs to heal back, to heal in the back. I was thinking about Calabis actually. You don't really want to bring Naga in this because Amphatir can easy rest, so I think there's no need for Amphatir to leave this battlefield, right?
If you're anticipating a Calabas coming in, Calabas are usually mucus these days and built like brick houses. I don't actually think this Amphitheater stays, as yeah, no, it bounces for Little Asia's own Calabas, which is a pretty reasonable response to a Calabas. They actually trade well into each other. The Plague goes down on the Yowler and it does not take it out. We get one more juicy hit.
Well,
Except we don't.
Yeah. I mean, not that it was, you know, doing anything, because Yowler is so slow, so if you don't kill it now and you don't get hit back, you just kill it next turn. My thing was like, Saku staying was pretty good for Scally actually. I thought he was switching something out, but...
Nah, he was just fine resting there, as it seems.
Yeah.
Prepared to allow, like, basically that felt like a debate because Ricky 10 lost a, like, you know, repositioned, and that kind of, you know, meant that there was no actual damage going into Scallywag that turn.
Yeah.
Meaning he basically got a free turn to peck at Yowler.
And we see that, okay, no pretty good defenses there. Apart from the Saku, he just got stonewalled once before the pig went down. And on the other hand, okay, so I think that the situation now seems to be pretty balanced on both sides.
I'm not so sure of that. Mashuk feels perfectly free to do whatever it wants here, and it's got the wastewater if Saku ever dares to return to the field. Like, Scallywag's gonna need a free turn or to shift the focus of Little Asia in order to stop this from just being, like, tons of focus into the Volphy now.
Well, it can switch now the Saku into Kala, right? Yeah, it was pretty safe because I don't think that Riki... Okay, unless he reads it.
Yeah, that's my concern. So we do
Let's
see a
see.
perfect jab into there. Where does this Saku wind up going down, though?
Ooh.
So the Toxic Ink just goes straight back into the Volphy as well. So as you were suggesting, that is a free swap back into Saku, basically, which is almost back up to full health.
And now there you go, that Saku with a Nado, Wind Burst. It's such a big threat there. Imagine now with OB10 available, sparking it. That was a massacre.
Yeah, this is why I'm glad that Ricky 10 banned what he did in those matches. It's like, you gotta keep an eye out and see how to, like, take down the Great Wall right now. In the meantime, though, on like Scally's side here, I think the big issue that you have is just keeping the Saku safe and buffing that bad boy up, because it does so much into so many different things on Ricky 10's side. It's like the Amphitheater is the main wall for that wind pressure. So if you can, like, pick off everything that you don't think is going to be an Amphitheater, then you're safe as houses.
Just say, yeah, I totally agree with that. And do you think, ooh, good read there from Ricky. I thought it was going on the Calabas actually, but that was probably 50-50.
It makes sense given how frustrating the Mashuk is for a lot of the rest of Scallywag's team. Like, yeah, you've got the guys in the back, but in the meantime, like, that thing just tears Volphy to pieces, and you want to be careful with that. But at the end, I think that's also kind of just sort of a 50-50.
Yeah, the situation is now that, okay, Amphitheater is like 56%. It will take decent damage from Calabas though, from T-Ink. I'm not saying that it dies to the poison take, probably next turn it will be enough to kill. And like you said, Calabis should be Mucus, so it can take at least one good Thunder Strike without big problems.
I don't expect this Amphitheater to stay in again. I think that Ricky Town's going to use this solely as a defensive pivot, because as you said, it doesn't actually do much damage into this board. What it does is eat tornadoes all day long. The Volcrane, on the other hand, can eat a Toxic Ink because we already know it's Chamomile, so it can just swap in here, and then it feels fantastic if it can get onto the board and the Saku does not have stamina.
Oh, and there you go. Yeah, that was like you said, was there only to soak some damage, but if that that was heavy damage on the Kala instead.
And this is why you reposition. The Mashuk eats the Toxic Ink like a champ, but the Calabas did not appreciate that Windburst, even though Windburst just ripping Calabas apart.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my main concern here, right? You said that Amphitheater was there only for soaking some damage from the Nado. That's true. But now you got the same situation as the previous one. That Calabas is basically dead to a Windburst again from Saku, and okay, let's say that Mashuk is not dying because you don't really want to OX Saku badly with a Nado, right? What do you think it's... And also,
just keep
if
clicking
doubles...
Windburst, probably.
Yeah,
like,
and...
okay, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you actually overexert if you Windburst again this turn. So we see a Strangle come down after some P-Jabs hit the Calabas. That's never a thing that we like to see on Scallywag's side. Saku does in fact rest.
They both rested there. Oof. Oh well, Calabas, I think
the Strangle.
He OX'd. No, the Ricky 10 Calabas previously OX'd with the H-slap on the other Calabas, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's why. And now, yeah, both Calabas and Mashuk are resting. It means that this turn seems to be pretty good for Scally. Because Calabas cannot stay unless he wants to sacrifice it.
Well, we're back to that question of where do we think the wind damage is coming down and where do we think the toxic damage is... Oh, we can't see any toxic damage this turn. So where do we think the wind damage is coming down? So we're back to what's swapping out for Amphitheater, the turn. So we see the Mashuk bounce out again as it's clear that the Calabas is a bit less valuable now that it's taken a bunch of damage. And Little Asia's fine just sort of sacking that off there, taking the gamble to ensure that his Mashuk is safe, valuing that more inside this.
Oh, yeah, the relaxed again, procced now. Yeah, that was not that bad at all. The problem is that... how much damage is that Mashuk getting from a Nado? Well, Nado will OX Saku for sure.
I don't think you can afford to Nado here, but I think the
right.
Windburst still claps cheeks as we've seen thus far.
Yeah, you're right. And like you said, also Volcrane in the back seems not to be the best choice for switching things out in case he wants to, right? So...
And we see a Bright Beam come down. Not something I usually expect to see from an Amphitheater.
True.
But I see it, but I don't know. I just don't respect it yet. It is good evasion, and it is a status clearer as well, but it's... well, it keeps the Amphitheater safe. It does nothing to protect our boy Mashuk.
So this is like basically the previous turn, but on the opposite side. That Calabas is dead meat. And I don't think Scally wants to save it, right? The problem is that Calabas was the only big threat for Amphitheater. Because Amphitheater like is pretty happy staying in front of Naga. And
yeah.
Well, Wolfie is like almost dead there, so...
No, there's a lot of concerns for that. My issue is that this Volcrane's kind of looking dead in the back with Volfie, Nagai's, even Calabas still, and Saku all kind of tearing our poor dinosaur apart there if it's not appropriately specially invested, and if they hit with a water move, that's basically just sort of an auto KO for our poor Fire Earth boy there.
Yeah, this seems to be close, but... Probably Scally is in a little bit of advantage here, like you said. So, would you rest here with Saku? Or just go for the... Because probably Windburst is OXing the Saku now.
This is a challenge. I think that...
This is difficult.
Yeah, I think you do rest.
Yeah.
But... I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong play. We do see the Thunderstrike land onto the Calabas. So, Amphitheater has destroyed its worst enemy.
I'm curious about Saku, what he's doing. Okay, yeah, he was just doubling the Calabas, I suppose. And yeah, there you go. He was resting. Yeah, I think that resting was still okay there.
Yeah, I agree. My question is the entire move pull of this Mashuk. We see that it's had perfect jab and uppercut. I haven't seen a wastewater out of it yet, which would be really nice onto this Saku. Outside of that, though, we can expect the madness buff from Nagai's, so we want to see probably a double in, unless we just are seeing an immediate just sort of bit of pressure onto this Mashuk, but I think you're fine just letting Saku wind burst it.
Do you think Naga there is only a bait for the Amphitheater? He can bring Wolfie in?
Well, you're wasting precious Deceiver returns if you do that, but it does also keep it alive, and that does appear to be exactly what Scallywag does. Good call there, Saber.
Thank you, Quarter. Yeah, that seems to be like, oh, but there was also a good call from Riki there, saving the Mashuk back, but let's see how much damage it will get from the wind burst. Ooh.
Oof.
That was a
actually
good call
took that
too,
better than I
Quarter.
expected.
Okay.
Not being 2 KO'd from that means that Saku will have to overexert, or it will need to be a shared smack from both the Wolfie and the Saku onto this, and that's not going to be an easy thing to do, because Volcrane, as we've said previously, is actually kind of quick.
Yep. But on the other hand, let's not forget about the fact that NATO is still up. Oh, and Amphitheater also OX. That's pretty important from
That is.
Scally. Saku MVP. Yeah, I was saying, like, actually Saku, even without a lot of buffs on that, is doing a lot of things. I would NATO, actually, on the Volcrane, because it will get good damage on the Saku, and you don't actually care about OXing this turn. Oh.
So we see the Dust Vortex come down, which does KO the Volcrane, but not before we get a Spicy Embers onto the Wolfie. It is not going to KO it. 6.25% is how much damage Burn does, and as we can see, it does not take out that Devil Fox right there.
Do you agree on the Lifeful Sap on the Saku there?
I mean, I think it's something to do. I think that Saku just wants to not take damage at this point. And keeping that health bar up is going to be really valuable if it goes down to Saku via Amphitheater. Which,
yeah, but you know what, Quarter? The problem of the Amphitheater there, I mean, Amphitheater is resting probably now, right? And since it's an handcuff, it can remove the Lifeful Sap from Saku pretty easily with the Plague, right? So
I mean, while you're not wrong, it's... In doing that, it's going to heavily overexert itself, leaving the Madness buff Nagai, well, leaving the Nagai's with the ability to get itself online in the back.
True.
As you can see, like, that OX would be brutal.
I think that Amphitheater is still resting, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, it
Yeah.
would have not appreciated using Plague from that stamina point.
Okay, yeah, sounds fair.
So now that it is able to hit the Nagai's, this board feels like it's very much in Little Asia's favor. As people have pointed out, I'm kind of overestimating the bulk of Nagai's into a 4x weakness from a admittedly very specially invested Amphitheater.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so yeah, Mashuk was going down pretty quickly here, and I suppose Amphitheater one-hit KOs, of course, the Naga, but not before it gets hit by the beta. This is like, well, I would say the last turn of the A, just because Naga is dead, but there would have been another one after this, if I'm not wrong, right? Okay.
So this, once again, is why the Lifeful's pretty cool here,
right.
because once again, Amphitheater can't really afford to press the advantage. And now Toxic Spores comes down, which will, if nothing else, help meter out the Relaxed. Because that's not going to I don't think that procs when poison happens. Actually not sure about why that...
Yeah, you're right. I think you need direct damage, right? You know, actually doing, let's say, active damage from moves, not...
Okay, this is something that I've underestimated, because the last few times that I've seen this go up against like an Amphitheater and another nature has been against Volphy, and every single time has been like Bright Beam into a whiff because Team Elusive. But this time, Amphitheater is up against something it can actually target, and it can stall things out and relax back up with the Bright Beam.
Ooh. I was not considering that move, actually. Like you said, you know, it's not pretty common to see on all amphitheaters nowadays, but we've seen some people running it, and it's probably going to, I wouldn't say certainly win, but it's still closer than expected. I mean, we're on turn 20, right? So...
Yep, it's definitely going to be the sort of thing where I think it's going to come down to stamina in terms of who winds up coming out on top here.
Right.
Because as we can see, like it's coming down to like Toxic Spores rotations, ensuring that you get like appropriate damage back on the Amphitheater with those, forcing the Bright Beam out, predicting the Bright Beam, and kind of playing around that to just sort of keep your stamina up, right? Because now I think Scallywag's probably going to be predicting this Bright Beam and being like, yeah, no, I'm not going to hit into that again. Nice try.
Yeah, I think if both players... Wait, for now I see an advantage from... Well, yeah, Lifeful Sap will go up here. Even if it's going to play next turn, because he has to rest now.
See, the same thing that gives Riki-Tan an advantage against the Lifeful Sap here is the same thing that actually screws him over here, which is the fact that he has no stamina.
True.
And that means that there's so much that Riki-Tan has to do to try to like put pressure back on the Saku. It's going to come down to a turn 30 here. Fortunately, these turns are going thick and fast. It's not going to be like our previous games here, and it really is going to be down to like, can Riki-Tan get this rotation up and get a little bit of damage onto Saku to stop that being a 100%? Because otherwise it's going to come down to, I think, Speed Arrow, right? You said that earlier?
Yeah, I think it's because of that. I mean, that was like before Sipanku. I don't know if they changed anything about that. Ooh. Yeah, this is fun. 3 turns, guys. 3 turns. So do you have any predictions here, Quarter?
Well, my big concern here is that Voldemort's just got the better setup for this thing. This is what Saku was built for. You get that Lifeful Sap up, you're off to the races. And as I just said, like, you know, look at how much stamina Riki-Tan has to get back in order to feel comfortable clicking Plague here.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare.
Yeah, and now, guys, we are into the last turn, right? I think this is the last turn. No, sorry, 29. Turn 29, my bad. I thought we were on turn 30. When would this be over around RB release? True.
Yeah, so the issue with this is, yeah, he wants to make sure that this is done in the correct time. I think he needed to save this for one additional turn. Because now that he's taken that off, if Voldemort read this correctly, he can just Lifeful.
Yeah, I think it was going to Lifeful this turn, but he decided to go with Spores instead. Well, if he Lifeful Saps now...
this means that if he Lifefuls this turn, then like it doesn't really do anything to the Bright Beam. Like the Bright Beam doesn't do anything here. Does he OX for that Bright Beam as well? Yes, he does. Down to 74%. That's massive.
Yeah, that was a lot, and you know, yeah, the Lifeful Sap was so safe there for the last turn, and that was a very nice and close game. GG, guys, GG's. Whew, what a game. Definitely.
It went down to the wire at the end there, but Scallywag took it back despite the onslaught that Riki-Tan threw at that. We definitely saw, like, you know, the Amphitheater was throwing some damage on the board. We saw this Calibus and the Mashuk did a lot. Definitely something that we needed to be aware of inside that, and something that maybe both players are going to re-examine in terms of their next draft. I think, though, Riki-Tan got a lot of that draft fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see if they're already in. They
are indeed.
Oof. Okay, let's see if we'll see a different draft, different pick and bans, or probably they will go the same.
Ooh. We do see something different here. We see the Amphitheater ban.
And Zaubian immediately picked. That's your favorite Tam at the moment,
I mean,
right?
first off, yes, I absolutely love Zalbian. Second off, the heat up off of Zalbian is going to be kind of a nightmare for Scallywag here. This is a buffy boy that will certainly reframe things in Little Asia's favor. That combined with the potential of wastewater, potential of a turbo attack. There's a lot of things in here that are really not things you want to see as Scally.
Yeah, and ooh, wait, okay, same. Okay, not same pick and ban. Same first ban for Ricky and different. Same second ban for Scally, but different ban from Ricky 10 here. We see the Calabash getting banned this time.
So he leaves the Obi-Wan open because he's got the digital pressure on it this time.
True.
Like, he's got more ways to attend to it, so I think he's maybe less afraid, but he's left so much more open here as well because he's got the Mimit that he's left open as well. With the Zalbian, that could be giving Scallywag a lot.
Yep, that can be tough for Ricky unless he's got some, it must have a plan in mind, I suppose, with this pick and bans being so different from the previous game. And I think it's not bringing Vulcrane this. Okay, my bad. It's just bringing it. It's so squishy into a lot of things, though. Even to Saku.
But
supposed to deal with Saku.
It still outputs that damage when it needs to, though, is the problem.
True. Well, we expect an OB10 here. I mean, Naga is still pretty good into a lot of things there.
Honestly,
Ricky.
Naga still feels really strong with the Fury hitting Zalbian super effectively. Even with E-Punch is a terrifying specter. Like, you catch it off guard and you could be doing a ton there. It's also an easy KO on Vulcrane if it goes down to the wire for that.
Yep.
It's an answer to the Yowler. It puts a lot of pressure back onto Ricky.
But yeah, it goes with the Naga, like you said. So actually, Obi-10 staying on the couch. I would say that seems weird, but probably it's because he preferred going into something different, especially in the mid draft with the Mimit, for example. Talking about Scallywag.
One thing to consider here is the fact that Ricky 10 is not Toutirabien, right? Like, he's not sitting back and buffing up. He is throwing damage at Scally's face. Do you have time to Sparks when that's happening?
True. And immediately, like you said, Quarter.
Yep.
Ricky 10 is going heavy with this Zaubian, hitting up on turn 1. Let's see what happens.
So Naga Zaub also means that the Zaub can immediately throw this +2 attack that it's got at Scallywag. I think he still wants to be careful here. Like, you can't just click Wastewater right now. I think if you do, then that's just, openly inviting a double wind burst into your face. And you can't afford that. I think that Scallywag's probably going to Stonewall Saku instead, but you still have to respect the fact that a lot of wind pressure could come at our ultimately very frail boy.
And let's not forget about Naga himself too, that can do some good damage. Probably is going to Madness buff at this point.
This is true. We could see it.
Let's see. Oh no, it doesn't. He goes with the Psy Surge, so I think it's a double here, right?
This is true. We see the Electro Punch go down onto the Volvi, so that was a good predict and swap from Scallywag there.
Yeah, that was pretty good read, and also Naga cannot actually Madness buff now, but on the other hand,
yeah, it's a risky board to try to. I think that there's a lot of pressure that could come down on you if you do that. I think you might still be able to get away with it. I'm not like, I don't know what spread Ricky 10's running here.
True. We just stay with Wolfie though. I mean, Wolfie has DV online, but can go on the Zaubian here, ignoring the Naga. I mean, I don't know if you want to ignore. Probably it's just plaguing at this point.
No, we see the Wind Burst immediately throw down onto that as the humiliating slap tech that we heard about in the previous matches in Swiss comes down again as the turbo attack does as well, keeping the Zalbian safe while pressing some nasty high base power moves into Wolfie's face.
Goes down here, guys. Well, Naga is actually, let's say that Naga is just staying there with the Seed Aura and picking some damage. But yeah, you know, making a duo with Zaobian, it seems that it's working pretty well for Riki for this game number 2.
Yeah, a lot of people have found it to be very successful with Decidora. Obviously, the biggest shortcomings of Zaobian, despite its very high damage ceiling, is its poor defenses and its lackluster speed. One easy way to work around that and the leverage the one prio of Electro Punch without synergy is just have a Naga on the board. Then suddenly your biggest weakness becomes your biggest strength, as we saw with Guldur last meta. Now, obviously, the big problem with that is we only got a certain number of turns for that, and eventually this Zaobian's gonna have to stand on his own 2 feet.
Yeah, because this is the last turn of the EA, right? This should be the last one because it's waste 1, so it was just wasted, and then he got the size. Yeah, this is the last turn of the A.
So my question here is, do we see Mimit take advantage of this board and try to like steal the Zaobian like we've seen in previous games?
Yep. Let's see if Electro Punch.
Because in the meantime, this is this is looking frightening. It doesn't look like Ricky Ten's gonna let things stall out in the same way as we saw previously, although that is a lot of damage on Zaobian.
And that was the last turn of DA. It means that now DA is online again from Scallywag's side, let's say, but Zaobian OX, right? Because that big damage was not only from the Fainted Curse from the pig, it also OX'd. So...
I don't think it OX'd. Zaobian actually has a very high stamina bar.
Okay,
I think that's more from like the
Poison Tick plus
Poison Tick
Fainted,
and the Fainted Curse.
You're right, Quarter, you're right. But would you OX now? Attacking the Naga,
I mean, right. So, if I look at this board, Mimit is the only thing that comes in there, and if Mimit comes in, it becomes a Nagai's. You 100% Electro Punch here.
Okay, sounds fair. I was reading chat a little bit. Some people were saying that actually Zaobian OX'd, but actually I just saw the bar going down so quickly, so I didn't pay attention.
If it did OX, then obviously that pressure cannot be output.
I didn't pay attention too well to, because there were a lot of status happening, right? You said there was the Fainted Curse, right? There was a Poison Tick, and so yeah, it did.
Well, if it overexerted, then it's obviously not going to be able to Electro Punch here, which is very good for Scallywag. He might be able to bring this back.
Yeah. They say that it did. So, but would you bring Zaobian out though? Because it's just staying there seems not to be basically good. The problem is that if you keep it there, then you're basically inviting excess damage on it. We have Wind Bursts readily available that will still do a reasonable amount of damage to it. We have, of course, the ever-lingering threat of Beta Burst from Nagai's. All of these things will still do damage to what I continue to say is not a very bulky temp. So, the upside of Ricky Tan's position right now is he has things he doesn't actually need to win the game, right? At this point, if he gets this Zaobian out again, under the right field, then he'll just win the game off of that. He wants these Decidora turns, but I don't think he can afford to lose Zaobian under Decidora, right? Yes, absolutely. That's what I was basically thinking about. Well, this can be actually the turning point of the game, right? Depending on how players play this turn. The problem is that both Mashuk and Yowler in the back, and also the Volcrane, seems to be pretty weak to the Naga there. So...
Well, the problem is, for that is the fact that Scallywag's team is just oops all Nagas at this point.
Yeah.
Especially given, once again, hey, check out that right slot that Ricky Tan has available for Voldemort to steal.
And let's see if Naga is going to Madness buff here, because he would be so free for Scally at least. And Yowler coming in, okay. Windburst on the Naga, bringing Naga down, because, okay. Do you think it's going to Madness buff here? And
I think it already has.
With that, yes. Sorry, I have a little bit of delay, I think, but yes.
Oh, no worries. It definitely felt like a free turn for it. Given the swap and the fact that the Saka was going to be outspeeding, it makes sense for the Nagai's to buff there, because that's once again the sort of thing that can carry things around.
The thing is that he can definitely, Ricky can definitely bring Zaobian back now, because the Seed Aura is still active. This is the second turn of the Seed Aura Scally's Naga, and the
Yeah.
Electro Punch is still threatening that slot.
While Electro Punch is, Psysurge is threatening this Albion right back.
You're
He needs to
also
get the hold
right.
off of that before
You're
he can
also
safely
right.
kill with this Albion, so he brings in the Mashuk instead.
You're also right, but that Mashuks, I mean, both theirs seem to be so weak, but for Riki,
He can only target one slot unless he Furies, in which case he's not doing enough damage to the Mashuk. Now, he does have the Wind Burst to hit the Shuk as well, but it feels tough. Like, Riki-tan's basically trying to overload this Naga with things to kill, right? Like, he's going to throw damage into that spot, trying to make sure that he gets something onto it before all said and done. Additionally, a Mashuk is an easier thing for him to take down, in my opinion, than other things there. Actually, that feels really rough now that I look at it. Like, the Zalbian can turbo attack it, but it doesn't like eating more hits back from the Shuk. And in the meantime, the Shuk can, like, P-jab his Yowler and just destroy his Volcrane.
yes, that's actually the point. Okay, they just did the turn here. Let's see what they decided. Oh, and Mashuk seemed to be a bait.
Okay, so it looks like he's trying to ruse out the Psysurge or the Beta Burst as the Suplex comes down on Naga as well. As I said, this is basically like trying to overload this Nagai's to make sure that it isn't something that can like tear this game away from Ricky's hands.
Imagine if he pressed the Fury, but of course it didn't.
Oh, and Volcrane just lives it too! This means that we could see a Stone Ball the next turn into that and just more damage into this boy.
Yep. I was thinking about... Okay, no need to bring Mimit in this field, though. But wait...
I mean, if he brings Mimit in on the Saku slot, that's actually really good.
Yeah, but there's the Size Surge available for Scally this turn, because he betted, right? So...
Yeah. That's what I'm saying as well. It's like, not only do you do that, you also bring that in, because I think Decidora runs out now?
Do you agree on the split damage here from Scally though? Doing Windburst on the Yowler and Beta on the Volcrane?
I think he has to. What he's trying to do right now is create space and soften everything up so that way the next Mimit can deal with this. Because obviously what Riki-tan wants to do right now is just like burn all of the damage that Scallywag has on a couple key Tems that he doesn't need to win with.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, answering to your question, I think this is the last turn of Aura. I think this one, right?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Some people are saying coming in on a death for some reason counts as a turn right now, but this is the last turn of Decidora. So we do see the Mimic come in masquerading as a Volcrane instead.
Yeah, like I said, bringing the Mimit there makes sense, I think.
Oh, no. I would have loved to see that come in on the Saku spot instead, because now we're just seeing what potentially could be an Oshidashi and a Stone Ball into the Volcrane spot, which just devastates it.
Whew, resisting 1.1 there. Oh, well, I don't know if it's important for Scally. Probably there was just a sacrifice at this point. It just said, okay, I wanna get some stamina back from Naga. I want Meme to sacrifice here.
My biggest concern here is I think that another Nagai's is what Scallywag needed to win this game. Like, we saw how much pressure Riki-tan was putting into one Nagai's. He wouldn't have been able to deal with two.
Yeah. Imagine if Naga was not nerfed. Infinite Deceit Aura. That would have been an easy win for Scally here, I suppose.
Well, yes and no, because it would also mean that that's more Decidora for the Zalbian to piggyback off of, right?
That's also true. That's also true. Saku is resting here. Do we all agree on that? Probably he can win burst once more, but is there any reason to do that?
I don't think you risk it at this point. There's one thing we can definitely say about Scallywag is that he is a patient player.
Yeah. That's why I would never be able to play stall like that. Like, yeah. Patience is like at the basis of playing stall and stuff like this, right? So you have to be like Zen when you play this kind of things.
Yeah, I mean, you can say the same, like I don't want to mischaracterize aggro here. I actually had this conversation earlier today. I feel like a lot of people look at hyper offensive team or even an offensive team and think, oh yeah, that's not anywhere near as hard to play as stall. But like making sure you know when to swap things out and reading the board is difficult no matter what sort of team you're playing. And swapping aggression can be terrifyingly like thin in terms of a window of good or bad. In the meantime, though, we see the Volcrane go down, a show-off come down on Yowler, and a ton of damage hit the Mashuk.
Yeah, and talking about patience, I think that Saku was not patient at all here, doing a big OX with a Nado. I just thought that he was going to. I said, okay, probably he's wind bursting, and we said, no. Scully is doing patient things with Saku now, and boom, Nado into the Mashuk. I was not expecting that.
Well, this does mean that now the Fury might be a little harder to weather on Ricky Tan's side. Sometimes you do need to push and actually get damage on the board there, which is definitely what it looks like Scally did.
Yeah, but let's not forget the fact that Notice It Aura, if I don't recall it wrong. So, do you think Wastewater will be able to kill the Naga? And it is, Quarter!
Ooh, no. And I think with that, Ricky Tan is going to be taking this away. I don't think there's any way Scallywag can come back from this.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, probably without the Sid Aura, Mashuk was able to kill there. Very well played, guys. What do you think, Quarter?
That was phenomenal to see. Definitely some great plays out of Ricky Tan. Like Scallywag gave it his best there, but it's just hard to take down that board when you're just getting so much focus into one slot.
Yep, yeah, and let's jump into the, this is how we like grand finals to be, right? Best of 3 games, final game, guys, of this awesome first tourney for today.
Oh, for sure. We've had a lot of really nice snapshots inside this, and it's cool seeing the games, like sort of the competitive scene adapt from tournament to tournament, which I think we're definitely seeing today. Yeah,
indeed. We also had a lot of tourneys in the last 2 days. We see the Plaza P tourney, the Tsubakis yesterday. So I'm very happy that a lot of people are bringing in a lot of good action into this awesome game, which is Temtem. I'm so proud of the community and so happy having you and JT today with me. Thank you so much, guys.
No worries. It's been a pleasure. In the meantime, though, we are into our final game, folks. Will Ricky Tan charge forward and take Scallywag down, or will Scallywag actually manage to withstand the onslaught like he did game 1?
Yep, indeed. And Piggy gets picked once again for Scally, and I think this is another lead here for Ricky. I don't remember he was leading this. Oh yeah, because he could lead the Naga there. Okay,
so these are some very fast picks out of both of our contestants here. I'm kind of surprised to see, after he won against the Amphitheater, the first win against Amphitheater again, I feel like the Zalbian was much more of a threat given how much it tore apart Scallywag's front line in the past game. But it's clear he probably has a plan to go ahead with this, and he goes Nagai's. Is he gonna go Obi? He's hovering over it this time.
Yeah, I think there's no reason to pick Wolfie at this point, right? I don't see any good... it's pretty good into Volcrane. True.
One of the main things that it is a swap. It's an effective swap into Electro Punch, and it's a very good one for that.
Yeah.
But we've seen that get exploited before, but he takes it again.
Yeah, he picks
it was
it
a tough final choice there. Are we going to see the Volcrane again out of Little Asia? It definitely still was pretty handy for him.
Okay, guys, let's go to the final game today. Let's go. Let's see who is going to be the first champion.
Yep, here we are, the last game in our first of your Circuit Cup in this brand spanking new competitive environment that we found ourselves in, and I'm awaiting with bated breath to see how this winds up resolving. We've seen Ricky Tan steal last game in an astounding form, managing to turn things on his head even after staring down a Nagai's with 4 things that hate Nagai's. 3 things that hate Nagai's in his Albion that didn't do any work at all at the end there, at least.
Yep, and we see now leaving for Naga. So we see that Ricky is setting up things again with the Zaobian Naga duo and there you go, the hit up again. Well,
yeah, no, if there's one thing that we can definitely see is different from last game is that Scallywag knows where he needs to put his pressure.
Yeah.
He is not going to give this Zalbian a free turn.
So I believe that now... Wait, Electro Punch will not be enough here to kill anything. So I believe that Zaobian is forced to leave, otherwise he will lose. He will just die here.
Well, he does still have the Electro Punch available, which might be able to take down this Big Epic. And since he'll be transforming into the electric type, he will be much more capable of resisting this upcoming damage. But, of course, if he's aiming in the Pig, that is an easy swap in for the Volphy, and the Toxic Spores comes down just to get that extra chip onto Zalbian. The Humiliating Slap, however, is coming onto the Saku. Is this a change in focus?
Reading the... we see Turbo attack instead on the Saku there.
And that is a massive amount of damage, bringing the Saku down to 2.1%.
And that was pretty huge, actually, because like we saw, Saku did a lot of work in the previous games, dealing with, you know, Mashuks and stuff, but that's huge.
Yep. I feel like a lot of people have been growing used to people not like clicking heat up on Zalbian, so seeing this kind of pressure come out from our charming robot boy here is not something you want to see. And that we've seen how many attacks the Saku has weathered over the course of this tournament. So I think that puts in perspective precisely how much of a monster the Zalbian is and why it is getting so hard focused by Scallywag right now.
And he actually decided to save it. Oh, well, Double Wolfie seems to work against the Naga and Zaobian. Good resistances.
Oh no, and it's another Electro Punch resist.
Yep. Is Zaobian dead here? Yeah, I believe it. Yeah,
absolutely. Caught out by the Electro Punch into the Dust Vortex. A very good play to just take that Tim off the board by Scallywag.
And okay, this is like the last... Yeah, I think this is the last turn of Deceit Aura, the next one, because Naga came in on turn 1, right? Instead of Mashuk. So, this will be the last turn, right?
I believe so. I think this still favors Rikitan, though.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, this is the last turn of DA. Yeah, the Mashuk seem not to be pretty friendly to those two Wolfies. Would you just double the Naga here, though? You know, ignoring the fact that probably Mashuk is killing the Mimic, right?
Yeah, like you want to, like if I'm Rikitan, I'm targeting the Mimic. I'm uppercutting it as hard as humanly possible. If I'm Scallywag, I am throwing 2 plagues into that Nagai's as soon as possible. Nothing comes in on those now that the Mashuk is on the board.
Yeah. Wait, also, like, since this is the last turn of DA, you can also deal with Naga later, with your Wolfie, because you will be faster with your Plague later on, right? So, I was thinking about bringing... Now, probably, if you want to save the Mimic, you can also sacrifice the Saku into that slot, because it's dead meat anyway, unless you want to, you know, start building up things with the Lifeful Sap and Stonewall, but that takes too much, probably.
So we see a Humiliating Slap come down on this Nagai's, on this Mimic.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
And the Chain Heal comes down. Anytime I say I expect Scallywag to attack twice, just like tap me on the shoulder and say, hey, remember who you're casting at this point in time, Quarter. Scallywag's like, I don't attack. I Lifeful Sap Chain Heal in the face of Mashuks.
That's true. And any comments on that Wastewater? I think that Wastewater was because of a possible Naga read.
I think it's also just safe into Volphy regardless.
Yeah.
Like, if you're worried about that, then it does damage into the potential Nagai swap, and then still does damage into the Volphy. So it's a very safe play. It also still hits the Pig Epic reasonably, because it's a high power move out of Mashuk. It's its most damaging move. It hits the... Well, obviously it kills the Saku if it comes in, but like, you know, a love tap will do that. A faint kiss on the wind will do that.
Yeah, True. Well, you life will sap with a Mimit though, so I don't think you want to stay this turn. And the Sid Aura is over. Naga is without stamina. So I think the Yowler is coming in there 100%, or kind of. At least for Riki.
We'll have to see where the chips fall as the Big Epic falls in.
Yeah,
And as you suggested, right on cue, the Yowler enters the stage.
And P-Jab on the... Oh, okay. That was not bad, though.
Yeah, that was definitely anticipated. Like, the fun thing about safe swaps is that, you know, you can still get some chip on either side there. Getting a bit of damage early on Yowler is always something you want to see. Getting a bit of minus defense there is going to be winning Riki Ten these games if it keeps happening. The Mashuk has been such a cornerstone in these matchups just by how much discord it can sow into Scallywag's walls that he builds.
Yeah. My concern was, like, do you think he can stonewall the Wolfie enough? I mean, on time? Because if he just doubles the Wolfie, that will be dead Wolfie.
Oh, there's one thing that's awkward there. It's the fact that in protecting against the Nagais constantly, he's been using his most powerful moves. Yep. And if that was an uppercut, it would have taken down the Wolfie. But the Plague alongside the Wastewater overexerts the Mashuk.
That's huge. But I was expecting that doubling into the Wolfie, actually. No need to, you know, show off there. Just go for the doubling there. You want to get the kill. Yeah.
That part I agree with 100%. I was concerned about the Mashuk wastewatering there. If that, like, basically, like, obviously that's once again, as we've been saying all through this, keeping that devil Nagais at bay. But once again, Scallywag's just baiting out these attacks. And in the meantime, because it's not the super effective uppercut, it doesn't take down the Wolfie.
Well, you can life full sap again and chain heal.
Yep, a chain heal would be pretty frustrating.
Yeah, you would chain heal on the Yowler though, right? Because you got the Naga later for Yowler, so you don't care about Yowler at the moment, I think.
Are you sure? I'd chain heal the Mashuk for sure, because you've got the Big Epic to do wind damage to it.
Yeah, that's also a point. That's also a point. You know, basically none of them got any buff, so... But yeah,
also,
Yowler's got more HP, so you're right.
A little slice of nightmare fuel. I mean, if the chain heal hits Yowler, doesn't that count for comebacker?
That's true. That's true.
So that OX is rough, but the Bamboozle will keep our Devil Fox safe at 1.4% as the show off comes down instead.
With the synergy, we have to say that.
Oh yeah, no, the Vigorized is actually really valuable here. Obviously, we've been talking about stamina all the way through this, and effectively halving your stamina costs is massive for our boy. It also protects against a single plague, not that we're going to see one anytime soon.
True, but now let's say that the safe swap there would be, because you cannot stay with the Wolfie, right? You die no matter what. The thing is that, do you bring Naga in this? I mean, do you really want to bring Naga in this?
I think you bring Mimit and transform into a Parrier Mashuk.
Also with a -1 defense should work. Yeah, let's see if Scally is doing this. And there you go. Yeah, good read quarter.
This is the only thing that he can become that would, like, not immediately die to this, but I think it still goes down to a suplex. And a P-jab.
Yeah, it's basically -2, right? It's -2 defense. Let's see if suplex is enough to kill here. And yeah, that was a kill.
Oh yeah.
Very well done here for Riki, but I think there were not other options for Scally, right?
That was his best option there. You don't just throw your Nagais into expected damage, but Riki's starting to read those, and at least now you get a free turn coming in. Like, you have to do what you have to do inside those.
Yeah, the thing is that after Mashuk will be dead, Naga is pretty free here. Like, Vulcrane and Yowler basically do nothing into Naga, so...
You say that, but if you recall correctly, like, if Little Asia can get one cheeky super effective hit off with this Mashuk, which I don't think is very possible, because this is Decidora now, and this is an easy beta burst onto the Shuk, which probably is undersped. then
not
that
before.
Oshi would have done a lot more. But in the meantime, we don't live in that world, and it looks like
Oh, it goes on the
can make a
Yowler
big hit
instead.
here.
Oh, I was always forgetting about. You said the pig is like. Oh, did you see that big OX there?
This is very quickly turning into a bad state for Ricky Tan because he hasn't been able to put the pressure that he needs to onto the Naga when he wants to because Voldemort's just been whittling down his Mashuk. He has the Nagais in the back. The Nagais in the back might actually be the key to this game, but I think he needs to reposition like yesterday.
Yeah.
At this point, I think it's almost like he just sacked these two Tems in front and hope that Nagai's Volcrane in the back carries the game. But that is a tall order against what's left on Voldemort's side. With the Volphy in the back Lifeful sapping, Ricky Tan's board state is rapidly depleting.
Yeah, and like you said, also let's remember that Ricky Tan's Naga doesn't have the Seed Aura active anymore, so Plague will just go first in case it will be facing the Wolfie later on. Ooh, and Saisur deletes the Yowler. Good read there from Scally, I think. It was reading a possible swap into the... Oh well, it just split damage, like you said. No need to double. Yeah, you just keep...
Well, that was probably focused on the Mashuk anyways. Like, that felt like a 50-50 and covering your bases there. Like, you get the Naga with the Psy Surge if it comes in on that side. You get the Mashuk with the Wind Burst in that same circumstance there, or vice versa, as we saw, right?
Yeah, I was just losing a little bit of the track of the turn. So this is the third turn of the Seed Aura, right? Because he beta, now he did a Psy Surge, and now there's 2 more turns, right? I think from Scally.
I think we are actually at our 3rd turn here because it technically counts coming in on the KO.
Yeah. Okay, and there you go. So, okay, well we see. I was not paying attention to the Arrow quarter. That's pretty interesting, though.
Arrow is currently at Scallywag's side, so that does mean that Ricky Tan's Nagais is slower under Decidora.
Oh, the Pig OX, but that actually didn't matter, because the last thing remaining here is the Volcrane, and...
We have one more turn of Decidora up, meaning that a Stone Ball Beta Burst, knowing that Little Asia underspeeds, might actually be the tide turner that Ricky Tan needs here. Scallywag is going to need to reposition.
Yeah, I would sacrifice Saku actually here. I would sacrifice Saku.
Oh yeah, that's really good death fodder, given that he managed to save that at such low percentage. That would be perfect.
I think you can also put... You can do double switch here. You can put Saku into Naga and Wolfie into Pig if you wanna... Because Wolfie will have like... I don't remember if Dust Vortex is online though, but it will be pretty good into threatening both sides, Volcrane and Naga. Or do you think it's too early for Scally to bring Wolfie at this point? You just keep the Pig until it dies.
I think you want to save your Volvi here. You don't want it like coming in on any old thing. But that said, it's +2. It's got its Lifeful in the back.
Yeah.
I think it's entirely possible because the Pig's basically out of stamina as well. It could be good momentum for him to just swap that in. Especially if you're expecting a Fury from Nagais. I don't expect a Fury. I expect just a beta into Nagais, but we'll see what happens.
Oh,
the Embers comes down instead of the Stone Ball, meaning that we might have actually been wrong here, and it looks like the Decidora turns are over as Scallywag's Nagais is back on top and just takes the Volcrane out with a Fury.
You were right. Oof. Yeah, so we were counting one more turn here. Ooh, what a game, yeah. We had a lot of hours today, so we might lose a little bit of turns in the meantime, but that was good. So yeah, now notice it Aura, and I think that Naga should be enough to like...
With that, Voldemort, I believe, just takes this. Scallywag, like, I don't see how Ricky Tan takes this back when a Volpe's staring him in the face and he's only got a Nagais. Scallywag is our first champion of the Saber TTV circuit.
Yep. GG's, guys. Congrats. Come on, some hype in the chat and people clapping the chat for Scally. And of course, congratulations, Ricky, for the awesome 2nd place. And let's see also in the back quarter if they finished the final. Let's see. There
So
was
looking at
Touti
that, it seems
versus-
likely that that has finished. I don't see the actual match recorded there, so we can always just
Yep, we can
pop
ask
in
them.
quickly.
Oh, they're still playing?
No, they're not, but we
Okay.
haven't seen the actual report.
Let's see. I saw Reiner was in the chat, so they can tell us who won there, right?
Oh, certainly. In the meantime, though, I'd like to take this moment of time to quickly congratulate everybody who made it into our top cut.
Yep.
Everyone from Homelander all the way up to Scallywag. Thank you so much for coming here today and being such fantastic contestants. A big congratulations to our runner-up, Ricky Tan, and of course our third and fourth place contestants, wherever they may have fallen, Toutirabien and Reinerwahnsinn.
Yeah. We can reach them. I mean, later. I will ask them later. No problems. By the way, guys, before closing, we know that is the giveaway, right? Like every time. But before that, I would like to say congrats to the whole top 8, and also, of course, for the top 4, which is qualified for the monthly at the end of the month. Now, guys, you will see the prize pool for today. This is the prize pool for today, guys. And remember that the entry fee was 7.5 and 5k was going to the prize pool plus 50k from me and Sordy added to the prize pool, and 2.5 for each participant today is going to go to the last one, which is the monthly. And the monthly is no entry fee, so it's a free tournament on invitation. For now we have Reiner, Ricky Tan, Scallywag and Toutirabien qualified for the monthly. Thank you so much, guys. So Quarter, I hope you enjoyed today, and do we have a big hype and people clap for Quarter joining us today, and also JT for the awesome cast they did today. Thank you so much, Quarter.
It was
And
such a
JT.
pleasure to be here. These matches were a blast to cast. We had
The
everything
pleasure
from
is mine.
like the Great Walls facing each other down in the Toutirabien games to some absolutely breakneck matches like we had with Ricky Tan and Reinerwahnsinn. I was really blown away by what we saw today. Thank you so much for having me on.
Oh, thank you. And in the meantime, I don't want to stop by saying that also is never on the scene, but guys, is always here with us. I'm talking about Sordy doing an awesome work in the back. Big work. Checking all the teams, checking all the stuff, the payments, all the things on the channel. This would never be... Okay, thank you, Sordy, for that. This would never be possible without Sordy. So, guys, please, people clap to Sordy, is always here by our side, helping so much. Thank you, Sordy, for that.
Absolute mad props to Sordy Rum. He is by far one of the most impressive back-end people that I've seen in the Temtem community. Both Sordy and Saber together are just a fantastic duo, and it's so much fun working with both of you.
Thank you, Quarter. Are you like hanging out in the chat for the giveaway, or are you just staying a little bit more? I think it's a little bit late, so probably you want to go dinner, but yeah, it's up to you. We're doing payouts now. Ricky, I will tag everybody into the Discord if it's good. We do the payments like after the stream, okay? So you can reach me in the plaza, okay? In the meantime, everybody can join the giveaway. I give you some minutes to join. So yeah, again, Quarter, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
No worries. I am going to be quickly dashing out because I have not had a chance to eat.
Okay, yeah,
Probably
thank
going
you
to
so
quickly
much.
take care of that. But once again, I want to thank you so much for having me on here. It's been an absolute pleasure. And it was really fun casting with you today.
Thank you.
Have a great time with the giveaway. And I hope everybody has a great time as well. And that prizes are
you.
as grand as we hope they are. All the best, folks.
Thank you, Quarter. See you next time. Have a good meal and rest. So guys, let me change the music here a little bit. Just give me a moment. So for today we got like double giveaway. Let me quickly show you what's for the giveaway, guys. So we got a Luma Yukama and sorry, Yumishi, my bad. And for second pick we got a nice Shuin. So these are the two things available for today. Can you activate channel redemptions again? Yes, I can. Yes. Just let me quickly finish the giveaway now. Okay. Absolutely, I can, Johnny, I can. I was just showing people what are they playing for at the moment. So we close this. Give me one moment, guys. We put the correct music, right? So people can enjoy. Oh, but there's no emotes active on the tournament slot. So yeah, guys, you can join the giveaway. We got the Yumishi and the Shuin. So first pick will be the winner, and the second pick will be the last survivor. Like every time, you know, we do basically giveaways like every stream. So hope everybody had fun. Thank you so much again for everybody participating, casting with me. Big organization from Sorty too. Thank you everybody. Hope everybody had fun, guys. And I'm looking forward for the next week and for the next one, guys. Thank you. You can see all the circuit happening in here. Hope you join the Discord too, guys. You find all the informations in there. I'll start the countdown now. It's like 2 minutes for joining. You have 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes. Hey, Ayo, you're in time for joining the giveaway, my darling. Music is so low. Yeah, sorry, Pat. There you go. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. Thank you. Yeah, this is like the tournament setting, so I don't have it. Okay, I will just do this for. There you go, guys. Oh my god, what's happening? Guys? Monkadi? Yeah, that's what happens, guys. If you don't know my stream, this is what happens every time. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will leave the normal stream now. That's all good. For the payments, guys. Okay, guys, that's good. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's the Deja Vu place. Guys, 50 more seconds for joining the giveaway before closing the stream. Again, thank you so much. Tico Tem, you are in, my darling. Let me see if you're in. Yeah, you're in. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you again, JT and Quarter. You were awesome today. Thank you. So I was a little bit, tired kind of, but we did it, guys. The first one, we did it. Let's go. It's good. No, guys, stop it. It's 20 seconds. We have to. Oh, Monkadi, that's good. Guys. Okay, and we got like 8 seconds. Oh, you did it, Wade. Fortunately, let's go. Yeah, that's a deja vu moment. Let's see who will be the 2 winners for today. And there you go, all the players that joined. We got again the Yumishi and the Shuin. Thanks to Devil Cortez today. Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, Rangito, I saw that you joined, but you didn't find the roles and the channels for Temtem. So feel free to join again the channel so I can give you the Temtem roles. Oh, and Sorty already put the weekly number 2 in the bag there. Thank you so much. Guys, do we have big people clap to Sorty? And in the meantime, we see Ellie leading on the first wing and Tikotem leading on the second wing. Guys, let's not forget about the fact that we have 2 winners. The first one is the winner, and Voldy, F for you. Even if you won the tourney, F for you though. F Reiner and Leon. And ooh, we see be careful, Surak, be careful. We see Ali going through here, the first round, the first wheel of death. The second winner will be the last survivor, so no worries, guys, in the back. Let's see what happens. And ooh, F for a lot of people, Ripto, Neko, Psycho. And guys, no worries for people who didn't join today. You will be able to do that next week, so no worries about that. And oh my goodness, guys, that's a mayhem. What were you thinking about? Ryzen, Shana, Pad, Sorty, JT, what the verse you're leaving? Oh my god, guys. Will we have some good survivors though? We see Ellie. Ellie is F for you, Rain, and Zook. Oof. We see Ellie taking the lead with wait, what's happening? Oh my god. This is the last road here. Be careful, guys. Ali getting through. Oh, wait. Ricky Tan is going down with Talkas. Oh my, the roar. Guys, what is happening? F for you, F for you. Kira, Smooth, and Ellie and Fallen seems to be getting this, and Fallen is getting the lead this time. Let's see if it will get through here or not. Oh, and Fallen just jumps. Oh, and he's going to do it with a big jump. Congratulations for Fallen, winning the first pick, and we got Ellie for the second. But let's see who will be the last survivor between Ayo and Cobra, because the second pick will go to one of them, and of course if they both survive, let's see what happens. Let's see if Ayo makes it. Ayo getting through here. Lotus is probably going before Ayo. It means that Ayo will be our second winner. Congrats! People clap, guys. Let's go. GG's. So guys, I am in Uhuru, okay? So I will be, you know, writing down all the prize pool and stuff on the Discord, okay? People clap, guys. So let me open the game again, because I have to do that, right? Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, and thank you, Hyperion, for the raid. Thank you so much. They were casting the tourney also for the Spanish community from the Tamers. Thank you so much, Hyperion. Leave him a follow. Awesome community, awesome content creator. Thank you so much, Hyperion. Thank you. So, guys, the first pick was for Fallen. So, what would you like to pick between the Yumishi and the Shuin? Where are you, Saber? I'm in Uhuru in Kisiwa. Oh, thank you, Iver. Thank you. Oh, I hope everybody had fun today, but that was not possible without you guys playing, without the casters, and without Swordy in the back. I'm just, you know, trying to keep all the community together, spread some love, spread some good battles, and yeah, I hope that is appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, can I see the Yumishi? Yeah, Yumishi is basically with no third, but it's a competitive trade, so you can definitely use it for the ladder. Yeah. Otherwise, you can get the Shuin, which is a perfect Shuin Guardian, big gift from Devil Quartets. Yes. You choose the first one, and Ayo will get the second pick. Yumishi, please? Okay. Yumishi is yours. You can come here whenever you want. And also you, Ayo, you can come collect the Shuin whenever you like, okay? I'll be staying in the Temporium in Kisiwa. Guys, we are at the end of the stream, but before closing it, I would like to tell you that we'll see you back tomorrow, normal stream, and there will be a lot of good and big news incoming for next week. Not actually for, you know, for the channel, but in general for the Temtem being in a very central scene of the esport. So I'm just spoilering this. Yeah, bomb news in stream. Like, this is we really try to bring Temtem into the next level, and I think we did it. So yeah, something exactly. We'll be talking about DreamHack. So I know there were some people that were not believing in that, but I mean, we did it. So I'm pretty happy and proud of this. But more news incoming for next week. So yeah, I hope to see you all in, and yeah, in general you will have all the notifications and stuff, but you will, everybody will know about the news, not only if you're on the stream, but basically I hope everywhere in the archipelago, right? Yeah. So guys, thank you so much again. Hope everybody had fun. Big kiss to everyone. Big hug. See you tomorrow for the prize pool, guys. I will tag everybody in the Discord, so you can come here and grab your prize, okay? Thank you again, and congratulations for the top 4 qualifying for the monthly. See you tomorrow. Saber here, Swordy here. Thank you, guys. out one thing. Wait, Johnny asked me to put the things back on. Wait, yeah. I have to put them back. One moment. Johnny, are you still here? I can use them now. I can put them back. Yeah. I'm not forgetting. I'm not spaghetti. Yeah. Guys, no worries. That was a fake goodbye from Saber. Fake goodbye. Okay, there you go. Rewards from the channel points are back. Yes. Oh, that's why, Johnny. Let's go. Yeah, good reason to stay. Yeah, that's a post stream, guys. That's a post stream. By the way, guys, if you have any name to raid, we're not in the 10-10 thing in the. So if you want to suggest a raid, that would be Poggy. So let's see. Let's put the. There you go. We're still trading. Fallen, congrats for the Yumishi. Yeah. Let's put you. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so how do I do that? Affiliate. No. Motivations. No. Guys, I forgot about how to do. Oh no, there you go. I know how to do that. New one. Let's go. Johnny. Been Smokey. There you go. You are getting the VIP, guys. People clap in the chat for Johnny. Let's go, guys. People clap. We got it. Your account is getting banned, Saber. Yeah? Oh, forgot. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, but I forgot to tell him, but it's okay. People clap. Let's go. Congrats, Johnny. So, anybody wants to, any suggestions? I will raid the first name you say, guys. Let's spread some love. I don't know if there's anybody new in that. I cannot open too many things. And guys, yeah, feel free to join the Discord. I'll be giving all the roles of Temtem in there. Let's see who is. Oh, Reiner, you're trading me, darling. That guy's online. Okay. Sounds good. Yes, right now. Wait, we're for the prize, Reiner, right? Can you give me one moment? I don't have that, I don't have the prize pool thing there. Yeah. Can you give me one moment, Reiner? If that's good for you. Yeah, hold it like for 1 minute, okay? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we can raid Saga. We want to play Temtem, but he hasn't started yet. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I didn't know that Saga was online. So guys, yeah, we'll see you. Okay, thank you so much, Reiner. Congrats, Johnny, again for the VIP. Can you, wait, I can't see the VIP though. Why I can't see it? Johnny, can you type in the back? Can you type in the chat? Why I can't see it? Okay, there you go. Yeah, I can see it now. GG, Johnny, GG. Okay, guys, so we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. And yep, hope to see you guys. I was rating the wrong person, yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for the big support. Big kisses. See you tomorrow.